Archie.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition device live.
Oh, excuse me. I haven't slept a wink. Oh, I'm not feeling 100%. I'll be all right. I'll get going. But, I don't feel too good at all. Anyway, good morning. How are you on this lovely Sunday morning? I'm very confused by the days today. It's a bit chilly this morning. I came out in my shorts and my shirt and everything. It was like, oh, luckily in my new car I've got heated seats. Anyway, shall we do today's early bird? I've got two, actually. I've got two early birds today. This is the first one. Now, Vix did have this on her birthday show. Excuse me. There's no way we charge you $39.99 for these because they're from Hobbymaker. They are a limited edition. They're electric scissors in magenta. Now, you've seen them in blue, and they sold out by thank you. They sold out by the thousands, didn't they? Right? Then, now I need to tell you something, right? We then said, Munch told us that we were then going to get the spare blades in. So when I saw that we'd got these here, I said, Munch, can you get the spare blades in? He said, no, I can't get them in. But what I can do is not charge you $39.99. I can charge you this. And I said, well, that's not an early bird price because that's what we sold them for last time. So on Vix's show, which was a birthday special, they don't stay at $14.99. They go to... Now, I also need to tell you that Munch said the spare blades would cost more than that. So you're better off just buying a new pair. Just get yourself a new pair. Now, on Vix's birthday, people were buying 2, they were buying 3, they were buying 4, they were buying 5. You get your charger, you charge it up, you get your little sheath cover here, get battery and charger, and then £9.99. I know. So many in baskets, loads of you there already. I'll show you how it works in a second. But it comes in a little box like this, so brilliant if you want to give it as a gift, so easy to wrap and things like that. You're only paying £9.99 for all of it. All of it. Right, now there's loads of... Oh, there you go, first one's just gone. But there's loads in baskets, apparently. Oh, yes, they're going down by 2s and 3s now. 28 of you already. 29 of you already. Right, let's see what I've got here. How much is this? £5? £5 to get that and $4.95 post and packaging just to get that. Not from us, from elsewhere. So you're on a good deal already, aren't you? Good morning, John, team, and everyone. Happy Sunday, says Delia. Sue Johansson says, Bodadar, John. Paula says, love you. Claire says, morning, John. Are you okay? Not really. Gillian says, morning, John and team. Kate says, good morning, John. With you here, haven't slept a wink either. I wonder what it was. Lou says morning, John. Sue says good morning. Tanya says morning. Sharon says good morning. At last today at home so I can watch you live. Claire says good morning all. $9.99. Oh, there's loads gone. Loads have gone already. Now, if you've never seen them before, you charge them up like that, so you put batteries in. And then on the top here, you've got a little lock. Oh, no, that's the lock. That's locked, so you've locked it, right? Won't work. You can keep it locked like that. Because you know what? I often bring my shaver in with me in the morning, and I throw it in my bag. And when I get here, I've realised it's going zzz, like that in the car all the way here, and the batteries run out. You won't need that. Because that's got a little lock on it there. Open the lock like that. 69 of you in baskets. 69 in baskets. So you pull that back down for the lock, right? Press the button. Look. Now, don't worry. Oh, don't worry that you're not going to cut your finger on there. You're not going to, I mean, obviously keep your finger away, but you're not, I did it earlier, got my finger in there. It's fine. So, good for all sorts of things, like tissue paper, right? You're wrapping presents, got some tissue paper. There we go, hang on. Come on, John, do it properly. Press, straight through, straight through. That's your tissue paper done, right? Wrapping paper. Jimmy thinks it's Christmas already in his dreams. Wrapping paper. How brilliant would that be if you're cutting your wrapping paper to wrap your presents with? I know. Excellent, isn't it? Excellent. Then we've got a bit of Now, what's this Jimmy's put here for me? Is this photocopy paper, Jimmy? It is indeed. Straight through photocopy paper. How easy is that? Brilliant. Then we've got a bit of, what's that? Oh, now, this will have a posh name. What's that, Jimmy? You work on cardboard. Who? Textured card. He's been working on Hobbymaker since it started. I think it's textured card, John. Straight through. The only thing that got in the way then was my finger. My finger stopped that one from working out. There you go. Straight through. Right, what's this called? We'd have things like this. Glitter card, this. Glitter card. It's a bit more boardy, this one. Oh, it's loving that, isn't it? Loving that. It's actually a glitter card there. What's this ribbon? Now, with the ribbon, I'll give you a little tip. It's good if you've got a friend to help you with the ribbon because it's nice to keep it taut, isn't it, like that? So if I do that and pretend it's a friend, you just go straight through. Look, straight through the ribbon there, straight through the ribbon. Then, come on, keep going through. Come on, let's beat Vixie's birthday. Let's beat Vixie's birthday. How many baskets now? 89 of you got in your baskets now. Make sure you check out at £9.99. Now remember, because it's a crash price, it will go back. We'll never sell them for £39.99, but they should be £14.99. They should be £14.99. Now, if you bought them before, they were blue. They've now got them in the magenta. So 69 of you need to check out. And then, of course, we've got the fabric again here. Oops, one of our panels. Come on, John. Ready? Ooh, hang on, get the... How gorgeous is that? Look. Straight through. Right, now, my little tip for this is don't be in a hurry. Don't be like pushing it like that. Just go with it. And it just went straight through that fabric, didn't it? How brilliant is that? Right, hang on. Look. Crazy Lorraine says, good morning. Derek says, morning, John. Love my electric shears. I was one of the multi-buyers. Donna says, morning, John and team. Sandra says, morning, John from sunny Glasgow. Still waiting for this cold to go away. Oh. Julie says, morning, John and team from Vanny. What are you doing in Norfolk, Julie? She gets about that, girl. Miss John Bottom, good morning, lovely John. Oh, man, I wasn't going to spend today, but that price, how could I not? Chantal, you wait till you see what else we've got today, Chantal. I bought these scissors last week. Was it Vixie's birthday last week? I thought it was this week. 26th, Vixie's birthday. Oh, yeah, we're in May, aren't we now? Oh, where's the time? Jimmy's like a proper cameraman. He's like tweaking his camera and everything. Anyway, and they're brilliant little gadget from Susie. Thank you, Susie. Anyway, I've got nothing left to cut. John, you are demoing cardboard. Yes, Karen, and they don't want me on that channel. They've never asked me to go on that channel, have they? Cardboard. Exactly. Anyway, brilliant. Right, there's 94 in baskets now. You need to check out. There's one going every single second. Click, 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 click. Morning, all. Do you start the scissors before you put them on what you're cutting? Oh, I don't know. Hang on. I don't know. I didn't check. Let me see. I'll just go. Let me get my... I'm here. I bet that frightened a few of you, didn't it? Did you start the scissors before... What was the question? Do you start the scissors before you... I did. No, I didn't. Look. I didn't. I went straight there. So you're saying, do you do this? I mean, you can do, but I didn't. I put mine in there like that. And look. Ooh, look. You could do all sorts of decoupage, because they do that on cardboard, don't they? Do decoupage. I bet I tell you what else. What's she called? What's lovely? Sharon. Do you know what? I turned the telly on earlier. Sharon was on Jewellery Maker yesterday. Sharon, who's always on Hobbymaker, you know she never goes home. She's got a tent in the corner of the green room, right? She was on Jewellery Maker yesterday. Oh, Sally, morning, John. Hope you make it to bed later. So do I, Sally. I'm a bit worried. I am a bit worried. But apparently they were seeing the cake. When I texted them last night, they were around looking at the cake. Couldn't resist the early bird, Josephine. No, early bird number one. Right. So look, I'm going to leave you. How many people have got it in their baskets now? 104 people need to check out. What I'll do is I'll put it to one side I'll show you early bird number 2, and then I'll come back and just count how many of you got that in there. Right, so Ollie, early bird number 2, please. Now, look at this, look at this, look at this. Back in stock. We've been waiting for ages for this to come in. It is the OG mini iron. The OG mini iron in sewing quarter colours, no less. It's lovely, isn't it? Now, before I do anything, let's just watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. No, not that, not that, not that, not that. Where is it? No, you on this one. Right, still $89.99, but hang on, where's the split pay? Oh. Four-way split pay, four-way split pay. Don't put it on 5, Scott will go mad, because Scott was in the meeting when we had the meeting about it. Well, it's really weird, isn't it? That normally, because the split pay just drops down, when we do the rulers, it just drops down, doesn't it? Oh, Hayley! Supposed to be on 4-way split pay. Also, I was going to shock you by putting it on split pay and then dropping the price, because we're giving you a special price. Oh, I don't know. What's going on? Morning, John and team. Weather feels very different this morning. Yeah, it's because it's cold. Right, here's the split pay. There you go. So it's on 4-way split pay, right? So watch, $22.49, right? $22.49. Now, if you've already bought these, that's your P&P paid for, isn't it? So you haven't got to add P&P to it. But because it's back in stock, we're taking some money off as well. So it's even better than the Tula Pink one. Even better than the Tula Pink one. I can hear noise. Or is it me if I've got volume on here? Right, bear with us, bear with us. Okay, what we have to do is we have to go back to the scissors for a second, right? So they were $39.99. We dropped them to $9.99. Hundreds have gone, and there's hundreds in baskets. Right, they're $9.99, the little scissors there. Honestly, Hayley made a big thing about upstairs. I'll do this, I'll do this. She didn't put it on split pay. She didn't do the new price. We'll sort it, we'll sort it. At £9, good morning, everyone, from sunny but cold Dumfriesshire. Morning, gorgeous John and crew. I think you're feeling a bit off because you're starting to get excited and worried about... No, I'm not, Karen. No, I'm not. That's all excited about that. No, I didn't have a poorly. I'm not going to go into detail, but I didn't have a poorly tummy. I wasn't sicky sick, but pains, really, really, really bad pains. So I don't know what I ate yesterday, but I didn't sleep at all. I kept looking at the clock going, please let me sleep, please let me sleep. Then I've got my Facebook Live, haven't I, at 4 o'clock, and then I'm meant to be going to the wedding. If I feel rotten, I won't go to the wedding. It's fine, but I mean, I will do. It's Jeremy Joe's wedding today, yeah? Keep going through, keep going through. No, I'm not worried. I'm excited. Excited. $9.99. These scissors. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. I haven't got. Jimmy's taken everything else away, so I've got nothing to show you but the paper at the moment. But look, I don't know. He's over efficient, putting everything away. Wait till wrapping Christmas presents like this. Look at this. He's been. Look. This is Jimmy, everyone.
Hello.
You know him because he's Nigel May's boyfriend, don't you?
No, Munch.
Oh, no, he lives with Munch at the weekends. But Nigel May's in love with him, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right, so that's all of that. Where's the glitter card? Was that an alarm I just heard then? Anyway. Who are all those people in the green room, by the way? Oh, they've got guests on Jewelry Maker, and Carol's brought up Bring Your Children to Work Day. Carol's brought her children to work. I said, what are you going to do with them? One's revising, and the other one's like bored. Oh, no. Hayley. How easy is it to fussy cut? Hello. Oh, this isn't me. I've got this. This message from Jo, Storage for Class, isn't for me. Hello, Jimmy, she said. Hi. He says hi, Joe. Yeah, there he is. That's how tall he is. That's why him and Munch got on so well. Munch is so nervous because Munch is Jeremy Joe's best man. Yeah, so he's done his speech and everything, and he was going to put in smutty jokes, and we were like, don't put in smutty jokes. That's the worst thing you can do. Anyway, he read his message, he did his speech up in the office the other day, and they all thought it was very good, like Julie Petlow, and everyone thought it was good. How was it easy to fussy cut? Let's have a look then. Let's try and fussy cut that fairy then. Oh, hang on, press the button. Right, we'll have to come back to the iron, I'm afraid, because she's left it on fixed pay and we can't reduce it. But we will be reducing. Actually, do you know what? If you want the iron, trust me, check it out. I'll just do this, right? I'll just do this, right? So many of these have gone. Let's try and beat Vix's birthday. Pauline says hello, John. Morning, Pauline. I still haven't got a hello from Joe. That's nice, isn't it? No, your friends are, don't you? Storage for crafts. I bet she's giving you a free tower block of thingies as well. Like, oh, you'll have them in your flat with Nigel May, won't you? Because he's got some, yeah. Anyway, her husband's getting me a pink kitchen, so I don't mind. Right. Not free, pink. Pink kitchen, because you can get... I want it like a soft pink like this, my kitchen cabinets. Anyway, so that's that. That's that $9.99. Keep going through for that one, right? This one will be going to $84.99. But if you don't trust me, I can wait. If you want to wait, the only trouble is we've got guests the rest of the show, and I don't want to take away from our guests. Right, here we go. Look. Let me just show you, right? So let me explain what it is, right? So you switch it on and off here. You got your on-off button here. This is your temperature guide here, and it pulsates. It's at the right temperature now, but it will pulsate till it's the right time. You've got your lovely little lights here. You've got a light on the front there. Really lovely. Now, if you want steam at the front, you press that button. If you want steam at the back, you press that button. If you want steam on both, hang on. Look at all. You'd think a little mini iron wouldn't get much steam, would you? But we're really building up the steam on there. It's got the little tip feature there as well. It's gorgeous. You put your water in here. Really easy to put your water in there. And you can... This has got the cable coming out on the right-hand side. If you want it coming out on the left-hand side, now you can't keep swapping and changing. Choose one or the other. You can literally take this section off, turn it round, have the cable coming out the other end. Does not affect your... you see, they're going already. Thanks for trusting me. You will get it for $84.99. And it comes with the Soulmate. So the Soulmate is when you're stitching, not when you're stitching, when you're ironing, you can leave it sitting on the Soulmate like that. When you put it away, don't do this when it's hot like I'm going to do. But that goes in there, that clips on there, and you can hang it up under your stairs. It'd be $21.24 on split pay. $21.24 on split pay. Also, what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, I know. So if you leave it like this, right, on the stand, it'll switch off after half an hour, right? If you leave it like this, it'll switch off after half an hour. And if you knock it over like that, it'll switch off after 30 seconds. Look at the light flashing. Right, it won't be $89.99, it will be $84.99. I understand, quite a few people have checked out already, but I understand that you don't want to, because you don't trust me yet. Because I've only been here 5 minutes, haven't I? But I will come back to it. I promise I'll come back to it. As soon as we hear back from Hayley, I'll come back to it. Oh, it was Hayley's birthday yesterday. She could be a bit hungover this morning. Right, it took me a while to buy this little beauty, but oh my goodness, it's fantastic. That's the iron she's talking about. The other, oh, Jan, I thought you couldn't watch today. I thought you said you were working today. She sells houses. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Oh no, let me go back to the scissors. Just to see if we've beaten Vix yet. Should be 40. Well, they say $39.99. We'll never sell that. $14.99 is where we're meant to be. $9.99. Is that all? Thought it was more than that. Yeah, 120 in baskets. Make sure you check out. Lovely. Right, I'm going to move on. Come with me. Oh, no, don't come on with me yet. Menu. Fabulous velvet fabrics at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, Sussex Seamstress. Oh, it's lovely, this cape. Look at this. Oh, no, that's not got its belt on. That's wrong. Where you've taken the picture without the belt. No, look, it's here. That's what it's meant to look like for real. Can you see that one, Jimmy? No, because the picture's wrong. Not wrong. You don't have to wear it with the belt, but the whole idea is you cinch it in so you look gorgeous. Look. See what I mean? Shall I go and twist it to Jimmy? Look. Jimmy, look. How gorgeous is that? Rightio. Then we've got well, we've got lots more than Goldwork with Helen McCook. I don't know why they've called it that. We're very annoyed with Ian because he's got it wrong again. And then at 11 o'clock, Sussex Seamstress The Hurstpierpoint. Oh, that's the... Are you going to show that? Sorry, hang on. OK. Then you've got The Hurstpierpoint top with Rebecca. Thank you, Jimmy. And then the last one, we've got Helen McCook back with some gorgeous, gorgeous goodies in the last hour. It's not just Goldwork. Actually, that's a load of rubbish because the feature of the first hour is cruel work. It's not Goldwork at all. It's cruel work. So Ian's got it wrong again. Anyway, the 3 ways you get in touch. The first way is by email, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way, Facebook Live. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, they can... Don't touch. Oh, Jimmy. That's it. No. Yep, leave it there. No, it's gone off again. And then the third way is you go to the website. That's it. Don't touch it. Oh, we can't show it. We can't show it. Oh, so we can't even show what's coming up on today's show. What is wrong with everything here? Everything is going wrong. The reason I was hatching at Jimmy then is because my monitor's not right. You have to waggle the aerial. Oh, it's gone off again. You've just knocked it again. Didn't you? Well, it's gone off. Never mind. I can't show you what's coming up. That's the whole point of this section. You should show you what's coming up over the next 5 hours. Never mind. Right, let's get started then. Yesterday, Hayley West launched their new Tula Pink, right? It was so popular. You're getting half a metre for free. Half a metre for free. Now, how many went yesterday? OK, I have only got half of what went yesterday. They sold out yesterday, completely sold out. In fact, the owl fabric in here, you can't get it on its own. You can't get it on your own. So the only way to get the owl is in the bundle. Brand new Tula Pink, right? So what's it called? It's called Full Moon Forest 2. Right, Full Moon Forest 2. So let's have... Oh, look, there's little eyes in the trees. Beautiful, aren't they? Look at these. Now, that is your price because you're getting half a metre for free. Get it on split pay, $49.44. Right, hang on. Where are the... Let's have a look at the Tulas. Oh, there's eyes in the trees, look. Where's the squirrel? I can't see a squirrel on there. Where? Where? Oh, there. Oh, yes, look. Oh. Yeah, now you've seen that. It's not funny because when you look at it not on the telly, you can't see that at all. Lovely. Then what's this one then? Oh, rabbits. This one's rabbits. Oh, that's pretty. The colours are gorgeous in there, aren't they? Look. They're a bit more obvious, aren't they? That's not so much optical illusion. Somebody put on Facebook yesterday, I wish the presenters would learn how to fold. Vicky's the worst, she said. So I'm just folding. First one's gone. Congratulations. Oh, 2 gone now. 2 have gone now. Morning, Steph. Is it Sunday? Yes, it is. I like you've got the grips. Hang on. I'm like you got the grips. Is that a tummy thing, grips? Morning, John. Lovely to see the baby blue. Suits you. Looking forward to the demo today. That's Sussex Seamstress. Jan's going to work at 10. The other Jan's watching. Right, OK, so that one's rabbits. That's cute, isn't it? That one almost looks neon, that rabbit, doesn't it? Then we've got, more squirrels in the purple. Loads. Oh, another one's just gone. Loads in baskets. Loads of these in baskets. We haven't even started on the velvets. I've got more velvets so you can shake a stick at. Brand new velvets as well coming up in a minute. Then we've got the rabbits. Oh, I've got the rabbits again there in the pink this time on the blue background. Oh, and you see what I mean about them looking neon? Neon. Beautiful. Then we've got wasps. Or are they bumblebees? I think they're bumblebees, they're not wasps. Beautiful, another one's just gone. Please be careful now, please be careful. Lovely, beautiful colours. Then we've got the bees in green. Oh, I like that one. You can hear what? Oh, now one's been put back. One's been put back. Didn't you like the wasps? Margaret says, good morning, John T. Morning, Margaret. Lovely little hearts on the wings. Wally's very observant today. Beautiful. Now, this one, you can only get this one in the bundle. This one, Hayley obviously had them all by the half metre yesterday. You can only get this one in the bundle. Look at the colours in there. Beautiful, aren't they? 98.89. That's with half a metre for free, or you get them on split pay 49.44. Suzanne says, morning, John and team. Hope you have a good day. Thank you, Suzanne. You too, my love. Oh, Jimmy, you wanted. Then we've got it in. Oh, look at this. I'm not surprised they sold out. Gorgeous colours. 98.89. I think that's lovely. Both the owls sold out yesterday. Then, now this is cute. I mean, I've seen this kind of thing before with like the silver birch with all the animals on. But look, you don't normally get cats and the raccoons up there, do you? $98.89. Another one's just gone. How cute is that? Oh, it's a monkey. You monkey. Oh, yeah, he's at the top and the bottom there. Lovely as the owl. Oh, two more have just gone. Two more have just gone. Beautiful. Then we've got that one in the pale green. There's so many in baskets now. So many. Look, I think that might be my favourite. Well done. Brand new. It was brand new yesterday. Jimmy, it's gone off again. I've got the Alpine Village on the side of that mountain now. How beautiful. That's lovely, isn't it, that one? And then last but not least, we've got the jumping rainbow trout. Well, he'll be able to see, won't he? Look. Are they rainbow trout or are they salmon? Look at their I was going to say they've got no tails, but the tails are behind the waves, look. It's not a pike. Yeah. Yeah, pikes are frightening. Oh, now, make your mind up. One's just gone back in again now. How funny. How funny. In, out. Make your mind up now. I've got one more. Another rainbow trout on the purple. What is it called? Oh, we don't know because they're not individual, of course. Well done on those. Beautiful. Just thought we'd show them to you again because it was only launched yesterday with Hayley West. Right, brand new velvets. You know these velvets are gorgeous. They're polyester velvets, but you can make cushions out of them, make clothes out of them, do whatever you want out of them. Or I'm going to whiz through these because we're halfway through the hour. Everything on this side is brand new, patterns-wise. Everything on that side is bestseller, so we will try and get through as many as we can. And we've got so many plains, so many solids to go with this, right? Right, okay, so this one here. Have I got a number? Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't. IXC480. Oh, look, gorgeous, gorgeous velvet. Marlow charcoal velvet, this one. You're buying it by the half a metre, off the bolt, so you can have as much as you like. £8.99. Now, the background isn't black. It is the charcoal. Have I got it upside down, actually? Oh, no. Oh. You see, they're all the right way up, but then those look the wrong way up. Let me just turn it around to see what it looks like the other way. No, that's better. That's... Oh, no. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's it. Brand new today. Brand new today. Right, Joe? Now I've got a white background with big banana leaves on. Jimmy, I'll just put that on the trolley for you there. White background, big banana leaves. That's nice, isn't it? Look. Oh, yes. That's striking. Brand new today, remember. Brand spanking new today. £8.99 for half a metre. Really lovely to work with. Palm Springs natural, this one is. £8.99. Lovely. Then, look at this. Oh, that is luscious. Label. This one's £94.90. That's like gorgeous Victoriana paintings, isn't it? Brand new today. Brand spanking new today. Of what? Oh? Aren't they lovely? £8.99 for half a metre, remember? You can have you can buy as much as you don't want because you're cutting it off the bolt, right? But they have to come in half metre increments. 1 P&P doesn't matter how many things you buy during the day. Only 1 P&P from midnight last night to midnight today. Lovely. Now I've got like, are they cranes? Oh, Jimmy, I'm not doing very well. I keep missing your trolley. He's off his trolley, is Jimmy. TXC 462. Oh, no, they're not cranes, because that's a... Well, that's got the flamingo's head, doesn't it, that one? Well, they're definitely cranes, but these have got... They've got flamingo faces, haven't they? Rather lovely, though, isn't it? £8.99. Crane birds. I wonder who called it that. That's a crane. And that's a crane. That looks like a crane. Well, are they? Because I thought cranes had big beaks like that. That one's got a medium-sized beak, and that's got a flamingo beak on it. But that's not flamingo, is it? You don't get flamingos that colour. Could you? Yeah, no, but what are they eating to make the wing go orange, though? Lovely. They're grey. If they don't eat their prawns, they go grey. And they made the flamingos go blue. Oh, no, I don't. Right, this is rather luscious. Oh, thank you very much. You're very naughty. £8.99 for half a metre. Well, I'll go home. Have you got your show shirt ready? Just to go? Oh, Vix is watching. Vix, shouldn't you be getting your wedding outfit on? What time is the wedding itself? I texted Jamie Joe last night. They were at Auntie Sally's looking at the wedding cake, and I was thinking, you're not meant to see the bride the night before, are you? Yeah, you're not supposed to see the bride the night before. No, the night before. You go to sleep in separate places, don't you? That's where it went wrong for you, Ben. I bet that, obviously, that's why. Thank you. Now, look at this one. This is... Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Look at this one. Now, that's almost William Morris-esque, isn't it? The one where he does the fields and the trees and everything. Oh, she's very loud. The girl next door, she's louder than Vix. Vix, so what? I wonder if she's still watching. Vix, she's still watching. Oh, yeah, morning from Maisie. It says, morning from... Hello, Maisie. Maisie loves me, but she keeps forgetting my name, and she keeps saying, Mummy, what's the name of that man I love? That's me, apparently. But she did send me a message saying, oh, you're coming to my birthday party. Birthday party appeared on TikTok, social media. No, I wasn't there. I know. Oof. Anyway, I watched Vix yesterday. She was on... jewellery maker, and she had this very nervous man on as our guest. And he was lovely. He knew what he was talking about. I think his fingernails were dreadful. Couldn't watch because of his fingernails. Anyway, Vix was very... Hello, Liz. How are you, my love? Vix's nails were fine-ish, yeah. Oh, she'll have had them done for the wedding, surely, yeah. Now I've got this one in green. Don't be giggling, Jimmy. What have we got you today? Who should be on floor today?
Levi?
Where's Levi?
Yeah.
Oh, he's filming a documentary.
They've roped me in.
Right, so what's this one then? You got this one? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I love that one. She's laughing at the telly. Maisie, are you... I don't think... You're not coming to the wedding, are you? No children allowed, I don't think. What's your mum wearing? Maisie, tell me what your mum's going to wear. She should be ready by now, shouldn't she? What time's the wedding? What time's the wedding, Jimmy? I bet Munch is so nervous. Munch is the best man. I bet you any money he's so nervous. Yeah. And I said to him, you're getting your hair done, aren't you? He went, I've just had it done. And also, the other thing is, right, so Jeremy Joe is this tall. Jeremy Joe's dad is this tall. Hattie's dad is this tall. Hattie's brother is this tall. Munch is this tall. I know, I can't wait to see the photos. All in their little tails. Mummy's wearing a green dress and Daddy's wearing white. Tell Daddy he can't wear white to a wedding. They'll think he's the bride. And is he putting his hair in a bun again with a veil? He didn't wear white to his own wedding. He wore yellow to his wedding. Right, here we go. So what colour's Mummy wearing? Green dress. Right, oh, that's nice. Oh, look, there's butterflies in that one. This is luscious, this one, isn't it? Beautiful. Oh, it's called ambatik. I wonder what that means. I am batik. It isn't batik, it's velvet, by the way. That's Jimmy giggling. He doesn't have fun where he works normally. He's not allowed to giggle at football. Also, you know, if you know Jimmy, right, if you follow him on LinkedIn, every week he puts, oh, I've had a fabulous week working with this person and this person and this person. I've never been mentioned on any of his LinkedIn. No, you've never mentioned me.
Last time, but you walked off.
I walked off. You wanted a picture?
Yeah.
I thought that was just for your own usage. Beautiful. Right, wait till you see this next one. Next one's stunning. Sorry, Jimmy. Oh, no, this is the same as the one I had first, but on a white background, look. That way up, that way up, that way up. Oh, no, Hayley. $8.99 for half a metre. But that means I won't be able to ever show the right price, doesn't it? Just talk about the little iron, because Hayley's not woken up yet, because she was out on her birthday treats last night with her boyfriend. That's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. Have you got a number? Do you need a number? You got it. Yucca. It's a yucca plant, that, isn't it? And it's yucca 440. Palm Springs. That's not what Palm Springs looks like. Palm Springs is full of old men. It is. That's where they all go. They all build themselves beautiful marble houses and live in Palm Springs. No, I think you're not the right niche. Demographic, that's the word. No, you've got a girlfriend. Or you'll have a wife by then. $8.99 to realise. Like Jimmy. What Jimmy already knows. Yeah. It's just his girlfriend I feel sorry for. Right, now, you have seen this one before, but we don't think you've seen it in the Navy. Have you proposed to her yet? Are you engaged yet?
We're not getting married.
Oh, you're not getting married? Why not? You're best friends.
It's been 14 years. We don't need
It's
to.
14 years on the board of each other now.
Yeah.
14 years, how old were you when you went out with her? Like 12?
20, 21,
How old are you?
34.
Oh, it's quite old. 34? I thought you were much younger than that. Going to have to go. Chico keeps crying. Oh, dear, Steph. 34. Had you not planned on being a bit more advanced in your career by the time you were 34?
Well, I hope so, but you know.
Yeah.
Still here.
When I was your age, I was doing major Hollywood feature films.
I went to France. That was fun.
Yeah, you went to France on the football. Was it football you went?
Rugby.
Oh, rugby. Last new one. Oh, we love rugby. I used to train with the England rugby team back in the day. Yeah, Twickenham ground. Look at this one. This is very baroque, isn't it, this one? Bewley, this one's called. Isn't that where the car museum is, Bewley? No, not Bewley. Bewley car. It's like a stately home. And the Earl of Bewley lives there. Did you want for? Oh, is it for two people? Oh, good, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because Ben's mum just bought, that's very generous of her, because they're not cheap. Bought Ben a National Trust yearly annual subscription. So Dulcie's got one for her and her daughter Sadie. And the amount of National Trust houses we went to, and she go, I'm Dulcie and this is my daughter Sadie. Yeah, I identify as a Sadie. $8.99, it's gorgeous. Oh, no, a lot of them did question it. One of them, we only went in, and Dulcie only wanted a cup of hot chocolate. So we went to the cafe, had a cup of hot chocolate. It cost me like £17 to go in. We didn't see the house or anything. Beautiful. Now, I've got some plains here, and then I'll go back. I'll just do a few plains, then I'll go back to the patterns. Ooh, where to start, though? Let's go with this one. Oh, that's nice. 421. Gold, this one. The plane's only £7.99 half metre. Still the same gorgeous quality, though. Beautiful. Then I've got this really lovely chocolate brown. I don't know what they'll have called it, but chocolate brown. Oh, that's nice. Is it chocolate? Oh, yeah, plain velvet chocolate. Oh, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Well, you know, if you go to that shop and you buy the hot chocolate, you're meant to buy a velveteer machine to go with it. And the velveteer machine's £99. I went, I'll just put it in a saucepan, thanks. And use my whiskey. And it was just, not whiskey, whisk. Just as good. Right, Levi showed us part of his tattoo the other day. Because he's got this tattoo going like this. I know. He's only paid for the outline. He can't afford the colouring in yet. Whittick Manor in Wolverhampton has some lovely original William Morris decor, says Sue. Is that National Trust? Can Ben go and visit? Right, I'm going to go back to patterns now. Oh, this is nice. I'll tell you the number. KOC427. Oh, this is lovely, this one. If I could open it. There you go. Look! I've forgotten what it's called. Leon! Leon! And also, I also noticed that peonies aren't in the shop yet. But if you go to Marks and Spencer's Flowers, I was going to say they must be in the shop soon because, well, it's really weird because I ordered some because it's my friend Mary France's birthday tomorrow. So I was trying to order some flowers to be delivered. Of course, Marks and Spencer have been cyber attacked, haven't they? You can't buy anything online at Marks and Spencer's, but they did have bunches of peonies. And I love peonies. So they must be in the shop soon. But they're in where? Morrison's in Redditch have got peonies if you want any. Oh, Ben, it is a National Trust one. It's not Wolverhampton's not far from you, is it? You could see Charlie at the same time. I know you know, on Facebook when it comes like memories, right? A picture of Charlie came up the alley with his nice, neat hairdo and everything. He's got hair down to here now. So, yeah. That way you had to leave, Jimmy. Yeah. Look, proteas. These are proteas, aren't they? I know, it's because they're South African, and I lived in South Africa for a year, and we had proteas in the garden and everything. It was on a film. It was on the film Ghost in the Darkness when we lived in a game reserve. We didn't live in the game reserve. I lived in a bathhouse, but we filmed in a game reserve. Well, no, it was in Badplaats, a place called Badplaats, which means Bath Place. And it's where natural springs, people used to come and sit in the natural springs to heal and everything like that. We did, I did. I lived in a little rondavel with a thatched roof and had a braai in the garden. And there's pictures of me on Christmas morning cooking Christmas dinner on the braai, which is barbecue in South African. You don't have to giggle a lot, don't you? Yeah. He is a bit of a giggler, isn't he? There you go. That's nice. I don't remember this one. Chinoiserie. In what colour, though? Silver. Lovely. $8.99 for half a metre. Has Hayley been online then this morning? Have you WhatsApped her? A very good morning, John and team from Neve. Thank you, Neve. You've WhatsApped her, but has she been on WhatsApp? Because it says last seen, doesn't it? At the top. Oh. Oh, don't you? Do you have the ticks on yours? Oh. That's weird, because most people you can just see when they were on last, can't you? So these are at the top of the page, isn't it, Jimmy? Right, now I've got Strawberry Thief. Big Strawberry Thief, this one. Well, imagine cushions made out of this. Yeah, definitely. Oh, this one's only $7.99. No idea why. Let's hope so. Isn't that gorgeous? And you know, William Morris didn't draw these. He couldn't do birds. He had to get his mate to do it. And yeah, he drew the ones on beard. You know, I don't think we've got bird today, have we? But he drew the ones on bird. It's just these, the Strawberry Thieves, he couldn't do. Maybe he was having an off day. There's the Strawberry Thief on the red. No. Well, you just trace it, wouldn't you? You get someone to do it and you trace it, so it's always there for all the different patterns. They actually used to draw it, and they wouldn't have printed it. They'd have woven it in the olden days. There we got Strawberry Thief on the navy. Sail the Seven Seas. Yeah, that's beautiful, that one, isn't it? That's traditional, that one. At $7.99. I don't know why these are $7.99. Oh, imagine if you made cushions out of the black one, the red one, and the blue one in your conservatory. Now, I'm hoping it's not going to rain because all my garden furniture's still out, and it went very grey yesterday. I'm sure it won't. Well, it's a bit nippy. Oh, so it's not going to be sunny. Well, I've not got time to sit in the garden, have I? If I've got to do them, my Facebook Live, then go to the wedding. What time are you going to the wedding? 7:30? I might be asleep by then.
Nana nap.
I'll have a nana nap or a disco nap. What are you wearing?
Suit.
You actually wear the suit jacket?
Probably take it off.
Yeah, because Munch is. I said to Munch, "What are you wearing in the evening?" He said, "Because they're wearing tails for the wedding," and he said, "I'm going to wear the tails, but without the jacket on." This is 481. Oh, you got it already. Oh, hang on. No, sorry, we've moved on. Yeah. This is QRC 481. They're all like that, though. Morning, gorgeous John Scott and all at Saying Street. Happy Bank Holiday weekend. I know it's Bank Holiday tomorrow, and I'm not in. The first time on a Bank Holiday I think I've never been in. I think it's Hayley West again tomorrow, isn't it? I think so. Well, no, what I did was, I didn't book it off, but it's just as well, because of the wedding tonight, I wouldn't want to get up at 4 o'clock tomorrow morning after I've been to Jeremy Jones. Not that I drink or anything, but just a late night. But I'm back in on Tuesday. I am in on Tuesday. Gorgeous. Oh, now this is the one you saw earlier with the navy blue background. This is it with the black background. Morning, John, from Lou in Cornwall. I've been there. There's a gaming arcade, isn't there? Oh, yeah. We are here in the Moho with Rosie. Oh. Hiya, Squidge. Motorhome. You drive down like that. You drive round, and it's quite pretty. And there's a great big amusement arcade in the middle of it. You can get a little railway there. There's a little single-track railway there. It's where Delphine goes there with the family, the boys in the caravan. $8.99. There's one botanical on silver. You just booked what, Ollie? Oh no, you don't say Bidford. Bidford's the one in the village next to me. I was thinking, what's he coming there for? It's a nice village, but it's just next to me. It's not a holiday resort. Bideford or Bideford or something. I think, did you just say it like that? I don't know. Hasn't it got an E in the middle of it? Yeah. Croydon. It's not like Croydon. Doris Stokes used to do Croydon a lot. When are you going there then? Oh, nice. Be busy in August. Oh, last week of the summer. Mind you, they'll be finishing school soon, won't they, your girls? Oh, SATs and GCSEs. Patagonia and Mono. I've got this in an... Oh, yeah, I've got this in another colour as well. Oh, blimey. So how soon are they all finishing school then? Oh, she's that young. Oh, I didn't realise she was that... I thought they were all like 16, 17, 18. Oh, she's 11. And that's your daughter. And then Ollie's got to... I'm not going to tell you all of Ollie's, but Ollie's a very good man. He's a really, really got a good heart, right? And he looks after his nieces. He has his nieces living with him, which is brilliant. And it makes me a bit emotional. But, well, no, because it's fabulous what you did for those girls. But anyway, he's got them. One's at university. One's just about to do her O-levels, did you say? And is there a third one? Apprenticeship. I know. How brilliant is that? Right, then I've got that one with the black background and the blue lattice work. Yeah, it's nice. It's a bit art deco, that, isn't it? We are just above Talon Bay. Oh, that's where I stayed, in Talon Bay. Yeah, I did stay in that hotel. I did. And they don't switch the lights off at night time. So you've got all bright lights looking into your posh window. And it's just next to where Rich and Judy used to live. And the road to get to it is this road. And if you meet anything coming the other way, you're done for. Anyway. Oh, no, I'm not going back to Cornwall. Then we've got this one, like a monochrome version, this one. Good morning, John. It's been an age since I've had a day off. You've got me till the end of your fabulous show today. Oh, that's nice, Kat. No fake, I can't say it. No face painting today, Kat. Lovely. Wonder how Kat is, I wonder if she's nervous. Jeremy, Kat, producer Kat, she's now guest liaison officer Kat. She's Jeremy Joe's sister. She's a bridesmaid. She's been on holiday. It looked lovely, that holiday she's just been on. She and her boyfriend, fiancé, went to Scotland, but they had like a cottage right on... Oh, no, I think that was that one in Scotland? They had another one that was in Cumbria, which looked just... They find these places where there's little cottages in the middle of nowhere with an outside bath and things like that. Beautiful. Paul Demers has been at the BBC for 2 years this week. Why it came up on my Facebook, yeah, or something. It came up, Paul Demers. It might have been LinkedIn, mightn't it, actually? Beautiful. Right, I'm just going to recap the tulle before I go. Hayley hasn't woken up yet, so we haven't been able to do the iron yet. But I'll get Rebecca to use it in the next hour, and then the minute Hayley wakes up, Right, I promise you for this you pay £98.89. I'll talk about the iron again in a second. How beautiful is this, right? Oh, what? There's only 10 left. And 15 in baskets. So if you want this, right, that's your price, £98.89. You are getting half a metre for free. The owls here, you can't get the owls anywhere else apart from in that bundle now because they sold out with Hayley yesterday. There's way too many of you got it in your baskets. How gorgeous is that? Don't they look lovely together? Oh, sorry, I'll get into trouble. Oh, Hayley's asleep, she won't be able to see. She don't care. She must have been about 48 yesterday. Was she 49? Well, she was about that age, wasn't she? Because I think her boyfriend's younger than her. I think so. Yeah, I think so. 98.89. Right. In all seriousness now, there are only 10 bundles left. And how many did you say, sorry, in baskets? 15 people want it. If you want this bundle, you do need to check out. Now, if you're sitting home, if you've just tuned in, you've gone, oh, I really want that bundle, you can still get it because putting it in your basket doesn't mean to say it's yours. We had that person in not yesterday, the day before. You know, the person who tries to put 400 in their basket. Makes no difference to us because the system doesn't take it out of the thing. So it makes no difference if you sit and put another one's just gone. If you try and put 400 of these in, you can't because there's only 9 left. But if you put all 9 of these in your basket now, it won't stop anybody else from buying because if you check out on 9, then they'll all go. But if you just put them in your basket, it makes no difference to our system whatsoever. So I don't know why people do it. It was during the lovely Michelle from Sewing Online's hour. And Hannah kept saying, one person's put 17 of these in their basket. It hasn't happened for ages and ages, no. My daughter-in-law and son have a cafe in the centre. Oh, where you're going? Bideford. Oh, it's in Devon, not Cornwall. It's in Devon, not Cornwall. And it's a very beautiful place to visit. Vida, what's the name of the cafe? And Ollie could go and get a free coffee. I know Vida. You're going, I know Vida. Oh, take one of my signed photos. That's a good idea. Morning, John. I've just seen a picture of you on Facebook posting with a lion. Is it really you? Yes, Pat. That was in that film I was just talking about. So I lived in South Africa, and it was about a film called Ghost in the Darkness. It was about 2 lions and everything. And that lion in that picture is a real life lion. We were sitting at the barbecue, and I was just stroking it like this. A real life lion. But however, 2 days before, that very lion got bored in rehearsals, jumped over the electric fence and ran straight at me. And we had to have lion training at the beginning of the film. And they said, if ever a lion... I wasn't really taking much notice. They said, if a lion runs at you, don't run away. You stand still and you stare at it, right? Anyway, this lion jumped... Val Kilmer's stunt double was up a tree. They were practicing this scene for the next day. The lion got bored, jumped over the electric fence, which is supposed to keep him in the set, right? And he just came running towards me. And at the time, you think, I can't even run. I just literally thought, this is it. This is me. I'm a goner now. I'm going to be... I couldn't move. I was rooted, absolutely rooted to the spot, right? But I just stood still like this. Anyway, he knocked me flying. He really knocked me flying. And they're muscular. They're really, really muscular, those big lions, right? Anyway, there was a boy behind me who did run. And the lion chased after him. Luckily, I'd left my car unlocked and he got in my car and the lion pounced on the car. But anyway, that was me and the lion making it up at the barbecue on the Sunday. On that picture, I'm so hungover. Like you would not believe. I don't know what the lion had been up to. Can I just tell you, remember I just said there were 10 left? There's 6 left now. There's 6 left and how many in baskets? 19 in baskets for the last 6. I'm going to have to go. Cafe is called... Cool Beans in Bideford. Cool Beans in Bideford. You'll remember that. 5 left. 5 left. Rebecca won't mind. I'm sure if I take this with me, check out over the break. And I'll let you know straight after the break. We'll leave those graphics for you to check out over the break. Right. Rebecca's up next. She's making that gorgeous cake from the Sussex Seamstress. I'll see you back in 4 minutes. Another one's just gone. There's only 4 left. There's only 4 left now. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Some pattern pieces will tell you to place it on the fold. It always tells you on your pattern how many pieces to cut out and where to put them. So you need to find the fold of your fabric. This is how to do it. First of all, make sure your fabric is folded carefully in half. Along your folded edge, place your pattern piece right on it. Make sure you pin it carefully at each end. And then you can add some extra pins in the middle to keep it secure. And that's how you place your pattern piece on the fold.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
It's all very well showing that iron. Well, I'm selling a different iron today, isn't it? Christine, it's not new. It's Liberty Lawn. I got it last year at the time of this one was designed specially for the Chelsea Flower Show. And it was one of those things where a thing came up on my social saying, oh, if you buy these Liberty Lawn shirts, it's 15% off. So I thought, do you know what? I'll go to the one in Burford. I'll go to the shop in Burford. I think it's called the Oxford Shirt Company or something like that. So I drove all the way to Burford and I picked all these shirts up. I said, I'll get my 15% off. She went, that's online only. So I put them all down, drove home, and they lost the whole set, all the sales and everything. Anyway, I still bought them. So I checked the ones I liked in the shop, tried them on for the right size and everything. So it's Liberty Lawn.
It's beautiful.
And this one was specifically for the Chelsea Flower Show last year. Because it's the Chelsea Flower Show next week or the week after, isn't it?
I believe so, yeah.
So that, Christine. Right, now look, these, you need to check out on these. There's so many people got it in their basket. So many of you got it in your basket. And there's only 5 left, and there's something like 19 people got it in their basket. Oh, 20 people got it in their basket, but there's only 5 left now. So it'll be gone, it'll be gone, it'll be gone if you don't check out. It's brand new from yesterday, and the fabrics are available by the half metre, except the owl in the green and the owl in the pink. You cannot get those now because they've sold out completely. We have sold out completely of those. Right, I just need to say that. Thank you, Jimmy. Well cut. Right, isn't this lovely? Look, that's lovely as well, but this is lovely. That's lovely, yeah. Sussex Seamstress at her best, isn't it? This is absolutely stunning. Now, before you say anything, I know it's going to be the hottest week of the year, and it's a cape. But actually, if you make it out of cotton, if you make it out of denim, you've got a lovely thing to take with you to barbecues, to family functions, things like that, or a throw over. Hasn't got sleeves, has it?
No.
Okay. Also, we haven't said good morning. Morning.
Good morning, my lovely.
Good morning. It's gorgeous. It's called the Cuckfield. That's it. It's just called the Cuckfield. I thought it was going to be the Cuckfield cape or something like that. Yeah. The Cuckfield must be a village near where these villages are getting further and further and further away from our house now.
Running out of names.
So these are the villages near Jane, who is the Sussex seamstress, and then but look, isn't it lovely? Now, Ollie has got a picture of it without the belt done up, so you can wear it unbelted. Hang on, he says, look, see, you can wear it as a normal cape if you want to. But that we love the fact that when you tie the belt up, it creates the sleeves, doesn't it?
It does. It's so clever.
So clever. Now, it's sizes 6 to 30. It's £16.99. I can't show you this because nothing on the back, but we've got the little booklet. Can I just borrow the little booklet? Sorry.
Of course.
Inside, as per usual, there's a little booklet with all the information that you need, UK sizing in there, what the finished sizes are. Mind you, with a cape, it sort of doesn't matter, does it, what the finished sizes are? But then all of your instructions are all in here. Now, and there's a video tutorial. Well, no, it doesn't matter. You can go and see that. Video tutorial there, along with all that. Now, I know that Jane's watching, so if you've got any questions about it, if we can't answer it, Jane will definitely be able to answer it. How lovely. Oh, they're going already. £16.99. I think it's gorgeous. I'll put it on for you in a minute, but we'll get going first of all. There's your pattern, sizes 6 to 30, confident beginner, £16.99. That's a lovely cape, says Princess. Could you show how the arm works when the belt is done up? Yes, of course, I'll do that for you now. Oh. So, you see, you've got, no, it's not a buttonhole, it's a hole in the seam here for the belt to go through. But then if you take the belt off, it's a complete, just a regular cape, isn't it? Look, just a regular, beautiful, it's lined. You don't have to line it, but beautiful lined, look. Beautifully lined, look. And then it's got poppers down the front, if you want to. There you go, hang on. What size did you make?
So that is the 14 to 16 size.
Might be a bit small for me, this one. Oh,
Look at that.
oh, do you know what?
Sherlock Holmes.
But no, boys could wear this as well.
Yes, of course.
Boys could wear that. Derek, is
Yeah.
Derek watching? Well, yeah.
I
A
think so.
sexy
You
Sherlock
just-
Holmes
yeah,
look.
yeah.
But I was also thinking, you know, Mark Francis, who,
Yes.
you know, who used to be, who's moved back up north and everything, he does a lot of Doctor Who type clothes, doesn't he, and everything like that.
Yes, very like that.
That's how he made, no, that's his business now. He makes replicas of Doctor Who clothes, and he did it start with just for fans, right? Now all the ex-Doctor Who's are getting in touch with him. Like, I can't remember that. There was the Tom, what's his name, and there was the Tom Baker, and then there was the funny Sylvester McCoy. He's had some trousers and a waistcoat made. That all the real Doctor Who's are getting in touch saying, could you make me this, could you make me that? Because they do all the conventions, don't they?
Of course.
So that's Mark's business now, as well as making his own, you know, kind of patterns and everything. He does that. But anyway, look. Look. Oh, I love this. I'd never even... And do you know what? The fabrics we've got, this is lovely and lightweight.
It's lovely.
So I went up to do my 27 of you need to check out now. I went up to do my prep with Jess the other day because you know we have to, like, when you finish one show, like when I finished my show 2 days ago, right? You go up and see Jess, and Jess went, don't shout at me, please don't shout at me. And I was like, I've not even got to your desk yet. And she was like, I know we're doing like a cape in like woolen fabrics, and it's the hottest week of the year. And I went, oh, Jess, and then I looked at her, I said, oh, it's not, but because the picture, you could make it out of a boiled wool or a boucle or something like that. But actually, in the summer, do you know what, you could even make this, don't line it, you could make this out of a devore, or go to the opera or the theatre. Could it be a what? You could make a beach thing. It wouldn't cover much if you went to the beach in it, but you could.
You'd have to.
But you know what I mean. You could do. You could. And you don't even need to do the poppers up if you don't want to. You could just wear it open as well, like that, couldn't you?
I think it's gorgeous. I made it, took a picture, and I sent it to Jane, and I just capitals. I was like, I'm absolutely in love.
It's
with
brilliant, isn't it? What a clever pattern.
Yeah.
Right, there's loads of you there. Loads of you there. Make sure you check out. So it's the Sussex Seamstress well, we've called it Cuckfield Cape in the instructions. She just couldn't be bothered putting cape on the. That's all. I love this. Look at the back. Look at the back. It's like a 1940s.
I know.
Not swag back. What do they call them?
Like the sack backs.
No, not the sack back. That's 1890.
I know.
No, I meant the 1940s. Those lovely swing jackets.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, this could be, depending on the fabric you use, this could be for all sorts of things.
I think so.
And I've not got the belt in.
Yeah.
And you can cinch the belt in and pull it into create like that.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, look. I'm seeing catwalk. in this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, I will take it off. Right, okay. Oh, yeah, when I do my first boxing fight, I'll make one in satin. I'll do one in satin. Not for the cage fighting, because the cage fighting, all you wear is a little pair of Speedos, and you jump in. Oh, you missed that. You missed me jumping into the cage then. You jump into the cage in your Speedo.
Is this a new career we're going
Yes.
I don't know anything about this.
I'll put that on there properly in a minute. No, so my personal trainer trains boxers and cage fighters and jiu-jitsu fighters.
Right.
And me now, and I love the boxing. I love boxing. It's the weirdest thing. Because when we started, I was like, oh, I won't be doing this sort of thing. Because it's not like you have to put 70% of weight on this leg, 30% of weight on that, and you move like you do when you're fencing. So when you move forwards, you have to go front leg, back leg, front leg, back leg, front leg, back leg, side to side, side to side. And you've got to keep your hands up like this. And you've got your I've got my own wraps and my own boxing gloves now. I love it. And look,
You're not going to
I've
get
lost
in the
a
ring,
stone.
though. What did I say to you?
Yeah,
this
I
morning?
lost a stone
Fantastic.
from just doing boxing.
Wow.
I don't change what I'm eating or anything like that.
Don't do it though, will you?
What do you mean? Like booking my first fight in the Sheffield Arena. Oh, yeah, and I'm going to stay at Jimmy's that weekend. He'll have to patch me up afterwards, whatever. Anyway, look, there's loads of these. How many in baskets? 73 of you need to check out. I'll shut up. I'll do fabrics and then I'll shut up, right? So, that one there. Oh, sorry. Would you mind
Shall I put the belt back on as well?
Yeah. This one here. So we've already done you a bundle of 3.5 meters. It's brush cotton. It's lovely and lightweight. Really beautiful, lightweight, this one. 34.90. Well, hang on. That's 7 units. 7 into 35 is only £5, isn't it? So it's only £5 a half a metre, is that right? £4.99 a half metre, and it's wide. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is lovely. It felt nice when it was on the actual...
So
nice
soft. Oh, it's so soft. Yeah.
So soft.
Gorgeous.
If you don't want to line it, you don't have to. You could just overlock the seams. Or, you know, I had the denim jacket on the other day. You know, I had the... She's all right back there. You know, I had the denim jacket on. Because I had the denim jacket the other day, and Jen upstairs made it. She'd Hong Kong seamed. Oh, in orange. So it was a leopard print denim jacket, but with orange on the... Oh, it was lovely. You could do that as well. $34.99. That's that bundle. Loads in basket. Oh, there's more people got that in baskets now than we've got stock of, if you want that. $34.99 for your 3.5 metres, right? I've also got it in the... Oh, they're not giving you the red to make it in.
I know, I'd love that.
Oh, imagine it made in the red. Brushed cotton, check, blue. Oh, hang on. Brushed cotton, check. Oh, okay. So wrong graphic, sorry. I was going to say it's not blue. That first one's about to sell out, right? This is red poly wool checks. It's not quite as glamorously sounding, that one. Beautiful. At $34.99. We've also got, oh, this is nice. We've also got it in the white tartan. Look. Lovely, isn't it? They're all going to be very theatrical. Then we've also got it in the denims, which is the one you're going to see it made in. So we've got it in the very dark denim, first of all. This is the one we call 7 ounce, this one, isn't it? This is lovely.
Nice weight.
Oh, now this is the one that we were meant to make the Hayley jacket out of the other day, and we only had it in the dark, didn't we? Got it in all 3 colours today. $33.99. $33.99. Is this one you've got, or have you got the middle one?
I've got the middle one.
Okay, so this is the dark one. This is the dark denim, right? We've got it in the medium denim. Now, when your denim arrives, don't be thinking they've sent you the wrong one. They've been folding them inside out for some reason. Look. No. Because they don't always do it. Look, because the dark one wasn't done. This is the medium. $33.99. Lovely. And then we've got the pale blue one. Look, there's the pale blue one. That's given. I used to wear this colour denim when I worked at Theatre Clwyd in Mould, and all my jean jackets, everything with that blue.
Very 80s, isn't it? Which is really in now.
Oh, hang on. I can't remember seeing... Hang on, there's messages here. Hang on. Oh, sorry, hang on. I've got carried away. Could it be made of a lighter fabric for summer nights? Yes, it can. I can't remember seeing Sussex Seamstress on screen. As much as I love Rebecca, a huge fan, why doesn't Jane come on? She does, but she can only do a Monday, is it?
Yeah.
Because she's got young kids at school. It's a long way away.
Yeah.
And it has to be a day when she doesn't do the school run or something like that. So she has been on. She's definitely been on.
She's at least twice.
She's not been on with me. She's not been on with me. I met her because obviously I went to her house to interview her, but she's not been on here. Princess says, thank you, John. What a clever design. Lintuit says it would be ideal for those summer barbecue evenings when the sun goes down. Claire says, loving it. Does it have pockets?
It does have pockets.
It does have pockets. Now Sussex Seamstress replied saying, I've offered, but they don't want me.
No.
Oh, Jane.
Jane.
Oh, Jane. Yeah, no, she's been on twice.
She has.
Right, that's it. She's going to... Oh, no. See, Jane, you can't joke. They're going to the complaints department now. Morning, John. You look like Margaret Rutherford in that cape. Oh, Alan. Yes. Right. Okay. What? Yes, right, that's that. Linings. Now, these are really good value. I got the price down on these for you. You're not going to believe the price. You buy them by the half metre. We've got chartreuse. You see,
chartreuse?
If you go for a really, vibrant lining like this. How gorgeous would that?
Yeah.
No, it's not £4.99. It's not £4.99. Watch what the price. This is me. I got this price for you. £1.49. £1.49. It's beautiful. It's like, I think, you see, I got it down because I said linings are not £4.99. We're not charging £4.99 for lining. This isn't really a lining.
It's not. It's beautiful.
Just because obviously upstairs in the meeting, I only see it on a screen. And I was like, no, lining, £1.49. It should be, I said £1.99, but let's do a special deal, £1.49, right? This isn't lining. This is like proper.
It's lovely.
It's beautiful.
You could make dresses out of that.
Yeah, you could. Yes, you could do. You can make a gorgeous dress out of that.
Beautiful.
I know. They'll go mad now. They'll go, now that I've felt it, they'll go mad. Right, so that's £1.49. Oh, yeah. Then I've got the pink. Look, imagine you're like,
that with this.
Oh,
with the denim.
Yes, with the denim. That would be gorgeous, wouldn't it? Look.
Beautiful. You wouldn't want to do it up then, would you? Because you'd
show off. You'd be doing that when you walked into rooms, wouldn't you?
You would.
Anyway, £1.49. Now I realise why it was £4.99 because it's not lining. It's not like that acetate lining you can normally get for £1.49. This is beautiful. This is really gorgeous. You can make gorgeous camis, like a cami top out of this.
Yeah.
I think it'll be just Is it just polyester? We'll just check for you now. We'll just double check. Because it feels like a really posh viscose.
It does.
Yeah. It feels like a lovely viscose. It better not be viscose if I've taken it to £1.49. Oh, yeah, 100% polyester. That's good, right? Don't feel so bad now. Then I've got it in the gold. Let me whiz through this because we really need to get on with the demo. Oh, Facebook's completely logged me out. No, I'm all right now. Yes, you have started something now, Sussex Seamstress. You look great, John Scott. Great to see you again. Gorgeous, Rebecca Harrison. Anyway, that's Christine. £1.49, a silky satin in the gold. Oh, you see, you're stepping ahead of me now. These are all going. Then we've got it in the charcoal, I want to say, or elephant. Or pewter. That's nice. Oh, look.
They're all lovely.
Oh, now you see you've not come in for that one. You've not come in for that one yet. Lovely. Then I've got it in taupe, mushroom.
That's lovely.
Oh, what colour? Oh, mink. Mink, that one. Beautiful. Then we've got the one in silver. I'm coming over this side for 2 seconds, Ollie. That's the silver. I will go back to the panel. I will go back to the pattern in a minute, but loads have gone, right? The reason I've come over here is we've done it. We've reduced the price of the iron. Thank you, Hayley, for getting up on the day after your birthday party. It should be... There you go. It should be $89.99. Introductory price, $84.99. Four-way split pay will drop down now. There you go. That's how all of you who've come... You see, right now, thank you for trusting me, because 20 people bought it without the price actually crashing down. Me just saying it will definitely be crashed. Now you can check out, because you know that it's only $84.99, $21.24 on split pay. It's the OG iron. Aliso iron. Right, Joe, that's for you to do that. Now, very quickly, before we start the demo, let me just bring the pattern in, because there's so many people coming in for this pattern. I'm not surprised. It's gorgeous. Why didn't you... Is it your size, that one?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm taking it with me.
Oh. If you see anyone sweeping down... Oh, right, what did I start with? OK, loads have gone. And how many baskets? 54 people have got that in their baskets you need to check out. Check out. Right. It says here, confident beginner. Would you agree?
Yes. Yeah. Because actually, when you look at it, I would think as a beginner you would think, oh, no, that's not for me. But it's fine.
It's easy.
It is because of the way that Jane has done the pattern and broken it down. So it's not, when you look at it, you think, oh, that's 2 semicircles of patterns, but it isn't. So it's very clever the way.
Okay, before you start, Sue, it's 60 inches wide, the lining, look. 60 inches wide. So you got an even better because they didn't tell me that. Lining is normally 36 inches wide, see, that's why I took it to 149. Yeah. Anyway, I'll shut up, we'll do a demo now.
So let me just quickly show you some of these pattern pieces. So this is the side bit. This is the part that goes like this. So this is, if you wanted to have it in a sleeve, that's the bit that would be your sleeve.
Yeah.
Otherwise, without the belt, obviously, then you can do like that you had on. And then within that seam, you've got the pockets. So I don't know if you can pick that up in the denim. Can you pick that up? There's a welt there. There's a welt on the front with a nice big pocket bag.
Oh,
see how far my hand goes in. I'll turn it over for you. So
okay, Neve says, I never missed a show when you two are on. You're fabulous. Thank you very much, Neve.
Thank you.
Wendy Orlando's watching. She said, good morning all. The cape is fabulous. You have made me laugh, John, this morning. It's pronounced Cuckfield, not Cuckfield. It's a beautiful village. Can't wait to see your debut fight. Oh, you're in the front row. I've got your tickets, Wendy, in the front row.
Oh, dear.
Wendy, you could be one of the girls, with the round 2. You have to wear a little bikini and everything. You'll be fine. Right, come on, let's go on with the demo.
Right, okay, so as you can see down here from the inside of it, I've got interfacing. So the interfacing goes, it's because we've got, there's the little gap there that the belt goes through if you're going to have your belt. So the interfacing goes all the way down there, covers that where you're obviously going to be stopping and starting.
What weight interfacing is that?
It's just a lightweight, that one is.
We'll see if we've got some, because we haven't done the show.
And then obviously enough to come down to where all your pocket bag is. And then there is, on the fronts and the back, you go down, it's about 20 centimetres, something like that, just to reinforce that top bit a little bit. So that's all the sort of interfacing bits on there. So I've gone ahead and obviously put the fronts together and put the pockets in, and then the back.
Sorry, was the pocket on the seam?
The pocket is in the seam.
So
it makes it nice
even
and easy.
easier. Yeah.
So you're really, a welt pocket is usually, as we know, you're cutting in, and you're not doing that. You're just putting the the sort of the pocket flap bit that makes the welt. You're putting that in the seam, pressing it, and then just stitching it down either side.
Excellent.
So it's
we've only got 4 packets of the interfacing, but we now sell it off the roll. Have we not got the one that you can buy? But that's the half metre one off the roll. Oh, okay.
Yes, I think that's what was sent to me, actually. It was in a...
Yeah. There's only 4 of those, so we're not putting...
Yeah, so again, I've done the one side, so I've pinned this other side, so I'm going to do this here. So just as I'm on the sewing machine, so I've obviously got all my marks in where everything goes, but I've put my pins that I know I want to stop and start, I've put them in the other way so that it reminds me, because I very often on the sewing machine just keep on going.
Yeah. Can you check that everything's right? People can't order on the website at the moment. I'm getting messages through. We're just checking for you now. Wendy Orlando said you'd win before throwing a punch, John, as they'd all have left by the time seeing me in a bikini.
Oh.
Okay, Karen and everyone, you should be able to order on the website. Just give the call centre a call and they can sort it out for you, yeah. Ben's just tried to, and it's worked perfectly for him.
So a centimetre seam allowance.
Yeah.
And we're just literally just going down this. Obviously, put all your marks in. Make sure you've got them all.
Okay, the website's now crashed. Karen, you must have been a little bit ahead of us because it's now crashed our end as well. Yeah, Pauline says it's playing up. We're just going to check something for you. We're just going to check. The IT man's not going to be happy if you're ringing him again. You don't have to go to the tip. There's a great big skip out the front door. I brought my rubbish in and put it in the tip out the skip out the front this morning.
Say that, everybody be doing it.
Yeah, and so I got out the car. I was throwing away, you know, those vibro plate things we all bought from Ideal World years ago to lose weight and they never worked, those things. Mine died, right? And I couldn't put it in the bin because it's too heavy and I'm not going to pay the council to come and collect it. And I suddenly saw this great big skip arrive here. A great big skip, yeah. So I've thrown it in there and I'll email Chloe later. Is it all right if I put something in the skip? I've resorted to watch you on Facebook as the website keeps telling me I've got no signal. Oh, so the whole website's down. Ben's gone to check on it now. I'll check with him now.
Okay. Here we go. So all the way down, but left a gap there for the belt.
Yeah.
So if you think that you're never going to wear it with a belt, then obviously don't
put the holes.
Don't put the don't put the.
Yeah, Derek, when you make yours, don't put the holes in.
Yeah, you might not.
Well, he might do, mightn't he? Named Derek.
Yeah. I mean, you can't see them, can you?
No.
So actually,
yeah, the rain might get in though.
you might.
It always rains when you have a barbecue, doesn't it?
Well, it does, doesn't it? But yeah, I shall be wafting around Hereford in mine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So yes, you may.
You're going to make one for your mum.
You may see me. I don't know if Mum would like this actually.
Oh, she would. She's
I'm
theatrical,
sure
your
she
mother.
would. Yeah.
If she doesn't wear it,
Just
your dad
around
certainly
it.
will.
On his bike.
Yeah. Yes. Can you imagine him cycling to and it all flapping in the wind behind
as he's
him?
doing his. I could do it in a waterproof, couldn't I, for him?
I've ordered mine and confirmed it.
Hey.
Just enough to. Oh, Fiona's making hers to bring on the cruise.
Oh yes, when's that happening?
17th. We don't land. We launch on the 17th.
Launch. Where do you launch from?
Southampton. And you take your car and you drive up to the side of the ship, right? Someone parks it for you and they take your bags from your car. And then when you've got on the ship, the bags that you put in your suite or your room.
Proper luxury.
No. Still need your passport. Don't forget, everyone, you still need your passport, though.
I was just about to say something, and then perhaps I shouldn't say.
What?
No, because it's Southampton, isn't it?
Was that with the Titanic?
Titanic.
I thought it was in Belfast, the Titanic.
No, it was made.
Oh, was it made?
Made in
Belfast.
Belfast.
But this has been going.
No,
it's not only our website; it's the jewellery maker website as well. Please just ring the call centre. It's the easiest way.
I meant, you know, the opening scenes of the film when they're all pulling up in their cars. That's what you've just reminded me of. You know, when they're all unpacking all the.
Well, I see. I can only see me going up the gangplank like Betty Davis in Now Voyager. That's how I'm thinking I'm going to go on the ship and everything. And someone said, "Have you got a big hat?"
Well,
13
surely
more
there's
sleeps.
a band, isn't there?
Huh?
Surely there's a band, a fanfare to have you aboard the ship.
I think there's
isn't
something
there?
like 4,000 people climbing up the gangplank
Well,
at
I
the same
don't
time.
care, John. It's your cruise, isn't it?
No, not all
Should be.
4,000 people are coming on my bit of the cruise, though.
Can you imagine they'll be going, ooh, what's this? What's
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
Who's this?
Oh, we've already had
Who's
people
this?
No, we've had people complaining already. I've heard John Scott's taking a gang of people, which means we won't be able to use a lot of the facilities on the ship.
Oh, for goodness.
It's a huge ship, and there's only 120 of us. We're not
Taking
impeding
over the whole
anybody
thing.
else's.
No,
We
you've got
don't
your own
take over-
space, haven't you?
Yeah.
Dear me.
Yeah, well.
Honestly, you're sitting at the captain's table.
First night and last night are formal nights. We're just making
have
a
you
new
got-
email to tell everybody about it and everything.
So have you got a tux?
Yes, I've got a tux for the first night and a suit for the last night. But you don't have to wear a tux if you don't want to. Formal night's very,
No.
And then we're going to try
Nice,
and go
though,
to a
to
fabric
do that.
shop in Stavanger. Do I mean Stavanger?
Stavanger,
No, I
where's-
don't mean Stavanger. I
where's
mean
that?
Kristiansand in Norway, because there's one walkable from the port. So we're going to do that. And
What, en masse? You're going all
no.
together?
Well, it's only a little shop. I can imagine. Also, not everybody wants to go everywhere, do they?
No, I suppose not. Surely they do.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I've done is I've just done just pinning across the shoulders and then down the length of the arm there.
Right.
So I'm just doing those two seams.
Lovely. Oh, also, I forgot to tell you this in prep this morning. It's nothing to do with today's show. I've put you forward for a retreat to teach on a retreat.
Oh, have you?
Yes, one in Bath and one in France. Just so you know, I'll put your name forward. It won't happen for a while yet.
No.
Because the first one's not happening till October, which is already sorted. But I'll put your name down for another one.
Oh, bless you. Thank you, John.
That's all right.
I'd love to do that.
You'll be hard pushed to visit all areas of the ship, so our little gang will hardly be noticed. Exactly, Fiona.
Yes.
And the person that wrote it, it wasn't here. They wrote it on the Sky Princess Facebook page, right? And it turns out the lady who wrote it is one of my followers. She went, thank goodness I'm not going that week. So she got blocked.
I bet she did. The cheek.
I don't have any negativity on my face.
No.
Make sure you check out loads of you. Half the stock has checked out already. And there's I can't ask Ben because he's on the phone at the moment, but he's to IT, to sorting out the website. Right, how many are in basket? Okay, oh, right. There's only 46 left once you've all checked out, and the website's back online. The website's back online, and there's only 46 left when you've all checked out. Website's working, says Jay in the West Midlands. I would have loved to have made Rebecca's last retreat. Is she thinking of doing another one? Oh, have you done one already?
Oh, well, yes, I did a weekend. Oh, my gosh, how long ago was that now? It was a few. It came up actually on Facebook, and I can't remember how many years ago that was now.
What, you did yours at your retreat?
Yeah. No, it was good.
Good.
It was good.
Christine's been to a wellness retreat, feeling happy and energised. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that sounds
And Karen
lovely.
says, please can you give a huge shout out to the lady on the order line? She was brilliant. I had no code number or anything, and she sorted it all out. What was her name, though, Karen? What was her name?
Yeah, should have got a name.
There's always someone who complains, oh, tell me about it. I can't wait to see all the wonderful pictures. Oh, yeah, they're £1 each. We'll charge you £1 to see them. 3 years ago it was, says Sue, your retreat.
Oh, was it 3?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Sue.
The thing is, it's a bit different when you have to organise your own. There's so much stress involved. Whereas this would be one that was organised and you'd be one of the teachers on it.
Yeah, no, it is. There's a lot to do.
Julie Vaughan, morning Rebecca, loving your demo.
Oh, morning.
She's a big fan of yours, isn't she?
Oh, Julie, bless you.
But she's somewhere, she's not at home today. She lives posh St Albans way.
Oh,
But,
very
she's
nice.
Messaged, I think she's in Norfolk. Did she say she was in Norfolk when she messaged in earlier?
Very nice in Norfolk. I bet it's lovely.
Yeah, well, not when it goes cold.
No. Well, no, yes, but nowhere is when it gets cold, is it?
I've got a picture of me on one of my birthdays, which is in June, on a beach in Norfolk, and we've all got heavy coats on and everything.
Well, you can get any... What's this country, isn't it? You can get anything, can't you?
Yeah.
Right, I'll just press out these seams quickly. And then we can get the collar on.
Lovely. Oh, she's away with family at the moment.
Lovely. I know, as Ben was saying, he's going to Tenby.
Tenby? Isn't that where young families go to Tenby?
Oh, I love Tenby. That's my retirement place.
Is that where you want to retire to?
I absolutely love it. Have you been?
No.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I'd go to Pwllheli. So you need millions to retire.
Oh, do you?
There, yeah.
Yeah, well, Tenby's...
You need a lot of money for Pwllheli.
Tenby's quite expensive. But...
Oh, yeah, I'll go for the day to visit. I mean, if you were going to buy a house on the beach.
There's a house that's been built by me, and it's gone up for sale.
Oh, I thought you meant by me. I thought you built a house.
Oh my God, no.
I built this house.
I wish, and it's just under £1 million.
Oh, really? That's nothing in London, though. You can't get a flat for me.
No, I know.
That's where I'm retiring to.
No, you can't.
Derek, yeah, it's my favourite demonstrator. Hello, Rebecca.
Oh,
Derek, I was doing the impression of
Derek.
you wearing this early. You need to make this cape, Derek.
Yes.
Wendy says, personally, John, I think the ship will be buzzing with you on board. You'll pay a premium for an experience like that. Can't wait to see all the pics. Oh, thank you, Wendy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Sue loves Tenby and Saundersfoot.
Oh, Saundersfoot's beautiful as well. Oh, it's all that. Well, Wales is just beautiful anyway, isn't it?
Is that like Cardiff and Penarth? because Penarth's like a really beautiful. I mean, Cardiff's lovely, but it's like a really beautiful.
Yeah,
bit there.
yeah.
Julie Vaughan's hairdresser loves Tenby, loves the beach apparently.
Yes,
I've never been.
Beach is just lovely because the sort of lanes where all the lovely shops and everything are. You go through the old walls of the castle.
Oh, nice.
So they're all built up and everything.
I mean, the whole of
it's
it's Tenby's North Wales.
Yeah.
North Wales. It's the whole North
yes.
Wales, you know, kind of Bangor and then Llanfefecyn and all around there are all beautiful, aren't they?
They are.
Chris says, morning, John. Even though I've been on cruises before, I'm getting nervous about what clothes to take on this one. Oh, it's not going to be a fashion show. I'm taking shorts. I'll take some of these shirts with me and everything. But I'm taking suits for the 2 formals. But the rest of the time, I'm going to be in shorts and flip-flops and casual shirts. I'm not going to be dressing up all the time. It's holiday, isn't it?
You have to dress for the weather, don't you, as well?
Exactly.
And like you said, it is a holiday, isn't it? So that is it all together. So let me just hold that up for you.
Oh, Laurie's in. Morning, Rebecca. Laurie had a
Morning.
new hip this week.
Oh, Laurie.
Really enjoying you two together. Rebecca gives good, clear and helpful demos. Walking better today. She only had it day before yesterday.
Well done. That's the secret. My dad had a new hip because he fell off his bike some years ago. And you have to, they get you up.
Yeah. Especially when you're old, like Laurie.
They get you up and...
Freshwater Bay and East Bay.
Freshwater
That's what Wendy says.
Oh, my gosh, that's beautiful as well. Yes.
We have the Tenby 10 that love to go to Tenby. Oh, it's obviously very popular, Tenby.
It is popular, yeah.
Wendy said, if you do the next cruise, I'll come if Adam Brooks is there. Oh, she...
It's like a backhanded compliment.
Well, it's not a sewing cruise. We're just going for a party. We're going to do one afternoon of hand sewing, but that's all. They were supposed to build 8 affordable homes in my village. Affordable, my foot, 1.4 to 1.7 million.
Yes, I mean, that's ridiculous. How can you say that's affordable? Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. Right, so let me say, I'm just putting the beautiful big collar on.
So the collar's just a straightforward...
It's just a rectangle.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
Oi, not so much of the old, thank you, says Laurie.
Oh, it's going to be exciting, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Ollie's saying... Ollie wouldn't bet you this because he can't even sew, let alone draw a pattern up. Could you make a hood pattern instead of the collar?
I mean, you could. You'd have to know what you were doing, though, really, wouldn't you?
Yes, but it would be easy.
It would be.
It would be easy. Get your calico.
It's too hard,
Work out the hood shape, but still use the same. Or I'll ask Jane, actually. Let's ask Jane. Jane, could you put a hood on it? Actually, Jane, you know what you should do? You should do a PDF download hack on your website.
Yeah.
Hood hack. And then if you want to make a hood, you could do that on your website. Just saying, I'll take 10%. Julie Vaughan, Julie. Fiona's making the cruise at the Cape for the cruise.
Really?
Yeah. She's ordered it and she's going to make it in time. Hello, Rebecca. I've just retired to Llannon. We can see the sea from our patio. Wales is just beautiful. My next door neighbours.
Very jealous.
They were looking at houses overlooking the sea in North Wales as well. They ended up in the Waitrose car park in Stratford, but that's another...
Not quite the same.
Not quite the same. They've got a nice balcony, though. Off to Wales to see the puffins. Yeah, Debbie. Oh, you'll see Debbie there. Tomorrow. Oh, he's going Wednesday to see puffins. She's coming on the cruise. Debbie's coming on the cruise as well. Weather should be similar to ours. Suitcase down, outfits planned. Definitely smart for the evenings and very smart for the gala nights. Otherwise, casual all day long. Well, I've only got 2 posh outfits, me.
Oh, you need to rethink.
How easy is it? We're going to get to the lining in a minute, Karen. We won't do it, but we'll talk about it. Karen's worried that it'd be difficult to put the lining in as a beginner.
No, absolutely not. No. Very, very simple.
Oh, now, listen. Derek's giving you some information I don't know. Was going to get the fabric and the pattern, but not enough lining fabric left.
Oh.
So maybe. Noted, says, when she does the hood pattern, I'll let you know. Because I took the lining to £1.49. Sorry, Derek. We'll get to that in a minute, though, Karen, I promise.
Now it's all gone.
Yeah, he'll want it in the magenta, though. That'll be the problem.
Yeah, just put the collar on and then then it's, got me stuck to it. Then it's lining time. So let me just...
So everything so far has been actually really quite simple.
It's really simple. Yeah, it is. It's very... But all of it's simple.
Yeah.
Really. The lining is simple as well. It isn't in the least bit tricky.
Because you're worried when you line a jacket or a coat that you're going to get the hem wrong.
Yeah.
It's going to be pulling it and all sorts of things like that. Oh, here's your mother.
Hey! All right,
Loving
Mum.
the cake pat. She forgets that we know it's your mum.
I know.
She puts in as though she's...
Bless her. I know.
Susan, would you like one of these?
Yeah, would you like
If
one,
you do,
Mum?
which fabric do you want? And Rebecca will make it for you.
Which one
She'll
would
do
you
it
like?
as mates rates. She'll do it as mates rates for you.
Do you know, my mum, how long have they been in there in Ledbury now? I think it's about 2 years. She's finally got her sewing space up and running, and she's away.
Angela says,
Brilliant.
excited for the cruise now. My special T-shirt has arrived for embarking day. Oh, no.
What does it say?
Angela saw that this person had said, we're going to be inundated with John Scott people. She's had a T-shirt made with I'm with John Scott on her T-shirt. I didn't know how much lining to buy, so I ordered the same amount as the bundle. Yes, Karen, that was the best thing to do. You'll have some left over, but you can always use it for other things.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, there are 5 patterns left once you've all checked out. That's it, 5 left once you've all checked out.
Gosh. Okay, so instead of pressing, I'm going to crack on with the lining. So you have a facing as well, which gets attached.
Oh, you've got it wrong. Tenby's in South Wales.
Oh, it's in South Wales.
Yeah,
Okay,
not
there you go.
Thanks, Bex.
So it's attached to your lining.
Yeah.
Which makes it even easier. So you've got the right sides together, right sides of your lining, right sides of the cape, and we're just going to match up the shoulder seams. And now your lining will be shorter. So on the pattern, on the fronts of your pattern, it's got a line to fold back for your lining because at the front here, it wraps around the collar so that when you sew it and it pulls through, you've obviously got a little bit of a facing there on there. So it's, yeah. So just make sure that you remember to turn that line back when you're actually cutting out the lining.
Okay, your mum would love one. And so would your dad. Says that here.
Does he say?
On his cycling, when he goes on his
cycling. When he goes on his cycling. Oh, well, maybe the 2 cycling teams he's with will want it as well.
Oh, you can make a waterproof version.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
Either in Riviera or Ripstop.
Yeah.
Be a bit noisy and they'd hear him coming in Ripstop, wouldn't they?
So I'm pinning down the centre front on both sides. So it meets exactly at the bottom. So when you come to stitch it all through, so you're stitching it all the way round basically, and just leaving a little gap at the bottom that you pull it all.
Oh, so you
pull it all through.
Stitch all the way.
But first of all, you've got to stitch down your centre front because this is shorter. And obviously, this bit has to go back before you can then stitch it around the neck line. But yeah, essentially that's all you do, and then you just need to give it a little hand stitch. Or
okay, I'm just gonna do a little caveat here. Don't cut your fabric out for your cape with this. It's brilliant buy, but don't cut big pattern pieces out with this. Sorry, I'm not being difficult or anything, but just I don't want you to think you could cut it out with that. But you can use the iron. Make sure you use the Eliso iron because that's a relaunch of the OG back in today. But it's got £5 off. £5 off, and it's on 4-way split pay. 15% of the new irons have gone already. I remember my dad wearing a bright yellow waterproof cape on his bike when I was little. Lynn, we used to have them as well to go to school, like sou'westers. We had little sou'wester hats to match. And my little brother and sister, the twins, one had the red one and one had the yellow one.
You can still get them now.
Can you?
Yeah. The outdoor shops.
Outdoor shops. I haven't even got a bike, so it's no good for me. Could always borrow Dulcie's. Dulcie's got a very posh bike.
Has she?
Yeah. Never used
Well, she's not here. I was going to say she's not here, is she?
No.
So
She came back for the weekend. Saw her this weekend. She's been in Budapest. And then I said, when will I see you next week? I'm not back till Christmas now.
Oh, gosh. I bet you miss her, don't you?
Well, yeah, because we see each other every Sunday.
Yeah.
Normally.
Yeah.
Hi, John. Sorry I'm late. The gallery and directors are fine. Thanks, Alan. Can I ask why not use the electricians for a big pattern space? Only, Chantel, only because you want it to have a smooth, you want it to have, and also you're cutting 2 layers out normally at a time, aren't you? And I wouldn't put those scissors through 2 layers of fabric. I'd only use 1 layer of fabric. But you want it to be really smooth and neat to get with those things, you might not get your seam allowance right, that's all.
Right, trying to whiz down here so that I can show you how it turns back.
Yeah. The iron there, 4-way split pay, $84.99. Now, I don't know how long that introductory offer, I'm not doing if you don't buy it now, you won't get it for that, but I don't know. They didn't tell me how long that introductory offer was for. Don't know why they've set it at fixed price after we had a whole meeting about it. You see, you haven't used your iron for half an hour, it switched itself off.
Switched it, yes. I noticed that as well earlier when you were talking. And I just kind of went. It's quite good though, that is, isn't it?
No, it's brilliant.
It's because it's always a worry, isn't it, in the back of your mind?
Well, also, one of my cats, Ghost, is now like sitting on the ironing board, and if you've left the iron on, it could so easily knock it over.
Yeah, definitely. So, as you can see, let me just show you here.
Yeah.
So this is your neckline on your cape, and obviously this is the neckline on with your lining.
Yeah.
So you can see that there's too much there.
Yeah.
Which is so because the where my words?
What was you looking for? Seam?
What's that? It's a collar.
Collar.
Oh my good Lord. The collar obviously doesn't go to the end.
Yes.
Because you've got that facing. So you need to bring that over to your facing so it fits nice and snugly. Obviously, you'd press this seam.
Yeah.
Just for quickness, I haven't done it. So you just need to pin that in place. And then you can see the rest of it just sits, fits perfectly and sits really...
So you'll be a bit confused.
Really nicely, yeah. Hence, this is why you've cut the lining shorter on the one side.
Oh,
so,
of course.
Yeah, so if you see if I can just bring that... So, yes, so if I bring that through, that's it from the inside.
Right.
So you've got the facing there, and then that's a nice continuous line then from your collar down to the centre fronts. And then once you've done that, it is just a case of lying it out flat, matching up your obviously the corresponding seams to the cape.
So it's still inside out.
So we're still inside out. So corresponding seams from your cape to your lining, and then just at the centre back, at the bottom here, just leave, I don't know, what's that? About a 5 inch or something like that, or it depends. You can leave as much as you want, but just be aware that you've got to then obviously hand stitch it back up, and then you turn it all through, and then line up the belt loop, where the belt loop goes.
Yeah.
So line up. So you remember you've got 4 of these.
Have I left the holes in the lining?
Yes.
Where the belt?
So the lining,
are?
So the lining is done as well. So you want to let me turn that round. So find the gap. Have we got that? Find the gap in the cape, and just position the gap in the lining over the top of it. Just put a pin in the top,
Yeah.
a pin in the bottom, and then you're going to hand sew the lining to that. You can
I was
do
going to
it.
say, can I not top stitch on the machine if
You can do it on the machine and make a bit of a feature of it if that's what you want to do, or
yeah, because if you top stitch your belt, it might be quite nice if you top stitch round the buttonhole.
Yeah, and I think on denim, that's quite nice to do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that's it from that side, and then obviously that's it from the front,
Right side,
and then there's your.
Is there any top stitching on the pocket?
No, only, again, you can, if you want to, do a bit of top stitching before you attach it into
the seam,
Yeah, into the seam. Or all you do is just stitch.
You see, those two, if I was going to do it in denim, I'd do it in the red or the orange denim is done, and then just do feature bits like that with the orange.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, because you could also go down each of those seams. Because you've got those seams, you could do that in the denim and go down either side and make a real feature of it, yeah.
Before you put the lining in.
Before you put the lining in, yes. Yeah, obviously, no, not with the lining in.
Christine says, what an amazing demo, Rebecca. Very quick make. It is a quick make, and it's a very simple make as well.
Yeah,
and Leslie and Sylvia are coming together. They're twins. Leslie's going to have the sparkly top on. Right. Pattern, how many baskets, please? Right, there's 107 of you got it in your basket. You need to check out. I haven't got 107. I haven't got anywhere near 107 left. Now's the time for you to check out because this is going to sell out. 107 people want it and we haven't got 107. We'll obviously bring it back another day. But for today, I can't get any more today. So 107 of you want it. Right, 2 more have just gone. 3 more have just gone. At $16.99, brand new today. Cuckfield, you say, not Cuckfield. Cuckfield. It's a confident beginner, sizes 6 to 30. You can make it in anything. You could make this in a devore. You could make this in a chiffon. You could make it in a denim. You could make it in a beautiful Liberty lawn or something like that if you wanted it lightweight just for the summer.
What, some of those velvets?
Those velvets would be beautiful.
Would be gorgeous.
For an evening cape.
Yeah,
you could make it in Riviera. You could make it in Ripstock. You could make... Oh, don't we do William Morris oilskins? Not oilskins. Don't we do... The waterproof William Morris.
Oh, wow.
Because it's not just for now. Think of later.
Yeah.
Or, do you know what you could do? You could make a winter one and put a fleecy lining in, like a polar fleece lining. So make the outside in your William Morris waterproof and the inside on a fleecy lining.
That would be lovely.
It's going to be... And because you've got sizes 6 to 30, on that case, you might need to go up a size, but you've got the pattern in there anyway.
Yeah.
Be brilliant. Right, be careful now because these are flying out. How many people in 9 baskets? 101 people. There's nowhere near 101 left. Nowhere near 101 left. Right, we're going to... I'm just going to do... Do you need me to do any fabrics or shall I leave it? Right, OK, what we'll do is when we come back, because you're doing another Sussex Seamstress in now, aren't you?
Yes.
What I'll do is I'll just check that you've all checked out at the beginning. Oh, no, we don't see that. They were your poppers that you need. You do need two packets of poppers. They've all gone, I think, as well. So basically, we'll come back at the beginning of Rebecca's next hour. We're doing this sweatshirt. What is it even called a sweatshirt?
No, because she hasn't. What am I looking at that for?
Call it?
No, it doesn't say anything. I've called it a top.
Okay.
I don't know. But she doesn't know.
Oh, it just gives it a name, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
It's the Hurstpierpoint.
Would be lovely with some Sashko stitching on it, says Steffi J. It would indeed. Christine's going to make one in glittery fabric for evening wear. Ooh. See, it's so versatile, isn't it? Right, we've got to go now. We'll see you in an hour when we're making a top.
Yes, we are.
I'll remind you of this pattern, but I think it'll have sold out by the time we go back. Helen McCook's up next with, look at this cruel pattern. How beautiful is that? Beautiful. Now, she's pinned it with drawing pins to a bit of wood, I think, but she's just nodding. You could make a cushion out of it. The piece is big enough, the piece of fabric is big enough for the front of a cushion. She's nodding. She's looking really good today. You've been on a dive. You lost lots of weight. Something's happened. Suntan. That's makeup, isn't it?
It's healthy.
That's just a bit of makeup. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Some pattern pieces will tell you to place it on the fold. It always tells you on your pattern how many pieces to cut out and where to put them. So you need to find the fold of your fabric. This is how to do it. First of all, make sure your fabric is folded carefully in half. Along your folded edge, place your pattern piece right on it. Make sure you pin it carefully at each end, and then you can add some extra pins in the middle to keep it secure. And that's how you place your pattern piece on the fold.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street.
looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Look who's here, Helen McCook. Oh, I look very huge compared to you. Hang on, let me step back. There we go.
There you go.
I looked, because I just looked enormous when I said that. How are you?
It's like the borrowers.
Yeah.
Or Father Ted. Like
Oh.
this one's near because it's far, far away. It's small with cows.
What's she talking about now? Were your ears burning this week as well? Because I just had Rebecca Harrison, I'd put her forward for a retreat. And your name came up as well for a future one. It's James who's organised all that thing. I think he's got a soft spot for you. He talks about you all the time.
Oh, bless him.
Not like that. No, he doesn't fancy you,
No.
but
Well, that's nice.
heaven forbid. Who would? Anyway, you look gorgeous. Have you, like I say, have you lost weight
No,
or something?
I've actually been outside. I'm normally like one of the mole people.
Of
because
course.
I'm normally inside stitching. And because it's been really nice weather, I've actually been at home for a week and I've been outside stitching.
And is
in
that
my
what
garden.
bleached your hair then as
No,
well?
I went to the hairdresser. Went to the hairdresser, you know, caught up with like general
Things.
upkeep.
Oh, it's just ridiculous.
Upkeep.
You get a day off and then by the time you've done all those bits, your day's gone, hasn't it, really?
And I bought my dog a little dog paddling pool, which he's loving.
Oh, no. Has he got a squirty thing in the middle?
Yes.
And does he love
Yeah.
it?
Absolutely loves it. Best
Julie
thing
bought
ever.
one for Darcy, and Darcy just looked at it and kind of went, and drinks out of it,
yeah.
but won't get in it.
Well, no, she was like that, but then I put her little ball in the water, and now she's obsessed.
Oh, right.
She just runs straight into
Oh, no, because Darcy, if you go to the seaside,
Yeah.
she's first in the
Yeah.
sea and everything.
Yeah.
But
Well, so that's been
didn't like the little plastic one. Right, okay, so I love this. Right, so can we see a picture of it, please? The Cruel Work one. Look, so what's this called?
So it's Morning Duet. So
Right.
yeah, so it's based on some artwork by William de Morgan.
Right, who is?
Was an arts and crafts artist, specialised in ceramics. Was in the kind of pre-Raphaelite circle, kind of very influenced by them. Had been to the Royal Academy to train, and then he specialised in ceramics. So he worked with people from Wedgwood and Minton and various other places, but had his own pottery in Chelsea. And he created beautiful individual tiles, very kind of harked back to the medieval and Islamic and Moorish influence and Persian influence. And that was his artwork. But he created things like these incredible wall installations for P&O liners. He did one for the Tsar, for his yacht, the Livardia. Just really high-end, beautiful artwork and beautiful kind of pottery. So I wanted to look at that because I thought quite often Jacobean kind of looks at Indian and Persian influences as well. So I wanted to create a cruel work piece that looked at other pieces that had been influenced by that, and arts and crafts was very popular with the cruel work.
And what's the difference then between Cruel Work and a normal Helen McCook
Yeah, so,
embroidery?
so quite often when I'm bringing you with the wool and the linen twill, it's Jacobean. So Jacobean is inspired by the Tree of Life off the Chintzan Palanpur from India, but it's very curvaceous. You can have different stages of the plant all at the same time, mythological beasts and natural domestic beasts, and there's never any symmetry, whereas arts and craft quite often did incorporate some of those things and inspirations, but they often featured symmetry as well.
Yes,
and
yeah.
this piece obviously does, so
Yeah.
you're playing with repeat pattern.
Okay, right. Before we put the graphics in or anything, I need to say something here, right? It sounds a bit serious, but it's sort of serious, but it isn't.
Yeah.
Right, so if you buy any of these kits, right, these come from you, don't
Yes,
they?
they do, yeah.
What I want to say is, because I was a bit saddened to see, and you weren't to know, I'm not picking on anyone, you weren't to know this, but Helen comes in as two different people.
Yes.
Today, she's here as Helen McCook, doing Helen McCook designs.
Yes, I am.
And these
Yeah.
things come from her house. She
Yes.
goes to the post office, or she sends her boyfriend out to the post office, and they come direct from her.
Yeah.
When you see the other Helen McCook, she's actually here as a demonstrator for Oakwood Archer.
Yes.
So that's when you see the glass beaded pictures, or the tablecloths and runners, or the bowhin needles, cross stitch and things like that. That's not her, and they don't come from her house. She's just here demonstrating those. So I saw on Facebook somebody go, "Oh, I've not had my Helen McCook things yet," and I wanted to say, I'm not allowed to really get involved with it. I would say it's not her fault. So I just want to say, I don't want you picking on my Helen, right? Because it's not your fault, is it?
No, and it's
two different
completely
things.
understandable as well. You've got an expectation of receiving things in a certain time. I promise you, I've sent things out. So if any of you are missing things that are my kits that I've designed, I've missed you by accident, please do contact me.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And she'll put in a free gift.
If it's, I will. I absolutely.
Yeah, no, I know she will. I know she will. I wouldn't say that otherwise.
Really bad about it.
But also the other thing that's confusing is on our website.
Yeah.
If you look up Helen McCook, you see Oakwood Archer things, so
Yes.
people will automatically think, oh, they must be hers
completely
then. And I just wanted to, because I don't want people going, oh, that Helen McCook, I wouldn't buy from her.
Well, actually, sometimes as well, you see them and they haven't actually tagged me in, so I don't see them. So I saw some this week because you tagged me very kindly, so I could respond. If you haven't tagged me, I don't necessarily see that post.
No.
So,
but also, there's nothing really you can do.
No,
you can
no.
talk. You can ring Oakwood Archer and say, "Pull your finger out, matey." But it's kind of what I didn't want was I read it as like that people weren't going to buy from you because you hadn't delivered, and it's not. It's out of your hands completely. That's Oakwood Archer who do that. I know I've made a big thing, but anything today.
Yeah.
If this doesn't arrive, then message me and I'll go around and I'll box her ears for her. Let's put some graphics in for this then, because this is a gorgeous, gorgeous kit. So if I put this over, whereabouts? Oh, here comes the right there. Right, so in here, so what's this fabric in?
So it's linen twill. So it's British linen twill made on British looms, and it's the traditional fabric that you would have seen in the arts and crafts period, and also prior to that in the kind of 1700s as well.
Mm-hmm. You haven't had to sit and draw that, have you?
No. And then you have it all fully marked on, and then you get your instructions and you get the crewel wools, which are British crewel wools, Appletons. And
right, who?
Yes, Appletons, as you know.
Yeah,
they're also,
I do, they might not.
They're also related to the arts and crafts period, because actually these were the dye works that William Morris used originally before he had his own dye works. So these are same recipe, same format that they'd have had then. So they're fantastic quality British product.
And they're wool.
They are, yes.
They're wool, so it's not like having embroidery thread. So do I have to do this with it?
No, you don't separate them. You use them as they are. If you want a thicker thread, you add two threads to the from the skein.
But
no, you'd never separate because it makes them very fibrous.
And also, this is brand new, isn't it?
Brand new, never been seen.
By anybody?
No, that's why it's still not made into a cushion. It's literally straight off the embroidery frame, ready
And
to go.
also, when we talk about instructions, you're never, ever left on your own, because look, every single thing is broken down with everything you need to know. Colour plans, stitches, stitch diagrams, everything, the order that you do it in, which is very important as well. I mean, everything is in there. Photos of everything, pictures of everything. Very old picture of Helen McCook in there.
It's the one for all the kits. Yeah.
What?
It's the one from all the kits. It's like I'm with the witness protection scheme, isn't it?
Yeah. You'd never recognise her if you bumped into her in the street, would you? Unless you got a Photoshop brain.
We need to actually change that. At some
Do I get needles in here as well?
Yes, you do. Yeah. So 2 chenille needles that are in the fabric should be.
In the where? Oh, in the fabric. Oh, yeah, in the corner of the fabric there.
So, yeah, the chenille needles, they're the ones that I prefer to use with crewel wools.
OK, so are the stitches, we'll get to other kits in a second, but are the stitches the same sort of stitches that if I did normal embroidery?
Yeah, so they're surface stitch embroidery technique, and they're a really lovely range. So this is like a really good stitch sampler. So if you enjoy surface stitching, regardless of whatever thread you want to use, but this is a really good kit for you because there's a really nice range of things. You can see from the stitch list how many there are.
Yes,
there's like 23 or something different stitches. So you'll really get to go through them, and they've got some that are really kind of full coverage but smooth. Sparse coverage, things like seeding. We've got scattered French knots. We've got things like
seeding. Is that not seed beads then? That's actually a stitch.
No, seeding is a stitch, and it looks like you've got a handful of hundreds and thousands and just drop them on.
Oh, okay.
It's really sweet. They're little seeding, little straight stitches.
Whereabouts are they on that one then?
Can you see on the little beard? I'm not quite sure the kind of decoration on the.
Oh, the pink
neck.
bit underneath.
You see those little dots?
Yeah.
In his neck. They're seeding, and you can get seeding and double seeding, which is where they're in pairs, like a little equal sign. It's really sweet.
Oh, Jimmy's just going to do a close-up for you there. There you go.
So you're getting seeding stitches in the neck there. But yeah, so there's lots of different stitches and knotted stitches and all sorts of things.
While we're close to you like that, just look at how beautiful, because we look at it from a distance, go, oh, that's nice, but actually it's only when you see it that close up, you see all the different sort of stitches in there and everything.
Well, that's it. I mean, what you ideally want is a range, as I say, because they bring out the opposing qualities to each other. So where you've got a smooth stitch against a textural stitch, they look smoother because it's next to texture and vice versa. And heavy worked areas look so much denser when they're open against something speckly and open. So it really kind of gives you a lovely balance, and it's playful. And that's the thing about this. I think this is a really playful design. So, yeah.
Okay, do I need a hoop?
You don't have to have a hoop or a frame, and if you have a small hoop, you can move it around with this. It's not going to damage your embroidery because it's nice and sturdy, but you can work it without if you like. I just prefer to be able to use it in a hoop.
Well, you like it because you can then use both hands,
You can use both hands, and it holds your tension of your fabric, so it means that you're not worrying about if anything's puckered.
So one of the, we haven't got it today, but one of those that you either sit on or clamps to a desk is a good one.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. So a seat frame or a barrel clamp will work beautifully, but you might have just a circular frame at home. That would work well. You can even weight it to the desk with a little bag. Or
could you get it like, remember, I was talking about my Cave Facet ermine tapestry from the early years and years ago. I had one that rolled at the top and rolled at the bottom. In fact, I've seen you at one, when I brought Dulcie to meet you at one of the things, you had one of the square ones.
That's right.
You could do that with this,
absolutely, yeah, because it's a nice big size, as I say. You can, and if you've got a smaller design and you've got one of those frames, you can just put some calico or cotton onto the top and bottom end and then pin it in. Yeah. So that works too.
Okay, show us some stitches then.
Righty-ho.
Oh, now do you need to move the camera? Are you all right?
Okay. So here? Yeah, fab. I'm going to start with an exciting one. It's called knotted pearl stitch, which sounds really exciting. It sounds like some kind of treasure, doesn't it? So knotted pearl.
Oh, nice.
I know. So it creates this lovely textural area down here. So if we get the camera zoomed in. And,
wait 1 second. He's just coming down. Jimmy, down.
Down a little bit. I'm going to point to the bit we're going to be looking at.
It's like the golden, they're not old enough to remember the golden
shots.
Sunday afternoon, the golden shot.
I was saying something about these balloons that keep floating around. It's like the prisoner out of,
Oh, yes. I don't know any of that.
And somebody was like, what?
Yeah. Oh, listen, I was talking about Judy Garland once, and they were like, who? And I said, Liza Minnelli's mum. They went, Liza who?
Oh, no.
And I was like, oh,
Liza
I'm
with
old.
a Z.
You know that is because, well.
Oh, wow, it's that. Oh, dear.
Right, so what are we doing then?
So what we're going to do, we're going to use a double strand of thread, and the reason being, and it does tell you this in the booklet, where we're doing the knotted stitches, you want a bit more texture and body to it, because otherwise it looks a bit spindly, and the knots don't really speak for themselves. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down on one side of the line, come up on the other side of the line, and then we're going to go underneath that leg that we've just created, and then come up in the loop. And we've got step-by-step photographs of these. But then what we're going to do is we're going to double round on that loop again and come up in the loop, and it creates a bigger knot. So it creates that kind of section. And then you can repeat. So you basically go down. This is what is such a lovely stitch, but you don't see it that often. And I just think it's so nice to bring some of these out into the repertoire and bring it to people. Because
are all of these traditional stitches?
Yes, yeah, very much so.
Have you ever invented a stitch?
Only when I've gone horribly wrong on things.
Yeah, but then gone, oh, that's quite nice.
It's like, it's serendipity. No, I'd love to be able to invent a stitch, but no, not yet.
Well, I was going to say, they must have all been...
There's a lot of stitches out there, and guaranteed you might think you've invented one, and then you stumble across it in another form with a lovely name.
But now, are they still on the Royal School of Needlework?
Yes.
If you go, this is completely free. I'm not selling anything. If you go to the Royal School of Needlework website, they've got, because it was their
150th anniversary, and as a gift and a legacy of what we do, kind of maintaining the craft of hand embroidery, they created a website which is free of charge, and it's a repository for stitch. So basically, they're collecting stitches. and it's a free reserve so that you can basically go on, look up by technique or stitch name, or just look through it, and they're adding to it all the time. So, and it has illustrations and step-by-step pictures and videos of how to do particular stitches. And the difference between each one of these is the tension to which you pull it.
Right.
So basically, if you pull it a bit tighter, it's smaller and crisper, and you have them a bit closer together.
Yeah.
If you left it a bit loose and loopy, you get them kind of a bit
Yep.
chunkier.
Lots in baskets. Make sure you check out. If you've got any questions, please ask. Fiona says they look very Portuguese, those cockerels.
Yes, well, he was very inspired also by kind of, actually the kind of Hispanic artwork and also Italian maiolica that was coming out. So he,
Italian what?
Maiolica.
What's that?
So it's a style of ceramics and design that was popular at that time. But yeah, it's an incredible. If you're into arts and crafts and don't know De Morgan, have a look. And I think earlier you mentioned Whittick Manor, didn't you?
Yeah, somebody messaged in saying it was a National Trust
They
house.
have an amazing collection because they have an arts and crafts collection. It's an arts and crafts house. It belonged to the Mander family in Wolverhampton, and they were big patrons of that period, and they have a big collection of William de Morgan tiles.
It's so funny, right? I was literally just thinking, how does she keep all of this information in that little head? And Ben's just gone, blimey, she knows so much, doesn't she? Because whatever we ask you about, you know something about it. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what though? I always think I find the stories behind how things develop interesting and people's stories interesting. So to me, they all interconnect. And where you kind of tap into one thing, it leads on to another thing.
Yeah.
So, and one of the other kits we've got today leads on from this as well. So it's a really interesting kind of set of designs, and I always think nothing's created from a vacuum, so understanding where things have come from, the heritage.
And that's a bit like, because my friend Dulce, I saw my friend Dulce yesterday, she's working on a film in Budapest at the moment.
Brilliant.
She's just come back for the weekend, so I saw her. She always says to me, I don't know how you remember people, like when people message you and go, how's the dog? Oh, your husband's not been well. And she says, and I think it's because there's a story with it.
Absolutely.
If you have to learn something like wrote at school, you don't remember it, sort of thing. Whereas if you remember, I remember Sylvia because she is Leslie's twin, and Leslie wears the sparkly top, and they're coming on the cruise, and it built. That's how I remember.
Well, this is it, the story behind all of it. Like I'm terrible. Like my family joke because I don't remember half my childhood. I remember it was happy, but the actual details of a lot of stuff I don't remember. There's certain things I remember in really crystal clear detail. But this stuff, I'm like hardwired for.
Yes, exactly.
But it's so many times they say, they'll talk about stuff and I'll be like, was I there?
Oh, no.
And they'll be like, do you need us to get the photo album out? Because you were there.
Yes,
and my mum keeps joking, she could have saved herself a lot of money and left me at home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all those childhood memories you haven't got.
Well, no, I remember just being happy, which is lovely.
Yeah.
So overall, not bad, So, yeah. So
okay, in Blenheim Palace, right, there are these forks that have got a picture of a young juvenile prince or something like that. And they look and they've got a funny haircut, right? And you know Ben with the funny haircut next door. They're the spitting image of him, and he wants to know where he can get some of those forks from. Look.
That's me, right?
Hang on, sorry, this is just
my goodness, that does look like you. I'm going to have to look this up.
It's a very chubby.
Those look familiar.
Yeah, but then...
look them up for him next time.
Familiar.
Right, okay.
You're ringing bells at the back there. It'll come to the front of the filing cabinet. Yeah.
Please check out lots. You got this in your basket. £80. This is. Now, I know you're thinking, £80 for it, but it's the amount of wool you've got in there, and you've got this gorgeous fabric, and you've got the design, and you've got this booklet with the stitch directory in it that's going to keep you going through lots and lots of other projects.
Yeah, they're all applicable to other things.
Yes, exactly.
The other thing is, as I say, they're all good quality products that I use and British products. So these are the things that will last way beyond your lifetime. So we always talk about legacy textiles. So choosing things that, yes, they are a bit more expensive completely, but they're what they would have used at the time, and we know from their pieces that they last.
Exactly.
So
and also how good, like Ben, when prepped this morning, Ben said this is like an heirloom piece. Like if you frame this one or you put it on a cushion or something, it's going to be one of those like, you remember that cushion Granny had? Can I have the cushion that Granny had? And things like that. I mean, it's that kind of thing, isn't it? I imagine June would make one of these. pictures. It looked lovely in our front room, looking over the sea and everything like that. And we are losing, with the arts like this, are completely disappearing. Not completely because of people like you, but they could so easily completely disappear,
I mean,
couldn't
actually, that's the reason the school was founded, the RSM was founded in the first place, because the Industrial Revolution, everyone was so excited about new technologies, which is very familiar to us now, isn't it?
Yeah.
That they founded this school so that that didn't happen and to safeguard it, and that's what we're still doing. But the thing is, it's really interesting because there are lots of people out there doing this, but quite often before I stitched, I didn't think I knew anyone who stitched. And then when they found out that I was a stitcher, they'd suddenly be like, I sew.
Oh, it's like me with my IBS.
Like,
I go, I've got IBS. Everyone goes, oh, I've got that. But nobody ever mentioned it beforehand.
Same. So suddenly I knew all these people who were stitchers, and I was like, I've been to your house. And they're like, yes, I've got a crafting room. You can come in now. And it was like you needed it. It was like being part of a secret team.
And yet, but also, in these, we will get on to the other kits in a second. I promise. But in this day and age, everybody is talking about mindfulness and self-time and self-preservation.
Yeah.
This is like perfect
Absolutely.
for that. Even if you only did 5 minutes a day, because people go, oh, you could meditate, you could do this. You can't go, oh, I'm not going to sit cross-legged and listen to my app. And a friend of mine made me download this app, and it cost me $49.99. And I'm like, I go to bed at night time and I go, oh, I don't want to listen to her. Right? And it's like kind of, but this, you could just sit quietly, especially on a lovely sunny day like it's been this week, just quietly on your own for 10 minutes.
The thing is as well, I don't have a hobby, and people would say like, oh, you're such a workaholic. And it's like, it's because I don't have a hobby that's different to my job, because I love what I do. And because my job is so interesting and so varied to me. And there's so many different techniques. And so if I'm in a particular mood, I've been sitting outside doing large scale canvas pieces, which you'll see the next time I'm in.
Right.
And they're really exciting. And to me, that's, like, that was really good for that mood and that setting. And then there's other things that you really want to just be really close, small detail, and like really kind of drugged into it. So it's so interesting, like what suits your mood and what you're in for. But it all just sits there and waits for you. It doesn't go off. It doesn't dry up. There's no.
I love Helen's kits and accessories. They always arrive quickly and they're a pleasure to make, says Gillian in West Sussex. People say that to me, what's your hobbies? And I kind of go, all my hobbies are my friends and laughing. I don't have, because I do this all the time and I love this so much. And people, I suppose. I don't do stamp collecting. I don't do things like that. Anyway, look, we're chatting too much. Let's see what else is for sale and then we can always come back and do more stitching. Is that all right? Because we need to see everything's for sale. So that's that one for £80. Right, how many baskets? Okay, there's only 20 left when you've all checked out on that one. There's lots of people sitting within their baskets. I know you wait to see everything else that's coming up. Floral swirl embroidery now. So what's this one?
So it's a surface embroidery, great for a beginner, somebody wanting just a nice small scale project. So again, a nice range of stitches, very clear and easy to see. So I know that some people kind of worry that they're not going to be able to see the lines. You are going to be able to see these lines and you're going to be able to cover them.
Are those lines permanent there?
Yes.
So our stitches are going to cover those.
Your
We're not going to see
embroidery is
those,
to cover all of them, yes.
Lovely. So you get what's this, the same as that? No,
it's a
different.
canvas fabric.
That's canvas, right? With your print on, with your 2 needles in there. Now, this one has embroidery thread in it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do I split it or do I use it
Yes, you can do it either way. And also, what I've suggested in the booklet for the weight, if you start working in that way and think, actually, that's not covering for my stitches, it may be a tension thing. So what you can do is you can always add a couple of extra strands into it. So if if you prefer something a bit tighter with your tension, then just add a few extra strands until you are covering and you're absolutely fine. Equally, I mean, there's plenty of thread in there. You can always do multiple rows if you want to. You can experiment, go off piece. This is the starting point. So
if someone gets stuck, do you mind them contacting you?
No, absolutely not. If somebody's stuck on my kit, because I never think it's something that they're doing wrong. It's because an instruction is clarifying and it helps me if you let me know. So I've done it in a way that I think is nice and clear. But if there's something that isn't clear to you, then do please let me know because it's a benefit to me. Also, if there's anything that I've sent out to you that is confusing or you think something's missing or anything like that, then again, please contact me and I'll rectify it for you. So
a nice place to start because all you need really, if you're going to present it, is put it in a hoopie. If you're going to put it in a hoopie, you can make it into a little cushion or something like that, couldn't you? But that's gorgeous. And if it's your first time, your outlay is £22, full stop.
Yep.
Full stop. You don't need anything else whatsoever. It's not like if you're going to do a quilt for the first time, you need a sewing machine, you need reams of fabric and this, that and the other, and wadding and backing. This, If you're just starting and you've never, ever, ever done embroidery, then if you love it, you can then move on to the next one. You might hate it.
Yeah.
And we're not saying everybody's going to love it, are we? You might go, this is too slow for me. I'm not doing this. This is boring, right? But you've only paid £20 and you've got a beautiful piece to either give or to make it a cushion or something like that.
Yeah, and the other thing I would say is if you try one type of embroidery and think, I'm not too sure about this, try another type, because guaranteed there is something that is going to suit you.
Yes, exactly. And then stitches on here, they look quite simple, the stitches on there.
Yeah, they are. They're very straightforward. But actually, the thing about embroidery is some of the stitches are a bit more complex because they've got a few more stages to them. But actually, it's just taking your time and observing each. The tension of each is generally the thing, and trying to get the stitch length nice and even.
Yeah, exactly.
After that, it's not about more complex. It's the way you build them up. So what you'll see is some of these stitches are on this one and the next one, and you see them in different ways in different formats.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
message from Lynn, it's gone away again. Here it says, morning John and team. Helen, I have some of my grandmother's lovely embroidery from 1913 when she was 15 years old. We should be the same age as my nan. I've framed them to preserve them from Lynn in Oxford. How lovely. And someone might be framing yours in years to come.
They're such a lovely thing to have because you know that somebody spent time with their hands on them, they've taken care over them and they've enjoyed working them. So to inherit that is such a lovely thing, isn't it?
Right, what are these then? Which one do you want to do first?
So,
Ben?
That one.
Snowflake first. Oh, yep. Snowflake first. Right. Snowflake first. So this is an actual kit to make a brooch.
Yes, yeah. So you don't have to have the, you don't have to put the brooch back on the back of them if you don't want. You can make them into a magnet if you have put a magnet on the back instead if you want, if you've got one of those at home. But I did them as a brooch, and they're just really wearable. And I think I'd cluster them down a lapel personally, but they're just really sparkly.
So what do I get in the kit for this one then?
Everything, the needles, all the fabric, the backings for them, the brooch bar, everything you need to be able to make your brooch. And you've got your little Swarovski and check crystals in there. Everything's there.
And the needles and your fabric and everything. And a full set of instructions.
Full set of instructions, step-by-step photos, how you get from...
So that's your Snowflake one, £38.99. £38.99. We also have the flower. Oh, this is nice. It's got little green ones on this one. Beautiful. So again, you get the whole kit.
Yeah. The lovely thing about those sequins is because they're iridescent, they kind of pick up what's around them. So
yes.
It's like sometimes they look green, sometimes they look yellowy.
Yeah.
Blue. So it's a bit like a dragonfly wing, you know, when they pick up the light. So.
Right, Joe, one more kit, and then I've got some gorgeous tools to show you. Is this new? I've not seen this before.
Yes, brand spanking new.
Oh, I love this. Look at this paisley one. So it's called Playful Paisley.
Yes.
What's the matter? Sorry. Did I put the wrong one in? Oh, OK. Playful Paisley, Jacobin. Now, so we're going back to crewel work, same as this then.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's gorgeous.
Yeah. So, I really wanted to create something based on paisley because I spend a lot of time in Scotland. But again, I've just been to India, and we think of it as very Indian. It's actually it's from Persia. So these are based on Mesopotamian, Babylonian trees.
Right.
Like mythological trees and teardrops. And it went to India in the 11th century to Kashmir, and then they created these amazing cashmere shawls. And then the East India Trading Company went over to India and brought them back, and they started making them in Edinburgh. About 1767, the first one in Edinburgh made, and then 30 years later they put them out to Paisley, which was making jacquard weaving and damask.
Of course, yeah, and that's where we automatically think it's come from.
So they translated that weaving experience, that fantastic weaving experience, and by 30 years later, the early 1800s, they started to become, they were the centre in Britain for this. And they were so important, these paisley shawls, that people had included them in their trousseau lists.
Yeah.
And they were so fashionable, you know, Josephine, like Napoleon and Josephine, she had so many of these paisley shawls and cashmere shawls as well. And I just think they're such a beautiful motif. We've had this motif for 2,000 years, and it's just one that keeps being popular. So I just wanted to really celebrate that.
No, it's gorgeous. And the colours you've chosen are amazing. So again, we've got this.
Yes, yeah, the linen twill.
Linen twill.
So lovely
you've got all your
half-wearing
beautiful
fabric.
wools there, all from from Britain, Great Britain, and you've also got your instructions.
Yes.
Everything in there, absolutely stunning. Stitch directory and everything in there.
Yeah.
I'm only rushing into it because I've got so many tools to show you and I want to get more of a demo in. So that one is the same technique
Yes,
as this one,
yes,
isn't it? Yeah.
yeah.
I just have a look at it again. It is beautiful. I'm just now. Where would you use that?
Do you know what? You could make it into a box top. You could put it as a central panel within a beautiful piece of quilting, for example.
Yeah.
That would work really beautifully as well. You could just put it within a central panel within a cushion front. You know, put beautiful borders on it.
Have you ever thought of doing transfers? Only because I think that would look lovely on denim.
It would, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and if you could then
Absolutely.
print it on, stitch it
Absolutely.
and everything. Question, what is crewel work, says Marie?
Good question. So, crewel work refers to anything worked with crewel wool. So this is a 2-ply twisted wool, which has quite a long staple fibre. And so it's been a really, really popular embroidery wool since the medieval period. So we used to have a fantastic wool industry, particularly around Norwich, but lots of different places as well. And so this is just a really fantastic heritage thread. So anything worked, called crewel work, is worked in crewel weight wool. So hopefully that answers.
Also, when I first started doing costumes, we were obviously based in Wimbledon, and we used to go to buy fabrics from like John Lewis's and everything like that. Go and have a look at how much crewel, and this isn't true crewel fabric.
Yes.
This is done by a machine,
No,
isn't it?
absolutely.
But you look how much, and I mean it's exquisite. Like Polly, who was Dulcie and mine's landlady when we were at Wimbledon School of Art, she had some crewel work curtains in the dining room, and hers was like antique crewel work. And when I think Dulcie and I can sit there. That is next to these beautiful crewel work cushions. No thought of what was around us or anything.
It's lovely that you were so at home with them, though.
Well, no, it's just that we were students, weren't we? Anyway, right, so that's all the kits I've got this out, but what I do want to show you is some of the tools that we've got, only so you can see everything, and then while we're doing the demo, you can start checking out on some of these over here. Now, when some of these have been on before, they've completely sold out, so you need to be quick. So look at these right now. I have to do these individually because you choose the colour. So let's do pink first. Oh, there's only 3 of these left. Right, so tell me what this is.
So they're little travel snips, little scissors, but they're perfect for leaving in your handbag, taking on a plane or wherever you're travelling to. But they're just fantastic. So they're lovely little sharp snips. And as I say, I was travelling recently and bought a pair and thought that looks like a good option. And I was using them because I only ever sell things that I use. So basically, I was using them and thought these would be great. I'll bring them.
There's only 2 of the pink ones left. Now, normally what we do with things like this is we go, it's random colour, but people start saying, oh, but I want the pink one, I want the brown one, I want the silver one. So literally, I've got 2 pink ones left. Now, this is leather.
Yes,
this
the
is real
details
leather.
on them are leather. So the sheath and the detail is leather, and then I like them because they're sprung as well.
But also look at this, like if you sold out. I'll go on to the next colour because the pink one's gone. What colour next, Ben? Grey one next, right? Only because I want to see. Right, if you've got dexterity issues, you can't get your fingers in the little scissors. This is how you work these. Oh, hang on, that's how you work them.
Yeah.
By pressing. Just there you go. These are going now. This is the grey one. Love the fact it's got the wool heart on the front there. You've also got heart wool, knitting wool there, and everything. So you can use them for knitting wool, embroidery.
Yeah.
You can use them for dressmaking as well if you just want sometimes when you just want to snip off those ends. Yeah. Or if you've got an embroidery machine, right, like full-on embroidery machine, it doesn't snip all of them because they don't all snip off the ends, do they? You could just, snip away. These are flying out. There's 11 left. There's 11 left at £8, 9 times. There's 40 people want that. There's only 9 left. Yeah, can we have hundreds of these, please?
Yeah, now I know that people really want them. I'll bring loads. I'll bring loads next time.
Well, no, because these are about to sell out. 5 left. 5 left of the grey. Oh, that's how many in baskets? 68 people want that. That's going to be completely sold out.
They are.
Then we've got the brown one. This is the last one now. Oh, look at this.
Don't you think they'd make a nice gift as well? That's the kind of thing I'd kind of put by and be like, okay, that'll be a perfect little stocking filler at Christmas. You put it with some other little things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I'm just buying this.
Oh, yeah.
No, put it with other little things. Just buy this. £8.99. This is leather, remember. This is the brown one. Here we go. These are going to fly out because 60 people missed out on the silver one, on the grey one. Right, there's 24 left and 24 people in baskets. 28 people in baskets now. 19 left. It's like the auction, isn't it? 34 people want it, 16 left. You get the drift, right? 14 left, they're going to sell out.
I promise to bring a lot more.
Please do. I'd like a pair of those. They're cute, aren't they? They're really, really sweet. 2 left. Sold out, sold out, sold out. Right, so now I've got leather thimbles next.
Yes.
Yep. Now, these aren't leather, are they?
No, they're not. No.
Right, do they come in different... Have they got different SKUs for different sizes? Or how does this graphic work? Large, let's do the large one first. Now, the large one is perfect for me, so if you've got hands like mine, these are perfect. So what are these then?
So it's a leatherette thimble, and it's basically, they're good for people who can't find thimbles that actually fit them.
Yes.
So,
well, no, that's mine, because...
Well, mine are too small.
Yeah.
So I can never find a thimble that fits generally because it's rattling around like it's out of a cracker. And also, they make your fingers sweaty.
They do.
Which I don't like. And sometimes people don't respond well to the metals. So this is an alternative. So it's very comfortable. You kind of forget you're wearing them after a while, but they've got the metal plate in them, so they've still got the security of a metal thimble. It's
really weird because, I mean, when I first started at Wimbledon, there's no way I could put a thimble on. And then one day, suddenly it became, and I can't hand sew now without a thimble. It goes really weird. But because my fingers are so big, the thimble has to be enormous.
Yes.
And people went through a phase of going, oh, John, I'll get him a thimble. So I've got hundreds of thimbles. Most of them I can't use because they're either too big or too small. But also, like you say, if they're made of a cheap metal, your finger goes green.
Well, it affects your fingers. And also, it's one of those things, like, depending on the temperature, your finger might, a thimble might fit when you're hot because your fingers are slightly bigger, or they won't fit when you're cold.
My hands are always hot. So,
you know, so it's one of those things that you kind of really changes, doesn't it? So this won't have that problem.
Make sure you go through. I've got 14 of these left, $3.99. Now, they put leather in the graphics. It's not real leather. No. It's not real leather. We always like to say that because some people are obviously vegan and they don't want to wear leather. Yes. Those little scissors were definitely leather pouches. These are not. These are vegan leather, these. So please, we'll get them to change that on the graphics for next time we do this. But it's not leather. But it's, do you know what? I mean, it's lovely because it's got that kind of reptilian kind of embossed thing to it. Beautifully made, aren't they? I love the fact as well they put double layer, so if your needle if you do suddenly slip, your needle's not going to suddenly go through into your finger or anything like that.
Exactly.
They're about to sell out. The large one's about to sell out. Well done. We've got the small one. I can't model the small one. You'll have to do that one. So when we say small, it's not petite. It's not tiny, though, is it?
No, but they're a nice fit, aren't they? So, well, not for you, obviously. No. But I can't wear normal thimbles, as I say. I really struggle to find them the right size. But they're just a really nice size if you do have a smaller finger.
Again, it's not leather, it's vegan leather. Also, remember, you can buy as many things as you want. You only pay 1p for the whole day, even though these come from Helen, right? So if you bought the pattern in the last hour, that comes from us, but this comes from, you still only pay $4.95 for the whole day. 12 left of the small one, 11 left. Oh, she's bored of modeling that one. She's moved on. Right, now what's this here then?
Right, so this is an alternative to the little snips. So if you're travelling or you want to keep something in your bag that's useful for thread cutting, then this has a little blade within it. So in each of these grooves, you can see you've got access to a little cutter.
But you can't, they're quite safe to have with children
They
around,
are,
aren't they?
yes.
There's no way the blade can
if
stick
you've got
out.
inquisitive pets or children or anything like that, equally, this is not the kind of thing, you know, you won't get stopped in airport security with the little snips, but if you are somebody that worries about that, I promise you those are fine, but this is an alternative.
But you can put that on a leather thong or a ribbon or something.
Absolutely.
Don't go through the security thing because it'll beep at you, won't it?
It will beep, but they wouldn't have any problems with it.
No, exactly.
But yeah, and you can also pop those onto the hook onto the next show. We've got little necklaces, haven't we, so that they go on there as well.
On the what? On the glittery things?
Yeah.
Oh, right, in the next hour. Yeah, we've got these glittery...
You can clip them on the hooks.
Oh, perfect.
So...
I just think they're ideal to have in your handbag or whatever. Also, if you're going to handbag to grab them, there's no chance that you're going to cut yourself. £2.50, I've just seen the price. Just add it to your order. Yeah, what's that in there?
It's the bolt that holds it together.
I know, but it looks a bit glittery, doesn't it?
I know, we should put a diamante in there.
Yeah. £2.50, ridiculous, isn't it? Beautiful. Right, I'll come back to that one. Then I've got now, what's this?
Right, so this is a little bobbin keep. So you've obviously got your decorative bobbin in the middle, and then you've got a hole in the top that you can pop your scissors into.
Okay, you don't get any scissors with it, but you can just pop your scissors there.
And then you've got little grooves in it to pop your little paper bobbins or card bobbins in. So you get paper bobbins to go with it.
Yeah.
And you can wrap around your stranded, your machine thread, whatever, onto these.
How many of these do I get?
As enough for the grooves, and I can't remember how many grooves
Okay,
there are.
2, 4, 10, 12, 14.
Right, yeah, so you get one for each groove.
Right.
So they're ready to rock and roll, basically. So, but they're really nice because you can pop them on your frame or your side table. It keeps all your bobbins in order rather than having to sort
Well,
through
also,
them.
you could. What we really need to do is have more of these,
Yeah.
because you could work what the project you're working on
Yeah.
at the time
Yeah.
could be there. Then you can put all of those in a bag because
Yeah.
that's with that project,
Yeah.
and then you get
And then
that
swap
project
them
out
out
and get
for
the
another
little cards
project.
for
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
But what's this? What's this?
So it's just wood.
Just
wood. It's an expert answer on what
Yeah,
wood type it is.
just wood. Just wood. And where are they
John.
made?
Here. So they're made in Britain. So my same person that's making the cases and the seam rippers and things like that is making these for me. But the nice thing is these are unfinished. So if you want to varnish them, you can varnish them. If you want to spray them or paint them, you can do that as well. So.
Oh, okay. That's if you
yeah.
know, but I don't know about things like that. So
Yeah.
you just need a wood paint, do you? To paint
Yes,
them,
yeah. You can even get spray wood paint. So they're actually.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they sell something on Hobby Maker that you could do that.
Yeah. So if
Oh, you
want
could
a
play spinny top, or you could do that. What's that thing? Truth or dare? Truth or dare? Oh, okay, if you're doing a random colour thread, put all your colours in it, spin it, and wherever it fits, that's
like
the colour
Russian
you-
roulette with embroidery. Yeah?
Well, yeah, not quite Russian roulette though.
Yeah, with embroidery thread.
Well, Great British roulette, because it's from Great Britain, isn't it? Lovely. There's only 11 left. 11 of those left. It's really cute. Also, I love things like this that are made.
Yes.
Gerardine, one of our viewers, when I first met her, she used to send me things like this, because I was always losing my glasses, and she bought one that was made from my glasses to sit on and things like that, and they're all really, really lovely like that.
Nice personal touch as
There's
well.
only 10 left. They're getting 9 left. It's lovely, isn't it? 'Cause it's a proper. So, do you think that was a real bobbin, or do you think the woodmakers has carved that?
No,
specially?
they've made it specially, so it's the right size and everything.
Oh,
but,
brilliant, aren't they?
but yeah.
9 left. Do I have to put it together when it arrives?
Yeah, it's so straightforward though, because it's
Oh,
three
that's
parts.
it. I don't need a tool.
Literally, it has a bolt in one end, and then all
right,
you do is the side without the slots.
Really?
Pop it in.
You'd never guess, would you? So where would you put your bobbins? Oh,
Just
they're
in
underneath.
case. Just in case. Why are you balancing it? Like a mushroom. But yeah, so straightforward to do.
Oh, Ben. So Ben's going like this, right? This is Ben's idea, right? This is Ben's idea of a fabulous party, right? He doesn't drink anymore. Right, hang on. Oh, come on. Yeah, oh, I can't get this.
Oh, it's maybe because it's indented, the screw's indented.
Oh, no, Ben, you can't do it your way.
Oh, bless you.
No, because he wants to go around like this, going, bobbin.
Bobbin anybody?
Anyway, it's that easy to put together. 9 left. Make sure you check out on that one. Listen, it's because it's got an indented thingy in it there. I put a lawnmower together last week, so I could do this.
Look at you.
I know. Well, nobody told me. It was a
Why were you putting that?
I had to buy a new lawnmower.
Yeah.
And I hadn't got time to go to the lawnmower shop. And then I saw them
Yes.
online. I thought, I can order that online.
Yeah.
So I bought the same one that I already had.
Yeah.
And it arrived, and I was like looking at it, and my old one was in the garage because it had broken
this is
down.
very
This
compact.
box arrived, and I was like, that's nowhere near the same size as that. Opened the box, it was like all the bits in there. And it was fine, except it was one of those where you had a handle, you had to put both on and screw. So you needed one person to hold it here and one person to put the screws in. That's the
needed
problem
a
being
DIY
single, isn't
buddy.
it? Yeah,
Yes.
it was just me.
Oh.
So I ended up in the garage building from little tables, like a plinth to put that one on, and a plinth to put that one on, and then I was sitting there like this and got it done, I mowed the lawn. 8 left. Right, moving on. Quick unpick.
Yes.
Yes.
So hand turned in Britain.
Yeah.
Lovely. You get different types of wood. For each
So this could be a different colour.
mine, you can see,
okay.
Is a different
And
wood.
different coloured
They're all
tops.
British woods, and then just a lovely thing, just to feel really nice in your hand. I always think that thing like the tools. You want to think you aren't going to spend too much time with a stitch and pick in your hand, but you know, let's get real.
Yeah.
But they should just feel nice, those tools, and that becomes something that then you pass on as well. So it's just made nicely to...
Lovely. Lots of those. Lots of you in for that one. $49.99. Then we've also got this. What's this then?
Yes, so those are chenille needles, and that's the
They're
size...
all the same needle?
Yes, so chenille 24, and they're British needles, and it's basically the type that I like to use wool with. So if you are working these projects, you have 2 needles in the project anyway, but if you think, I really like those needles, or I want more needles because I've got one for every colour I'm using, you can purchase more.
Look at the price, £1.50. There's only 5 left, Now, these needles come from Helen. They're not like the Bowen needles, which are lovely needles, but they come from Oakwood Archer. These come from Helen, so these will be going in the post next week. Oh, it's Bank Holiday on Monday, so you won't get the list till Tuesday or whatever. Yeah. But make sure you check out, there's only 2 of those left. They're gone, sold out. Right, so let's put a kit back in and do some more stitching, because you've seen everything for sale for this hour. We're going to put floral swirl in. Oh, okay, so floral swirl isn't crewel work. Floral work is the different one to this. It's not crewel work. There's your floral swirl there. £22. Let's put a crewel work one in. We can always come back to that in a second. Yeah, this one's well, both of them are brand spanking new, whether you go for the
Morning Duet.
Morning Duet, or you go for the Paisley. They're both brand new, but this is both crewel work.
Yes.
Right, we've got about 5 minutes.
Right, so let's do another knotted stitch, because we haven't done this one before either. So it's the longest stitch name that we have for quite a compact stitch. So it's called Portuguese knotted stem stitch.
Okay, fine. Well, somebody said they look Portuguese, didn't they?
Yes, yeah. So what you're going to do is you're going to, again, use a double thread to get a bit more impact. And you're going to travel forward on your line.
And I've got plenty of wool in all of this.
Yes, you have. Yeah, absolutely. If you find that you haven't, please contact me, but you should have absolutely scads of thread. And then what you're going to do is you're going to weave underneath, and we're going to do that twice. So once, twice, and then travel forward. So it just gives you a really beautiful texture. So I'm coming up level with the end of the previous.
So now you don't wear a thimble to do this kind of stitching then?
Not for this type. If I've got multiple layers or super, super fine needles, so like size 12 needles and things like that.
Or the ones that slide, even the blunt end slides into.
Yes,
The amount of dresses I've made and ended up with this hand, when I've not worn it, this finger, with all the puncture
Absolutely,
marks,
the puncture wounds.
And that's why you always chew, when you're making dresses, especially wedding dresses, chew a piece of the thread. So if you get blood on the dress, you just take it out your mouth, you dab it like that, because your own spit gets the blood out of the fabric.
Yeah, we used to have to line up if you're in the embroidery workrooms and somebody had not spotted that they'd pop blood on a project when it was being checked. You'd have to line up because your own blood will be removed by your spit. So
they didn't know whose was whose.
It gives you away. It was like, please don't label me.
Oh.
So, yeah. So Portuguese knotted stem. So you can see it builds up quite rapidly, but it's a really lovely texture. And you could, if you wanted to, use a light green and a dark green in your needle and have a lovely marl effect as well, because we're obviously using 2 strands here. So you can see that's...
Could you mix, if it's 2 strands, could you put a green one in the yellow? There's no yellow one, but you could put 2 green ones.
Absolutely, yeah. So you can see you've got a light green and a dark green, so you could do...
I'm looking at the wrong one, and I'm looking at the page.
Or you could do a yellow and a green.
Yeah. So you can actually create different. And do you mind people messing around with your?
Not at all. You know, I like it, and it's one of those things. It's their project; they need to enjoy it.
Yeah.
So if they want to personalise it, then great. I love it when people are that invested in it, so that they're going to be like, actually, let's do this. Let's see what happens when that happens. So I love that. So for me, that's a real compliment.
And also, you mentioned about the quick unpick earlier.
Yeah.
Do you have to unpick, Mark? Because you kind of think of this skill as you don't unpick it, but I suppose you have to.
We call it reverse stitching because it sounds a bit more positive, doesn't it? So we're all masters of reverse stitching. So I can guarantee you, as much stitching as I've ever put in, I've probably taken twice out.
Oh, okay. Even you.
Yeah, not so much now, because the thing about it is not that you're ever going to expect not to make mistakes. The point of noticing that mistake gets quicker, so you haven't gone past it a long way to have to unpick a lot of stuff.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So it's not that you
not
have
that you
to.
don't care anymore.
No, it's not that. No, it's not.
Oh,
that
I don't care. There's a knot in that bit.
Yeah.
So well, I'm Helen McCook.
I can get away with it.
It's meant to be.
Yeah.
A part of the design is please notch your
Yeah.
fabric. Right, what are you doing here now then?
We're going to do herringbone. So it's a little crossed stitch. So I've got a single strand, and we're going to cross so it crosses towards one end and then towards the other. So, so you can see we're crossing.
Oh, that always reminds me of like Elizabethan or kind of Jacobean-y kind of sleeves and things like that.
Yes, exactly. But you can see it's a really quick stitch, but it's a really lovely effect. And as I say, you cross towards one end and then towards the other end. And
So you don't fill in, you're literally just doing a cross and see the twill underneath
Yeah,
it
you
then.
could put multiple layers if you wanted. You could put little French knots or things in there to make it heavier if you wanted
You put a
to.
little seed bead in there.
Absolutely, yeah. You could put anything you like, but it's just one of those stitches. It goes in quite rapidly. But it, you know, as I say, we've been talking about some areas being really heavily worked and some areas being lightly worked. This belly area is going to be solidly worked. So having a bit of space in your design actually can be really lovely. So it can work well, but you can see it goes in quite rapidly.
So there's no rush to do this, is there? We're not going to go,
Absolutely
you can
not.
make this in an afternoon or whatever, because it's a thing that you're going to take your time and enjoy doing, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's something that is worth taking time over, because it's just that to enjoy the process. But as I say, it's one of those things as well that you kind of think, you know, what are you rushing it for? Like,
Yeah. Well, obviously you've had to make this one because you were
Yeah.
launching the thing. How long did it take you to stitch that then? And that was you working full pell time.
Hard to say, because I'm working multiple projects all at the same time.
Right.
So that probably.
You're not like a lawyer then. You don't write down billable time.
Well, not if they're for kits for me. Like if I'm working for clients, everything's by the hour.
Oh yes, of course.
But yeah, so that's billable time. But it's things like this, I don't tend to work out the hours so much. I mean, all in all, it's probably.
Don't say if you don't want to, because we don't want people to
it's
think,
fine.
oh, well, I'm rubbish. It's taken me 2 weeks.
No, not at all. But I just think it's that thing about everyone takes their own time with embroidery, same as everyone has their own handwriting with it. It's that kind of thing. The stitch length may be slightly different for you, the angle may be slightly different for you, and the tension may be slightly different. So
Also, if there's a stitch you don't like,
Yeah.
like say you didn't like this cross-stitch stitch, you could
it
always
out.
swap it with something else, because you've got the whole stitch directory in the thing, haven't you?
And what you could do is you could go on, if there's one particularly that you don't like and you want something similar, you could go onto the stitch bank, onto the RSN stitch bank, put in the stitch that you don't like, and it shows you similar ones at the bottom.
Oh,
so it
it's
says,
like when you go shopping in Waitrose,
Yeah.
people who bought this also
you
like
may
this.
also like.
Yeah.
So it offers you some variants that are similar. So it might be conversely that you fall in love with one of the stitches and think, God, that was great. I really want to do another one
Do
like
the whole,
that.
do the whole belly in that.
Yeah,
stitch.
exactly.
Have I got any of these in baskets? Right, you need to check out if you've got this one in your basket. Right, be careful. And I'm not going to say it's not about to sell out, but there's lots of you in for that one. So that one's £80, and that one is this, which is the duet one. We'll just see a picture of the finished thing, if that's all right, Ol. There you go. It's gorgeous, isn't it? How big is it that there then?
Good question.
You don't know.
I can't remember.
Because
I'm
look,
so sorry.
I mean, obviously, Helen's just put hers out onto
Yes,
this wooden
yeah.
frame and thing. But how big? That's a because you get a piece of fabric this
Yes,
big,
yeah,
don't
it's
you?
that size. So
So you can make a lovely
it's
cushion
a
with
really
gorgeous
good size.
seamless.
Yeah, so you could put it in the centre of a hanging. You could do like little tab tops on it. You could put it in the middle of a quilt. But it is the size of an old-fashioned cushion. So a good size.
Oh, it's 20 inches. Well, no, it's bigger than... the actual piece of fabric is 21 by 21.
Yeah.
So obviously your cushion could be 20 by 20.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's that one. That's beautiful. Brand new today. Make sure you... Oh, another one's just gone. Check out. The Paisley one, which is also the crewel work, also brand new today. Oh, that's your kit there, isn't it? I'm sorry, I've messed
That's
all
all
your
right.
kits up.
That's not a problem.
You get everything in a box. Remember, they come directly from Helen. You get the twill. No, what do you call this?
Yeah, linen twill.
Linen twill. You get all the wools. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it, that one? I love the colours. Plus the instructions. That one's £60. That one's very popular as well. Then for beginners, we had this lovely one, which is called your flower flourish or something like that. Flower swirl. So this one isn't crewel work. This one's actual. Well, they're all embroidery, aren't they? But
Yes.
you use embroidery threads for that.
Stranded cottons,
Yeah.
so DMC. So they're colour fast and nice quality.
Brilliant for a beginner. £22. That's the one that Rebecca wants to get. Yeah, she's nodding. You must have had to embroider. Oh, she wants them all. But you must have done embroidery on some of your costumes because when you have to embellish and everything like that. Then we had the two brooches. We had the flower brooch. Oh, there they are. There's the flower brooch. Beautiful. That one's 38 or 39, isn't it, that one? Oh, no, only 30. I thought these were 39, yeah. Oh, the snowflake's 39. So that's the flower one. You get everything you need in there, instructions and all the bits and bobs to make it with. And then, of course, we've got the snowflake one, which has got more in it. More. There you go, all of those, beautiful to make that brooch. Looks lovely on the lapel of a jacket. Or on a gorgeous cape that you've just made this morning.
Absolutely.
Not so much, not cake, cape. No cakes.
If it goes missing later, you'll
Right, and all the tools, I think the only tool that was left was the quick unpick. I think all the others all sold out. There's just the quick unpick left there if you do want the quick unpick. Oh, they've flown out. They've absolutely flown out. $49.99. Now, remember, you might get... Are there just the two choices of wood, or are there lots of different
No, there's
colours?
a mixture. It's completely random. It's all British woods. So...
yes, lovely. Right, you're back in an hour.
Yes.
And what have we got in an hour? I've forgotten now.
So we've got ornué, so we're doing the hair.
On what?
Sampling. Ornué, darling. Ornué.
Oh, yeah, the hair, because you asked for the hair back.
Yes.
You asked for that one back, because that one absolutely flies out. That's gold. It's onnue, but it's gold work as well, is it?
It's gold.
Onnue's colouring in with threads.
Yeah, it's colour over gold. Yeah, you see?
Weird, isn't it, what you
Lovely.
remember?
I love that you're remembering it, though. That's great.
So we've got some of that, and we've got a lovely heart and things like that coming up in the next hour. Helen's next hour. So you're going to have a cup of tea.
Will do.
I'm I'm calling it a sweatshirt top. You've called it a top. She's just given it a name of a village. So I'll see you here in 4 minutes' time.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's designer block competition.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
When you're dressmaking, you should always take your body measurements first, then you can decide what size garment you're going to make. It's really important to go by your body measurements, not the pattern sizes on the pattern, as everyone is different. It doesn't matter whether you measure in inches or centimetres. To take a bust measurement, you're going to go all the way around the fullest part of your bust. Pull it nice and tight. This is your actual body measurement. For your waist, you're going to measure at the highest, narrowest part of your waist. It isn't usually where your clothes sit, it's a little bit higher. For your hips, you measure around the very fullest part of your body, a little bit lower than your hip bone. Again, pull it tight. There's not room for cake here, it's your actual body measurement.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
I missed out some of the questions, so don't go away, Helen. I know you've got questions. When are you bringing back the Tudor Rose and the Thistle?
Next time.
Next time. When is next time? In a month's time. In a month's time, not in an hour's time. Karen says 5 minutes a day, John. You do make me laugh. I pick up my sewing, and next thing I know, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. June says I bought loads of Helen's kits, speedy delivery, great designs, and phenomenal quality. Kirsty says we used to have a Twilly's discount factory in Stamford. Sadly, it's not there anymore. But I used to go and buy my cross-stitch kits and embroidery kits. Appleton's wools were available for tapestry, and that was all I think. Oh no, hang on. Can I ask what stitch you're doing now, please, says Melanie. Right, I can show you the 3 stitches that we did. This was the Portuguese... No.
The bottom one was knotted pearl stitch.
Knotted pearl stitch.
Portuguese knotted stem stitch.
Portuguese knotted stem stitch. Herringbone stitch.
And the edge of that is stem stitch.
And what?
The edge at the bottom is stem stitch.
Edge of what bottom? Oh, along there.
Yeah.
That's stem stitch. There you go. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Helen. Right, that's all your questions answered. Right, now I just need to recap from the Sussex Seamstress last hour. Well, there were way too many people with this pattern in their basket. So let's have a look. Oh, no, I will in a minute because there's fabric all there. A second. Yeah, there's nothing on this, only this one. Right. How many in baskets? 123 people have got this in their basket. We've got 45 not checked out, but 123 people want it. So now is the time to check out on that. That was the, if you just tuned in, you missed that at 9 o'clock. You can always watch that again. It's brilliant. It's fantastic. It's a really clever pattern. Brand new today. But as I say, there's almost 100 people too many want that. So if you do want that, start checking out on that one, please. Now, the other thing that we had at 8 o'clock this morning was it was sort of early bird. It's the return of the original, Aliso iron. It should be $89.99. It's $84.99. And look, it's on 4-way split pay. Loads have gone already, so we've got it back in stock now. So it's gorgeous. Let me show you from the top there. You switch it on and off here, right? When it's got a red light, it's off. Put the green light on. When you turn, I can show you now, because if you turn it up to heat, this will pulsate, can you see it? Until it gets to the right temperature. What number do you want it on? 2?
Wow, sorry, yeah, I was
Number 2.
Yes, please.
If you want steam just at the front of the iron, you press that button. If you want steam at the back of the iron, you press that button. But if you want it at both, you can have it on both if you want to. Actually, yeah, there you go, put it up there. Right? It's got the lovely seam guide at the front there, so you can do pleats and pocket flaps and buttons and everything like that. You put the water in there. The water go really easy to refill. Now you can see that the cable comes out at this side here. If you want it to, you can have it coming out of that side there. You can't be swapping it around one day this, one day that. You literally have to unscrew it, turn it round, right? If you're left-handed, right, or if your plug's on the other side of the room or something like that. It does not affect your, because you know normally if you buy something like this, if you take it apart, it means your guarantee is null and void. Does not affect your guarantee. It also has, I'd say, a 1.9 metre cable on there. That's your ceramic sole there, so it's hot from top to bottom. Now, it comes with your soulmate here, so you can, when you're using it, you can leave it like that. If you leave it like that, it will switch off after half an hour. If you leave it like that, it will switch off after half an hour. But if you happen to do that, it will switch off after 30 seconds. Also, don't do this while it's hot, but you can put this in here. Right? Like that, like that, like that, like that. And that then becomes a hanging. Obviously don't hang it while it's hot. But you know what I mean? When it cools down, you can then hang it. You've got a hook under the stairs or something like that. You can, or in your sewing room, just hang it on the wall there. £84.99. We've taken £5 off for the relaunch. I don't know how long that discount is staying around. Look at the split pay, £21.24. It's the original Sewing Street colours. Righto, right, I'll give you that back, give you that back.
Thank you.
Let me just unplug you. There you go. Right, so this hour, we are doing the Hurstpierpoint. Now, this one goes from sizes 8 to 30. Complete beginner, it says. Complete beginner. $16.99. I'll show it to you made. Oh, it's behind me. It's behind you. $16.99. Very casual, lovely loungewear, I'd call this. Little loungewear.
Yes, yeah.
You're looking at me like...
No, because it's perfect as well, isn't it, to take out with you, because it's so lightweight. It'll fold up.
Yeah.
Nicely
wear it over
in a
your
bag.
shoulders.
Yeah,
okay. Wear it over your shoulders if you want to, then put it on when it gets a bit chilly. Yeah. $16.99. Here's the leaflet here. It's got drop shoulders, as you can see, right? I mean, proper drop shoulders. Round neck. It's got the... now, if I didn't want to put ribbing around the bottom, could I just hem it and have it wide? Or would it be too wide?
I suppose you could, if that's what you like.
Yeah,
if that's what you like.
Well, some people don't like to cinch them, do they?
No, exactly, yeah.
Inside, you've got...
See why not?
You've got your... excuse me, you've got your size chart inside, finish measurement size, all your instructions there. There is a... what's that, QR code to go and watch Jane making it. Very, very simple. That's all you need is your instructions there. £16.99. £16.99. It's the village next to me, says Jenny Jackson. Oh. Well, that's not posh, is it? It's the village next to Dave, me Dave, the dog. Got me nails done. Anyway, what are you laughing about? Everyone knows it's Jenny Jackson. Everyone knows that's Jenny Jackson. Don't have to say, got me nails done. Dave the dog. Anyway. So that's that. Let's have a look at some fabric. So this is the fabric that the sample's made out of. Now, did you use a stretch needle?
I did, yeah.
And what stitch did you use to sew it with?
Well, the thing is, I did most of that on an overlocker,
Oh, okay.
which you can do. But I stitched the ribbing on the machine first of all, because you have to do a slight little bit of stretch.
Yeah.
So I did it on a 4, stitch length 4.
Just a straight stitch?
I did a straight
Didn't
stitch.
use the...
No.
Oh? I was doing this.
Controversial.
What's this thing? Yeah, controversial. This stitch.
Controversial.
What am I trying to say? Lightning, the lightning stitch.
I like to be a bit cool.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so this is a bundle of... Oh, hang on. That's you, Ben. It really is a good job. I love you, says Jenny Jackson. I'm absolutely loving today's combination of presenter and guest. So inspirational. Oh, thank you.
Ooh, that's nice.
That wasn't Jenny Jackson. That was not Jenny Jackson. She doesn't think I'm inspirational. I really like that man on the telly. Janet Street Porter. She's got it turned into Janet Street Porter now, isn't she? Anyway, look, come on. I'll get into trouble. 30. If I can't make too much noise today, because Hayley's got a hangover because it was her birthday due yesterday. $33.99. You got 2.5 meters of your organic light blue plain jersey there. $33.99. Which one are you making it out of?
This lovely red.
Oh, the red one. This one.
Yes,
this one
lovely.
Right? So now this is nice. This feels different to that. This is
it does.
It is. This is more of a knit, isn't it? Oh, that's nice. Oh, yes, that's lovely.
Super.
Oh, $21.99. It's modal. And I should know what that is. Modal. It's a mixture of... Can you look it up, Ben? Sorry. Oh, no, hang on. It's modal feel. It's not real modal. It's modal feel. It's just a jersey. It's a knitted jersey. Feels lovely, though. 2.5 meters, $21.99. It's lovely look. Now, obviously, it's solid black on the... 55% polyester, 45% viscose. Yeah, he said disco then. I knew what he meant. $21.99. That's what I hate about getting old, is we won't ever go to a disco again, will we? A proper disco.
Oh,
that kind of makes me sad.
Yeah, that is a bit sad.
Yeah. Well, no, because I went disco club, disco in the 70s. Then
no, but you know they do. Who is it? Vicky Lecure, the actress.
Yeah.
Her and her husband do these. They're like it's a nightclub, but in the afternoon.
Oh, I don't want that. I want to go I don't drink anymore.
No. They do all of that, but you come out at 6.
What's the fun of that? You want to come up at 6 the next morning and go to the burger van on the way home.
That's true.
I don't eat so I don't drink, I don't eat meat, and I don't go to discos.
So you don't want to do any of that?
I don't want to do any of that.
I just want to do the dancing.
I don't sleep by 8 in the evening anyway, so it'd be rubbish.
There you go, that'd be perfect for you.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I just come out when it's light. You don't want to. It's like when you come out to the cinema and it's light. You think, I haven't really been to the cinema.
Yeah.
Right, okay, then I've got this one. Now, I love this one. It's like peacocks or orchids or lotus flowers or something like that, isn't it?
It's lovely.
$21.99. This is called Modal Field Digital Jersey. Bet you'll be on the dance floor in your cruise. Oh, maybe, Derek.
Yes.
Who knows? I'm there working, though. Don't forget, Derek. I'm not on a holiday.
You have to have some time off.
Huh?
You have to have some time off.
Yeah. Beautiful. Now, this has got a lot of stretch in it, this one, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Lot of stretch in this one. I always tease Hannah about this. I say, don't make your leggings for the gym as that, because across your bottom, you'll lose the shape of the fabric. Anyway, that'd be beautiful, draped into this lovely top. Then I've got this floral one. Now, this looks like a digital print, this one. Ooh,
that's lovely.
That's nice. Now, they were selling fuchsias on QVC last night, because I saw my friend Sean.
That looks like it's been painted.
Oh, do you reckon? I think it's a photograph. I thought it was a photo.
Yeah.
Ghost leaves. £21.99. It's digital. It is digital. Lovely. Then I've got a little... Oh, no. Ooh. This one feels different again. This one's like a ditzy floral, this one. This is like... I'd say that was more like T-shirting than sweatshirting. £39.99. That's your coral ditzy jersey. And then last but not least, I love this one. I think this one's gorgeous. Nice, isn't it, that one?
Purple's lovely.
£21.99. £21.99. It's not onions.
Those, I was going to say those are those, oh, what are they called?
Shallots. No, he's going red onion, shallot,
Oh,
pickled onion.
No, what are those? I don't know what they are in the garden.
What?
They look like a lantern, don't they? They look a bit like those. I don't know what they're called.
They're leaves.
Are they leaves?
Aren't they leaves? What would you think they were, Jimmy? Leaves, he said. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Right, message. Oh, no, don't message in. It's not onion. Don't. Right. I thought I was going to read a message. You'd say message in. No. I forgot you can't hear Ben. Right, this is circular, tubular, to use around the bottom and the cuffs. And did you use it on the neck as well?
Yeah.
And on the neck?
That'd make a good skirt.
Well, it's a very little skirt.
I
I wouldn't be able to squeeze more than one leg in there.
I was joking.
This is tubular jersey fabric, £4.49 for half a metre. Obviously, it's cut off the bolt for you, but it is a tube, look. It is a tube. You could wear it as a snood if you wanted to. Look.
Very nice.
Now, my hair, I'm due to have my hair
Get
cut
you a
this
balaclava.
Thursday. Barry, what?
Get you a balaclava in it. You look like you're robbing a bank.
No.
Hey, no.
Meryl Streep.
No, but you know what today is?
What day is today? Oh, May the 4th with you.
You look like you've just walked off the set. There you go. It's very apt.
Now, I'm going to put my armour on. Put the helmet on. Anyway, I'm going to get my hair cut this week. And then so many of my friends have said, oh, don't get it cut too short. But I can't bear with it.
Like that.
I've got to get cut for the cruise, haven't I?
Well,
right, grey, mild grey. Very quickly. Come on, we've got some sewing to do.
Sorry.
Mild grey.
Too much fun.
Yeah, having too much fun. We're getting into trouble. Jimmy and his easels. Where are all the... When we on our normal show, we say to Dan, could you get something to put this on? Oh, we haven't got anything. Put it on a box. No, we haven't got anything. Just leave it there. Jimmy's coming in with easels and wall hangings and everything. And they're all from Munchie's house. He brought them in from Munchie's house this morning. Then we've got the ivory. Munchie's house is like an old lady's house. Oh no, I've only got these left. Yeah. Ecru, this one. Who's shouting? Is it Carol next door, or is it? Oh no, it's a new person that side now.
That way, isn't it?
Because the Birmingham lady's gone home. They only do 4 hours next door. Do 7 till 11. That's it. I know.
Part-timers, eh?
So it'll be Angeline, will it now? Oh, who is it? Oh, it's not Ben's old friend, is it? Is it Kim? Poppy? What's Poppy doing in today? They're doing pills. She's doing jewellery. No, Poppy's the health expert. She's
they're doing
nutrition.
pills. I was like, what is going on?
No, next door they sell, it's called Primal Scream or something like that, isn't it? Where they sell like vitamins and things like that.
Have you taken your pills today?
I've had, my pills.
Are you rattling?
When I used to do those wardrobe invaders, go to people's houses, and I used to look at all the pills on the side, and I go, oh, I never want to be like that. Now I've got pills by my bed for nighttime, pills in the kitchen.
Yeah, but are they all... They're not medical ones.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, bless
And I take my Omegas and all those things. Then when I get home, I have those when I have my tea.
Yeah.
I know. It takes a lot for me to be like this. Anyway, all this energy. Anyway, £4.99. Then I've got this lovely green, sage green. Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi, apparently. I look like.
That's it.
Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi, sorry. I've never watched any of those films, so I don't know.
No.
Is that the one
Stop
with
it.
the white robot that's quite camp?
Yes.
Yeah. I've seen clips of him because people said to me, going,
R2D2.
look, this is you.
Is that R2D2?
R2D2.
Or CP?
Who's the little gold
No.
one?
C3PO.
No, not that one, the tall, skinny, white
Yeah,
one.
the gold one. No, he's gold.
Oh, okay, I've got it completely wrong.
Yeah, no, he's gold.
Oh, so the tall gold one's
Yeah.
the one people think is like me. But then they also thought I played Kenneth on Benidorm. Somebody messaged in once. Somebody messaged in on Rocks & Co once and went, I don't know how you do it. And I was like, do what? And they were going, keep the two jobs going at the same time. And I said, I had two jobs. Rocks & Co at night time and film Kenneth in Benidorm, the hairdresser. First of all, Kenneth was about 4 times the size I was. Oh, right, well, you have to look it up to see who Kenneth is. And yeah, he wears hot pants and tight T-shirts and fanny bags.
But what you can't see at home is John has his hot pants on.
I have.
Under that, that's why he's not getting.
Well, I'm not allowed to show you either, because you know the other
getting
day
up.
I had my shorts on and then I had to come round the front 2 tables with Michelle and I went and changed the trousers and Scott said, it's just clothing changes. You can't come round the front in your shorts.
Oh.
Anyway,
Stand
so
down.
if you have never watched Benidorm, go and watch it. But I was like, could these be boob tubes? Well, I don't think they've got enough support for a boob tube because they might end up round your waist.
Yeah. Mind your glasses. Mind your mic as well. Oh, look at that.
Oh, maybe
I
not.
mean, come on. You look like you're walking down the catwalk.
I can't breathe. How do you wear a boob tube? I can't breathe in this. Do you know what it'd be good for, though? Wait. Look.
Woo! Show off.
Thanks, pants
Show
there.
off.
Look, I didn't see these. Look, what are these? I've got these. I'll wear that when I do my next boxing. Timmy.
It's caught on your... Look at that. It's caught on your mic at the back.
Now it looks like I'm taking my pants off. I do apologise, everybody. Don't worry, none of you will be sold that one. No, right, let's get back to the pattern.
You can auction that off now.
Oh, right.
John?
I'm exhausted now. Right, here we go. Hurstpierpoint, UK regular, no, UK 8 to 30, beginner. $16.99. Right, a tractor says, oh, John, you crazy, beautiful man. Oh, thank you. The hairdresser, Campers Christmas. Yes, I know Sarah Jane who they're talking about. Ewan McGregor's brother is in the Air Force and his handle is Obi-2 Kenobi. I've worked with Ewan McGregor twice. No words to describe this show. No, exactly. Oh, that's Sandra Rushton. That's Santangle, that is. Oh, my goodness, your laugh is contagious. I'm sure I just had an accident laughing. That'll be your age, Karen, nothing more than that. Oh, Sue was thinking the Emperor. Hilarious, we love you, John. Who said that? Oh, hang on. Caroline, and then this one, I just snorted coffee laughing. You two are hilarious. We'll get into trouble. You wouldn't get that on QVC, would you? Right, come.
Right, okay.
Oh, there's loads of messages coming in now.
Compose.
Can't keep up with them. She hasn't got much sewing to do on this one, so it's fine. We can show some more of them if you want. Right, okay. Let's go on with the, let's keep going on with the sewing.
Okay. Right, okay, so...
Oh, she's off. Love you, John. You do make me laugh, says Tracy. Jenny Jackson's tuned in 4 times. I have no words. Hubby just had to check I was okay, says Kirsty. Oh, no.
No, so you know what you've got to do now as well?
What?
Probably Festival of Quilts.
What?
Dress up as Jenny Jackson.
Jenny Jackson? Oh, in a little leopard print
The 2 of you next to each other.
They wouldn't know the difference, would they? Get a cheap wig. Oh, I've got that old Jerry. Oh no, I haven't. It's gone to the charity shop. I did have a Jerry Halliwell wig, because
Who's buying that?
I don't know. I didn't take the dress. I've kept the dress. I've got a Union Jack dress. Union Jack dress. Right, come on.
Sorry,
You're the best, John. This is why we love you. I'll get into trouble. Shush.
Right.
I haven't done anything. Make a sweatshirt.
Okay, we're doing this. Okay, so you've got your front and your back is on the fold. So the pattern. So you've got your front and your back pieces. You've got your sleeve pieces, the dropped arm, and then obviously the ribbing that goes around the neck, the cuffs, and the band at the bottom, should you wish it to be around the bottom. But I suppose you, as John was saying, you could forego that. So I've got pink because my cuffs and my neckband and everything are in pink. And I haven't got black I can't believe I haven't got black in my bag. So I'm going to do this in pink. But anyway, you'll be able to see it.
We could have given you some black.
Oh, yeah. It's fine, but you'll be able to see it, won't you?
Yeah.
So, oh dear, I need to compose myself.
Yes,
John.
you do. Susan Briscoe's watching. She said that was the best laugh. Will I be selling the pattern for the boob tube? Yes, I'll have my picture taken for the front of the pattern.
So I've got just a very slight little zigzag on this. I've just chosen a.
Oh, so you're not doing a straight.
A stitch that's on. Well, I didn't do these. I did all of this bit on the overlocker at home.
Of course, yeah.
And I just did a stitch just to hold the bands in place before I then overlocked them. So. It just goes through very nice. And last time I was here, I can't believe this, John, the first time ever I used a walking foot.
Oh, yes.
Was the last time I was on.
Isn't it funny if you think about how many massive costumes you and I have made? And I never, ever had a walking foot.
No.
I made wedding dresses galore, ball gowns galore.
And we just used to battle.
Yes.
With whatever
Why did you use
fabric.
it? What were you using it for then?
What was I using? Oh, now you're going to ask me now. What was I doing? Oh, it was a cardigan, but it was in it was a bit thicker than this jersey.
Right.
And I'd done it on the I was using the overlocker and the sewing machine.
Yeah.
And one was available, so I just thought, you know what, I'm gonna.
Was it the day you were on with Adam? Was it
yes,
that day?
Yes. Oh, lovely Adam.
Yeah.
Never met him before.
Oh, hadn't you not? Well, I suppose you're both demonstrators normally, aren't you?
Yeah. So that was lovely.
Yeah.
To meet him finally.
Oh, hope Rebecca can show us how to attach the ribbing.
That's what I'm going to do next. So all I'm doing now is I'm doing the shoulders.
Yeah.
And then I will start attaching the ribbons around the neck. Lovely. So yes, I can show you how to do on that. I have to say, obviously, it's really quick on your overlocker. I mean, it's quick on this as well. And you can do both. If you've got an overlocker, you know, I would say use it. But you can do your stitch and overlock as well. If that's what you want to do, you can do that. So there's my shoulders are done. And now, while it's on the flat, I'm going to put the neckband in.
Okay.
So obviously the front neck is slightly deeper than the back neck. So at the moment, I've got these. I don't know if you can see my hand underneath. I've just put a pin in. So centre back, a pin in the centre front, and then on my band. So you will have to stretch this just ever so slightly.
Right, okay. How have you made that then?
So the pattern, so obviously you've got the pattern piece.
Yeah.
I've overlocked my two pieces together.
So that's cut from this, and you just cut the depth that you needed round the thing. But then if you had to cut,
I've had to cut down that so that I can get the pieces out.
Okay, so you've sliced down the fold,
which is actually written in there as well. If that's what you need to do, which you will need to do.
Yeah.
So that's fine, yeah. You can cut down one side and open it out, and then you'll be able to get these pieces out.
Yeah.
So I've just marked with pins along my band there, just so I know exactly where to aim for.
Right.
Because once you've got it on under the sewing machine, it can be difficult to work out, you know, whereabouts you are, really. So just make sure. So I'm just going to line these up and then put my pin in. And then line up my centre front. So you don't really you don't really want your a seam on your centre front. So make sure that you place that on the centre back. And then I've just got pins marked where I'm going to place off for the shoulder seam. And then as you're working it around the, when you've got it under the sewing machine, you will just have to pull it very slightly.
It's a different size then to the whole of the aperture.
Yes. Good word. Yes, it is. Not massively, but it'll just have that little, you know. Okay, so if we get this under the machine. And I would advise, even if you're thinking of using your overlocker, when you come to put these bands on, I would put them on by machine first of all.
Oh, would you?
Anchor them in place, because it's quite difficult, because as you can see, I've got a little bit more fabric than I have band. So I will need to just pull that slightly. And when you're on the overlocker, it's not so easy to do that, is it?
So now, if you've got the Franklin's Wayliner, this is where the Wayliner machine comes. Have you ever seen one of those?
No.
They come from industry. And you sit your sewing machine on the top.
Yeah.
And it stretches the neckline and the elastic to both exactly the same size. And you literally just sew, and it's got rollers on it like this. It's a big thing like this. You put your sewing machine into it. And
you put your sewing machine in?
Yeah, so it's a metal thing like this, right? And it's got a roller here and a roller here, a roller here, a roller here. The sewing machine sits on a shelf on the inside.
Right.
And then the rollers stretch the fabric at the neckline or the waistline of the garment to exactly the measurement you want it to be, your elastic is. So you literally sew in a straight line, and it stretched it out evenly. And then, of course, you pull it off and it cinches back in.
How amazing.
I know, it comes from factories, because obviously in a factory they haven't got time to do what you're doing.
No, of course,
So
they
that's
have to
what
do it.
That's the Franklin Wayline.
Wow.
And any machine can fit on it. So if you've got a tiny little one like you've got there, and then you can buy an extension, they're about £150, aren't they? Something like that.
So if you know that you're going to be doing a lot
of these
sorts of things.
So if you make pyjama trousers or casual trousers, then you use it all the time.
Oh my goodness, that would be the time that you would save with
but
that.
we haven't got one of those today, so
No,
we have to do it this way.
So we have to. So we're doing it this way. So
149 there, 149.
So I'm just going to stitch a certain amount and then just recheck where I'm. So before I'm even doing a stitch, I'm just stretching that out and making sure that I'm not stretching it too much in one particular place and not enough in the other. So I'm just going to put my finger there and then just stitch up to there, because I know that that's okay there.
Make sure that you keep your needle on needle down position.
Yes, because otherwise it'll just ping back at you.
Christine bought one of those Wayliners and she's never used it. Even though she used to work in a factory and used to work one in the factory in the olden days.
So gosh, why haven't you used it?
Because she hasn't made any elasticated waistbands for her toy boy Gary yet, that's what I presume. You know what we've also stopped telling you about? Don't forget you still buy a panel for our competition, because I just thought, because Christine's won, does the advert in the break have the code for the panel on it and everything? No, see, that'd be a sensible thing, wouldn't it? Or we'll have a look at the next break. But don't forget, because they have to be in by, June the 13th they have to be in by. Yeah, I can see.
Is that the quilt panel?
Yes, so we basically sell a panel, you make a block, and then they pick 12 winners, and it gets made into a quilt.
And it goes to the Festival of Quilts, doesn't it? Yeah. And when is Festival of Quilts?
July.
Oh, it's July.
31st. Is it?
Oh, is that early?
Yeah, we all used to be, and then they had to change it.
Yeah.
The Olympics or the Commonwealth.
Ah, okay. I'm really going to try and come this year, because we didn't get to go last year. So my mum likes to go.
Yeah.
So we'll...
13th June is the deadline to have them in, and they're announcing on the 20th of June who the 12 winners are.
How exciting.
And then they reveal at Festival Quilts the actual finished quilt.
Who's making
That's
the
it
quilt?
there. That's it there. That's nothing to do with today's show. That's the block there. The panel there. If you want to buy the panel for the competition, I've only got 12 left today, but they have more printed every week. So, oh yeah, they have hundreds printed each week. I'm determined to have a go at a simple skirt this year. Friend has drafted a simple pattern me from my measurements. Oh, lovely.
Oh, that's lucky.
Yeah. Oh. My Wayliner is now going to come out of its box, says Derek. You see, did you all buy it and then not open them?
Oh, gosh. I mean, that just sounds incredible, that does. I'd love to have a go.
It's only simple.
Yeah.
It's not a motorised or anything. It's just a little
Love to have a go on that.
Yeah. We don't have one here. That's
no. Okay. So there we go, all the way round for the neckband. So let me just get that out. Oh.
What's the matter?
I think my thread broke, and I didn't realise. Where's my scissors? Oh, it did look. Only gone part way round.
Oh, I don't know. You're trying.
Oh, for goodness sake! I know. That's not very good, is it?
Did your bobbin run out, or you broke?
No. It's this thread. I might put a. I'm going to swap. I'm going to change it to.
She's just
swap and change.
Mortal sin.
Yeah.
You never pull your thread out backwards through the machine.
Oh, you didn't need to point it out, John.
I'm just telling them not to do it at home.
No. Don't do... What's the saying?
Don't do as I do, do as I say.
That's the one.
So
Yeah.
I grew up with that being shouted at me.
Oh, gosh, did you?
Yeah.
Come on, can't thread the needle now. There we go. Right, I know I've got different coloured threads there. I've taken all the pins out as well.
Oh.
So that's not good, is it?
No.
Right. Let me... Oh, I'm very sorry about that. Let me just...
You going on holiday, Ben? Oh, and you're going to Tenby. You're going for 2 weeks or something? A week's holiday. Oh, very nice.
Hopefully the sun will be shining still.
Isn't the snow coming next week?
Not for Wales, I don't think, is it? Oh, I hope not. Oh. My son's just about to complete his first year in Cardiff.
Oh, really? Is he loving it?
Oh, yeah. It's a great city.
Is he coming home for the summer holidays?
He's applying for jobs in Cardiff because there's not much in Hereford, just for the summer.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see.
Oh, change his room into a workroom then.
But yes, he will be coming home for some of it. Yeah, until he's But
he'll have to carry on renting a flat.
He's got his room in halls till August.
Oh, really?
You pay.
We all had to get out of ours because they used them as summer courses.
Yeah.
And things like that.
So he's got that. Yeah, he's got that, and then he gets his house in August anyway.
Oh, is it all sorted?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You have to do it really,
early,
don't you?
You have to do it almost the minute you start.
Yeah. 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 No, he was looking at houses just after Christmas.
Oh. Has he got a gang of mates?
Yeah, there's 7 of them.
Oh my God. 7 boys.
No.
Oh.
No. It's a mixture. I know.
Oh, she's quite happy about that.
He's made a good group of friends. They're really nice.
Yes, use the plain part of the panel for the background. Yes, of course you can. Yeah, that's what it's there for. As long as it's 12.5 inches square, don't quilt it, don't wad it, just the quilt top, that's all. Heatherton World of Adventures near Tenby is a fun day out for Ben. Oh no, I don't think he likes rides and things. No, he doesn't like heights or anything.
Does he like farms? There's Folly Farm. Is that the right place?
Like a petting farm?
Yeah. Can't remember if I've got that in the right particularly
You're thinking
the
of
right
Follyfoot.
area.
Remember that? Follyfoot on a
Oh
Sunday
my gosh,
afternoon.
yes, I do remember that. Back in the 70s. Right, I'm nearly there. I'm so sorry that
That's
broke.
all right, don't worry. So as long as we get to go and buy one, it'll be fine. It's called the Heatherton World of Activities. Christine hasn't made any blocks this year. I wouldn't bother, Christine. You're not going to win. Well, no, she's won for the last 3 years.
Oh,
because they don't look at the names. You see, they just pick. They just pick them.
There we go.
Hooray! At last.
I know. I'm
Hooray.
so sorry, guys.
Right. If I haven't got an overlocker, how would you finish that seam? Or would you
So if you've got something on your sewing machine that there's a finishing edge or something like that, yeah, I would go in and do that. If you've got an overlocker, brilliant. Just whisk that round.
And is it the same then for the cuffs and the bottom?
It's the cuffs are wider, so you can see, and the bottom's wider.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the sleeves now go in on the flat.
Okay. So now what I don't understand is it's a dropped sleeve, but it's still
got a
Normally a drop sleeve is a straight line.
Yes, it is. It is. Yeah.
Shooting, golf, baseball, horse riding, and robot wars is what they've got at Heatherton World of Activities.
Oh. There you go. I mean, if it's nice weather, I think you just want to be on the beach, really, don't you?
Yeah. I can't see Ben in a thong on a beach somehow, though. Well, he's a bit translucent, isn't he?
He can take one of them with him.
Oh, yeah. Do what, Ben? But do you go red or brown?
Ben.
Do you go brown? Oh, he doesn't change colour. He stays translucent. He's like a vampire.
Well, we're not used to it, are we? We're not used to it in this country, are we?
No, me. I'm out there like straight away.
Are you? See, I moan because I don't really like it.
You see, when you go around to Dulce's, it's always the best time sunbathe because where her garden furniture is, like yesterday afternoon, I just sat directly in the sun and she kept saying, should I get the umbrella out? And I was like, no, don't. So I wasn't looking at her. She was over there. I was like this, talking to her like this.
Just take... You've got your full, sort of vitamin D then, haven't you? Your full quota.
Yeah.
Did you have sun cream on? John.
I know.
No, that's...
I've got friends who live
really bad.
Who put sun cream on every day of the year. In fact, in London.
It was 20, what was it? Balmy down there, wasn't it? 29 or something, wasn't it?
Where?
London.
Oh, I don't know.
In the week.
We were in Cotswolds yesterday.
Yeah. In the week. I mean, it was...
Oh, yeah, during the week it was, yeah.
It was hot enough. Here. So I'm just positioning those in place so that I can just whiz round.
When I used to go on holiday in the 70s, we used to buy not ones with factor in. We used to put on the Woodmakers brand. Like I used to use one called Burgersol. So I don't think it's still around anymore, is it? But literally, you put it on and you just frazzle.
Yeah. We just didn't bother, did we?
And the first day of, I know it's bad for you, and I'm not saying I don't condone it anymore. Now I wear my factor 50 on the first day, but. You get in the shower at the end of the first day and be like, ow, 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 oh, ow, ow. And then you get into bed and you'd be like, you'd be smeared in after sun, thinking, I'll be all right, I'll be all right.
I know, horrible. It's nothing like, oh no, sunburn. We've all had it, haven't we? It's horrible. I remember, when you're off we didn't do GCSEs, did we? But when you were off for your exams.
Oh yeah, the 1976 mine was the long hot summer.
Oh, and I can remember supposed to be revising, but I was in the garden, and I burnt the backs of my legs.
Oh.
And then I can remember having to go the next day and sit in an exam.
With burnt.
With my yes, just my backs of my legs just stinging. Yes, not nice.
Fran, sleeve plackets aren't tricky, but you've got to follow the instructions, and it depends which ones you've got. If you've got the ones where you have to cut into, like this one, they're more tricky than the ones you fold over, so it depends which one you've got on the pattern. Hi, John and Rebecca. Can I ask, does the rib cuff come ready-made? No, what it is, it's this, you buy this fabric here, and you cut it. Rebecca's going to show you now. You literally cut it the same as you did for the neck, but wider. So you'll cut this fabric down the side there, then you'll get the fabric and you'll fold it like that to create the cuff. So it's like a ribbing on the cuff.
Yeah, that's it.
So, because obviously you couldn't come ready-made because you'd have to have different sizes for every different size dress size that you used. June used to use olive oil in the sun. June, that's why you look like you do now. My older brother is exactly the same, though. My older brother, the doctor,
sun worshipper.
He's a complete sun worshipper.
Yeah.
He's out there with his tropical oil from day one.
Wow. I know. What I'm going to do, instead of going up putting the other sleeve in at the moment, I'm going to go up this side seam. So there's your sleeve, is in.
Right.
On that seam.
Lovely.
And then you do up the sleeve and down your side seam all in one go, which is lovely. So I'll just match up those underarm seams.
Oh yeah, Fran, all you need to do is take your time, follow the instructions completely, have your iron every single stage because you've got to be cutting and folding over and turning under and things like that and stitching down on your placket on your sleeve. And also don't do what Rebecca Reed did and put it on the wrong side. She won perfectly and then put it on the completely wrong side, the other one, so she had one sleeve back to front. Can you say thank you to my lovely husband, Elwin? He bought me the Brother FS250 for my birthday today. Thank you from Catherine. Well, have we put the graphics through for that then? Well, put the graphics through, so that's good.
It's a nice present. There we go.
Yeah. Oh. How much did he pay for it? How much did Elwin pay for it? Who was that message from? Catherine. Elwin. Oh, she's used her husband's thing to sign in with. We're just checking now. Not on the web. Hey, graphics coming in. There you go. Now, it should be $7.99. I hope you didn't pay $7.99 for it. If you did, cancel it and buy it again because, look, this is how much you should be paying for this machine. $3.99. So, was it Carolyn, did you say, or Catherine? Catherine, if you paid $7.99 for it, cancel it and buy this one for $3.99 on split pay 133. I'm sure you'll have got it for $3.99 as well, but just to be on the safe side. It's a lovely little machine. You've got this. Well, your mum's got yours, hasn't she?
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a great little machine.
What's the matter? Oh, I see. He bought it for her weeks ago, but it's her birthday today. She's just received it. Happy birthday, my love.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday.
But if anyone else wants it, well, brilliant deal. £399 three-way split pay for the machine that Rebecca's using right now. You don't show that picture anymore, I don't think. That one, oh, it doesn't matter. That one you can.
Okay, so there's your sleeve in.
Yeah.
So let me just, so there's the back. So there you go.
So the sleeve's tiny, really.
Yes, it
because
is.
The shoulder seam is so far down.
Yes, because your shoulder seam is quite far down.
Yeah.
So that's out. And then your cuffs.
So you've made the cuffs the same way as you made the neckline.
Yeah, so I've made the cuffs up. Yeah. So you've got all your patterns. So there's the neckband. There's your pattern for your neckband. And then there's your cuffs. Obviously, you're going to fold those in half like that. And then that's the ribbing for the bottom. So, actually, point this out as well. It says on here. So if you're going to cut the bottom binding out of the actual fabric, then you put it to the fold. Or you cut 2 with the ribbing. So you cut 1 on the fold for the fabric, cut 2 with your ribbing.
And also, if you're going to use the fabric to do that, you need the fabric to be 20% stretch. Was that right?
Yeah, between 10 and 20% stretch, yeah. Yeah, because you just got to obviously make sure that you can... I mean, you can, if you've got the fabric and you think that you wouldn't want it to be clinging to you quite so much or whatever, you can obviously make it bigger.
You can make
that
the ribbing bigger if you
yeah,
need
you
to,
can.
Can't you?
Yeah,
exactly. If you don't want it tight.
Yeah. Yeah, you have it exactly how you want it, really. So I'm just going to...
Oh, there you go, Fran. Derek's messaged you. He says he finds a glue stick is very useful when doing shirt plackets, and believe me, he makes a lot of shirts.
A glue stick?
Well, you know when you do this bit on a placket and you've got that bit at the top that you cut into and bend over?
Yes.
He bought two lots of fabric for Hayley's... oh, no, I've got that right. The denim jacket. I think he bought 2 different versions of the denim.
Makes a lot, doesn't he, Derek?
Jacket and shacket, completely different.
So I'm just going to line up my cuff again so I know that I've got it exactly half, so I know how much to gently stretch it to. So I'm just going to anchor that bit and then sew on that cuff. It's a nice little, because you know this is going to be lovely and quick.
Yes.
It's really satisfying knowing that you're starting a pattern and you can, you're going to finish it really quickly.
Yeah. Sue says, my cutting out never looks as good as the demonstrators. Any tips? Yeah, do it properly, Sue. What you need to do, so in all seriousness, take your time, use big scissors, and keep your pattern well and truly pinned to the fabric. How's your thread gone again?
Yeah, it's gone again.
Oh, don't worry, we're out of time anyway.
Are we? Okay. Well, anyway.
But you've done it exactly the same way that you did the
it's exactly the same technique. So you just obviously put that on, and then there's exactly the same with the band at the bottom. Just make sure you equal it out and pin it in the right places, and then just gently stretch as you're going along.
Lovely. When are you next then?
I can't remember the exact date. Sometime in June.
Sometime in June.
Yeah.
All right.
But I just can't remember the exact date.
Doesn't matter.
Forgotten to
look out in June.
Yeah.
You know what you're doing yet?
No.
Oh, no fabric, no pattern.
It's a surprise.
Sussex Seamstress Hurstpierpoint top, £16 and 99 pence. Sizes 8 to 30. Total beginner one, this one. If you've got an overlocker, you can do the whole construction using your overlocker. Fabric-wise, which was the most popular? Was... Oh, this one. The digital one. Isn't that funny? I thought either the one you were using or the peacocky one would have been number 1. Oh, please be careful because there's only 7 of these bundles left. Beautiful. Right, thank you very much indeed. Safe journey home. Send our love to your mum.
Lovely cruise.
Oh, thank you. I won't see you. Yeah, of course.
No, I look
we're
forward
not
to hearing all about it.
Are you at the beginning of June or the end of June, do you reckon? Because I'll be a year older if it's at the end of June.
Oh, it might be.
Yeah. Anyway, go home. No, not you, Ben. Or you, Jimmy. Helen McCook's up next with some more gorgeous projects. We'll see you back here in about 4 minutes from now.
Sewing Street's designer block competition is back. Use the fabric on our bespoke panel to make your very own quilt block masterpiece. 12 lucky winners will be announced on Friday the 20th of June. Each winner will receive a £100 credit to your Sewing Street account. Your block will be proudly exhibited at the Festival of Quilts 2025. Sewing Street's Designer Block Competition.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these 2 separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Before we go over to Helen McCook, we had 2 early birds this morning and the computer played up and everything. So I'll just bring you this. It's the original Liso Baby Iron, $84.99. Now, it should be $89.99. It shouldn't be on split pay because we start split pay at $99.99. It's on 4-way split pay. It's the original colourway. If you don't want the Tula Pink, it's the original colourway. Taken £5 off. Now, I don't know how long the introductory offer will last for, but it won't be on forever. No, exactly. I just think it'll be for, well, I don't know. I'm not going to say because I don't want to say, oh, John said it was only for a week and whatever. Anyway, it's a gorgeous little iron. It's got the ceramic sole plate, so it's hot side to side. You've got steam at the front, steam at the back, steam on both. You've got the little light at the front there while you're ironing, so it can point out all your little creases and everything like that, or you're doing pleats and things. You've got a cable that you can move from one side to the other side. And it's got your old-fashioned dial on here. And what I love is it pulsates while it's getting to the temperature you want it to be. £84.99. Also comes with a Soulmate. So while using on your ironing board, you can leave it like that. So it doesn't, and if you leave it sitting down like that, it switches off after half an hour. Leave it like that, switches off after half an hour. Falls over, switches off after 30 seconds. The water goes in there. Really easy to get the water in there. And also, when it's cold, you can push it away like this, like this, like this. And it'll hang on the wall like that really, really nicely. $84.99 back in today. It's the first day it's back in. The first time we had it back since the original. Because it's not the original. It's the one we had originally. It's the one we had right at the beginning. It's a lovely colour, isn't it? Really, really lovely colourway. $84.99 4-way split pay. The other early bird we had was, it was on Vicky's birthday. It's what Munchie's special from Hobby Maker. These lovely We Are Makers electric scissors. Oh, I'll do it like this. Here you go. Oh, hang on. Come on, John. Where we go? There you go. Electric scissors. We Are Makers. They should be, we'll never sell them for $39.99, but they should really go to $14.99. But as a special, they've gone to $9.99. Now, there's your cable to charge them up with. There's your sheath to keep on the blades. There's a lock. You see there? That's a lock. You can lock it. So no, that's it locked, so you can't use it. Then you open the lock like that, press the button, and they cut away. They'll cut through paper. They'll cut through fabric. They'll cut through cardboard. They'll cut through textured card. They'll cut through glitter card. They'll cut through... Oh, I've only got a tiny bit of fabric left. Look, there you go. There you go. They'll cut through your fabric. Look, straight through. If you're doing fussy cutting or anything like that. What's the matter? Loads of you there. £9.99. Now, it's in the new colourway. We did have them in the bluey green, like that colour there. Now we've got them in the magenta. Munch did say right at the beginning that he was going to try and get by the blades, right? He hasn't, but he said the blades would be more than $9.99, so you might as well just buy a whole new one. Yeah, this one here, £5. Was it £5? If you want to buy that on elsewhere, A cord like that will cost you £5. Plus postage, yeah, plus postage. $9.99, loads you there. Make sure you check out. Right. Now, can we show a still of the golden hair while I walk over there? There we go. So Helen McCook's next. Not next. Helen McCook's back. Lots of you asked to see the Ennuyé kit with the rabbit. So, is it Fearless Freedom?
It is, yeah.
Fearless Freedom.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to do this hour a little bit different. I'm going to go through all the kits to start with so you can start checking out straight away. And then we can just all watch the demonstration. So, there's so much in this kit. It's incredible, right? Oh, I need the big screen, sorry. So, what you get in here, what's this?
So you get your linen mixed fabric already printed up with your design.
Lovely. I mean, you to take me through that.
Right.
So,
there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, isn't there?
Right.
So we've got, let's start at the bottom. We've got calico base with your needles. You've got tapestry needles and you've got sharp needles, embroidery needles there. You've got bright check metal threads in copper, gold and silver. That's for the little chips detailing. You've got beeswax for applying to your thread when you're doing that. You've got some machine thread just only used for when you're doing your cut work with your bright check. You've got 35 metres of Japanese gold, so you can see all these packs.
And is it real gold?
Same. It's never more than 2% gold because anything is too expensive and too soft and malleable.
Right.
So but it's a flat paperback gold around a thread core, so made in the traditional manner. Mine comes from Japan.
But it really is gold.
Yeah.
I mean,
it has gold
2%,
content.
it's not 24 carat. Or
No, it has gold content. So that's that 35 metres of that, and then you've got all of your colours of your stranded cottons, and they're all DMC, so they're nice and colour fast.
And a whole book.
Yeah, a bit of a book. Yeah. So we've got a lot going on in here. So you've got obviously a close-up photo on the front, and then you've got an overall photograph on the inside, contents list. We've got instructions, shade plan. I think the most important thing about placement for this of light and dark is making sure you've got your light and dark in the right place. So if you've got the very darkest in the areas that I've highlighted as dark here, then everything else will fall into place.
Right.
You've got instructions about how to couch, how to plunge threads, etc., and the stitch diagrams for the surface stitches, and then you've got your order of work. So I've given you isolated photographs of how that area looks, plus the flow directions, plus loads of instructions of what you're doing, and each one step by step with the full information about the shades that you're using, how you build it up, and all the details. So it really is quite extensive with information. So you end up with your final piece, as I say, which is in the frame.
Yeah, I'm not going to lift it up because it's quite a heavy frame. We'll just look at it there. I mean, it's exquisite, isn't it? It's absolutely exquisite. In the past has sold out. Lots and lots of people asking for it to come back. Now, yes, £130, but we have put it on two-way split pay for you. Just for everything that you get in there. The artistry, all the gold, everything you need, your needles, your calico for the backing, everything. It all comes in there. I know. So check out on that one if you want that one. I'm going to go speedily through everything. So we'll just put that in there, that there. Where do you want to go next, Ben? Hearts and flowers. Oh, this is lovely, this one. This is your, obviously your heart one there. Let's just have a look at the finished thing. Look, it's beautiful, isn't it? That doesn't seem enough, that. $37.99. These are going already, right? So in this one, you get your, is that a canvas?
You've got a canvas base, and then it's nice heavy fabric. You've got your needles in your fabric.
Yeah.
You get 2 needles in there, and then you get all your stranded cottons and your instructions.
Beautiful, like a rainbow, that, isn't it? And all of your instructions. So this is straight, I don't want to say straightforward embroidery, but it's like just embroidery.
Yes, so it's surface stitches. So again, it's lots of different texture changes, different scales of stitch and different coverage. But it's just, again, it's quite a charming kind of naive style, kind of country style piece of embroidery, kind of a folk art style.
Lovely, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. The amount of details you get, you know what I mean, and information in there that you can just take on to further, you know, different projects that you can do later on. £37.99, that one. Then, next, Ben. Strong oak. That's this one. Now, this is slightly differently, isn't it, this one?
Yeah, so this is a plique, so where you're applying a fabric to a fabric, we're layering up with the felt, and then we're then stitching details, so surface stitch details to conceal the edges, strengthen the edges, and to decorate. So, yeah.
Beautiful. So in that kit, you get, again, the full booklet of instructions in there. Oh, then you get your templates for your applique on there. Then you get your actual... So is this felt background on this one?
Yes, yeah, that's felt.
So that's your felt background for your embroidery there. But then here are all your pieces for your tree bark and your leaves and everything like that.
You do have a calico base as well, and that has your needles in it.
Oh, OK. So what, does that go on top of the calico?
The whole thing, yeah. Yes,
that goes underneath the whole
everything.
thing. Lovely. Then you got your embroidery thread in there and everything you need for $49.99. Beautiful. Then I've got three more boxes. Oh, are they? No, I've got gold padding and gold thread.
Yeah.
I've got the morning duet from the last hour, which I'll recap in a second. Right. So gold padding kit. What's this?
So this is where people are wanting to do gold work and they don't know where to source their padding that goes underneath, because it's quite a sculptural technique. And some of the metals are really soft and malleable, and they take the form of what you put underneath them. So this is all the different types of padding techniques.
Do I need this then for the rabbit or not?
No, the rabbit is self-contained. This is separate. It's if you are wanting to experiment with doing your own gold work, then this is what you'd need as your padding pads.
So what have I got in there?
So you've got 5 pieces of your yellow craft felt to match the gold.
Yep.
You've got carpet felt, which is where you want to do high relief padding.
Right.
You would normally put underneath, whatever you do with this, how many layers you put on, you'd then put normal felt on top to hold the fibres down.
Right.
You've got soft string, you've got 10 metres of soft string, 5 metres of your hard string, and then you've got your beeswax.
Is this for the more advanced? Because this isn't in a beginner kit, is it? Like kind of...
Some of these techniques can be in beginner kits. They're not in the ones that we have here today, but I've brought them back because people were asking.
Yeah.
It's unusual to find a kit that has all of the different elements in them. And it's good for experimenting with. It's good if you've got a project in mind. But there's nothing in here that you could think, as a beginner, I'm not going to use this.
So what do you use this and this for then?
So this is where you put underneath to layer up into thin areas. So this you'd use for basket weave or ridges.
Oh, OK, I see.
And then this you'd put soft string padding underneath, where you're doing long, thin, tapered areas that you put your cut work over the top of. But yeah, it creates a lovely sculpted form.
$15.99. You asked for it back. We brought it back for you. And then gold threads kit.
Yeah. So
oh, look.
all the sparkles. So what we've got here is we've got cut work thread. So we've got bright check. You've got 5 grams of bright check, 5 grams of smooth pearl. We've got pearl thread. We've got Japanese thread for couching, and we've got Rococo thread for couching as well. So a real range. Again, it might be that you've got a project in mind. It might be that you want to do experimentation and sampling and work your way through sampling some of those techniques. And again, if you look on the RSN Stitch Bank, if you're wanting to sample and try out these techniques, there are videos of how to do those.
Yeah, because these aren't kits. These are not kits. These are things to enhance kits that you've got and things like that, aren't they? Yeah. Again, it's you asked for it, so we brought it. There's only 12 of those left, though. There's only 12 of the gold thread kits left, just so you know. Right, I thought I'd just do this one first, recapping the morning duet crewel work from earlier, because it was very popular. This one, brand spanking new today, and huge. It's a 20-inch by 20-inch piece of twill there, and your beautiful wools. It's crewel work. You get your needles in there as well. There they are in the fabric, and all of your instructions, all your different stitches there. Oh, you see, more of those have gone since we finished the last hour. Yeah, so there's 6 in baskets now, 6 more in baskets. It's beautiful. Lovely. Right, now we've got some tools. Now, one thing sold out, your necklace is sold out, so we can't do that one. So I've then got a So Sharp sharpener.
Yes, so scissor sharpener, so really good for your hand embroidery scissors. People, in fact, yesterday I was teaching and somebody was asking me how to sharpen her embroidery scissors. They do blunt over time, and particularly if you're using metals on your general scissors. So all you need to do is to swipe them through.
So
the
this is a
blade.
mini version. We sell a big one that you get.
It's a mini version for your little, your little hand embroidery scissors. It's just to sharpen them. It's something that I've brought back because it sold out last time. People requesting.
Yeah,
so.
there you go. Look, there it is, a little image there. So you just literally put your blade between it and just kind of slide your blade up and down it, and it just what it does is if you've gone over a pin and you've nicked it a little bit and things like that, it just takes away that or just adds it to. I don't think it'll ever be, even with the great big one, it won't be like the man who comes with the upside down bike and totally sharpens it.
It's not like having a cutler do it for you, but it is. It will hone your blade.
Yes.
So, and the only type that you wouldn't use on something like this with embroidery scissors is if you've got proper metalwork scissors, which some people like. I don't use them, but some people really love them. They have serrated edges, so you
you can't use serrated.
You wouldn't use that on this.
Also, some embroidery scissors have got a curve to them.
Well, because you can slide them in and out of
so
the...
I can still use
you can
those.
still use them,
Yeah, because the ones you get with the seams hand oil, they have a slightly curved on them. Sort of thing. So you can use those on there, $4.90. Oh, right, these are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. How many in baskets? There's 21 in baskets and there's 7 left. 7 left, that's going to sell out. That's going to sell out. Then I've got this, which now, we've all got an awl, but this is a slightly different one, isn't it?
Yeah, so these are fantastic for, they're useful for even if you want to punch holes through leather or very kind of layered fabrics. But I also use mine for embroidery, so I use, sometimes I use it instead of a stiletto if I've got little eyelets that I want to make, so little fine ones, because it has got a nice sharp point here.
Yeah.
But then also, and you can go all the way up to the big size eyelets.
Yeah, so if you want a big hole,
yeah,
you can
exactly.
push it, because it's graduated
it's a good graduated blade. But also, I use it for laying. So if I'm doing canvas work, for example, or floss silk, and I want a really shiny, smooth appearance, or like a ribbon-like finish, I'll lay my threads over my awl, and it means it helps to lay everything in condition.
I see. So what's that thing we use for yours that's like a little silver spatula?
A malure.
Could you use that the same thing for that or not?
So I wouldn't tend to use this for metals because it has got quite
is a
sharp
malure
points.
only for metals?
Yes, well you can use it as a laying tool, but I tend to use malures for metals. They're traditionally the tool that you use because they have the rounded end that you can use to nudge your metals into position. And then you've got an end which is pointed but not sharp pointed, which you can use with your cut work because you don't want a sharp point near the cut work, which we can break.
Yes.
So
also, what these are good for, nothing to do with your art, is if you're sewing and you don't like putting your fingers near your sewing machine needle, you can use that as your extra finger, you know, to guide it through the sewing machine and things like that. That's what I often use my awl for. The thing is, you get blasé, don't you? You just kind of use your finger and everything. But if you just want to ease some fabric through underneath the needle of your sewing machine, then using this is brilliant. Also comes with a little sheath there, so you're not going to spike yourself when you get it out the drawer.
The other thing they're quite good for is if you're turning, you know, narrow fabrics inside out where you've got little corners, just helping to ease those into position so you don't get a rounded corner.
Just don't point too hard because that's quite sharp.
Yeah, don't stab with it. Just go easy, but they're quite useful because it is a narrow shape.
Yeah, £12 that one. And then last but not least, tools-wise.
Yes.
You got your little cigar case here.
Yeah, so your little needle case, before you ask, I can't remember what the wood is, but they're made by my man.
Okay.
So, yeah, they're British wood and they're made here. But
Okay, so you will know that we sell this design, but our design isn't turned wood by a craftsman in a thing. So you can get them ours, it's not laminate, but it's kind of, I don't know what you call it when it's a cheaper version sort of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas this is your proper, if you've got the quick unpick and you've got the other lovely wooden pieces, then this will go beautifully with it. And it's just to keep your needles in, really.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Right. Okay. That's everything. I've got this out. I'll demo and then we'll recap if that's all right.
Good.
So we're going to go to the...
Or new way.
Or new way. Or new way. Oh, hang on. So or gold.
Gold.
New way.
New way. So it's colour over gold, basically. It should be couleur, shouldn't it? So it's... I don't know. Anyway, but it translates to the technique is colour over gold, and we received this basically, it developed in the Low Countries around Flanders as a response to a medieval technique here that we were doing, because it was Anglicanum. So it's a beautiful, expressive technique. And what you do is you basically can use multiple tones over the top of the gold. And it's a playful little dance basically between the amount of gold you're showing, so you get the glint and glimmer, and the amount of colour you're putting on to get the image or the picture or the pattern to kind of come to life. So one of the things that you can do is, I know that sometimes people aren't that comfortable with handling the gold and getting it to lay on the surface. So what you can do is, if it helps you, is on each of my areas for the hair, I show you in the booklet how you work around that area. So if you want to, can you see I've already started to hold those on with stitches about every centimetre until you get to things that are a bit more detailed, in which case you can put your stitches a bit closer together. So this whole leg area and spine is worked in the darkest shade, and it tells you this in the book. And the way that we're creating light and dark with that is by putting the stitches closer together or further apart. So that's one of the ways of creating the light and dark. So you can see I've already got the shape on, and then what we're going to do is with the single strand of the darkest colour, we're going to build up little blocks.
Oh, so you're just covering the gold with your stitches?
Yeah, absolutely. And this is one of the things, so we want the stitches to sit approximately at 90 degrees to the metal. And if you've got your metal on the top, you're basically, it's like a tent peg. Your stitch comes straight up and goes straight down and sits. So you don't want it to be too wide, because if your stitch goes too wide, when you've got multiple rows, the rows don't sit next to each other, the gold, and you get gaps where there aren't colour. So
you've attached the gold by couching like once every half centimetre, whatever.
Yeah.
Now you're covering it.
Yes, so now you can colour in, basically. Yeah. So you can
so if you wanted a bit more gold showing, you could have a little bit more gold.
So there's sections for mine. If I just bring my photograph in front a second, can you see I've got very blocky sections across the spine there? And then I open it out here and have more spaces showing the gold, and then it's closer together where it's in shade, and then opens out again and then closer together.
Is this what we use as our guide then?
Yeah, you do have instructions in here as well. So each section has a step-by-step and a picture.
Okay. So I don't have to just rely on that.
No. But this is quite useful to see it in context, because sometimes when people, I always kind of say, as long as the shade is in the darkest areas in the right place and the light areas in the right place, the detail will sort itself out. So you don't have to worry and think about every stitch.
Yes, yeah.
Because with each stitch, there's a bit of manipulation room.
Also, sometimes you can be, if you're just concentrating on a little bit like this, and you say in your instructions, this is this is the heavy bit, this is the lighter bit. But actually, if you have to see it all together to see what you mean by how light is it and how dark is it, because you could almost cover that too intensely and not see any of the gold whatsoever.
Exactly. So what you might want to do is take the staple out of the booklet and keep this page in front of you, and then as you're working through the other directions, you've still got that in front of you, so you can be consistent with it. So you can see I've been doing blocky, kind of quite a lot of coverage here, and now on this rounded area here, I want to have more spaces between the stitches. Yeah. So I'm literally just going to be more sparse with the way I'm putting the stitches in. And the thing that we actually do with this, which is unusual, is we don't want an even gap between the stitches. We don't want to have, say, stitches at every 3 millimetres, which is what we normally do when we're couching. We want something a bit more irregular than that, so it's not so mechanical looking. And the thing that I find really interesting is, as I say, you can kind of create really different effects. So this area here, we're only going to be using the one strand and the one colour to kind of create the impact. And you only need to really think, if you've done this, you kind of only really need to think about, a centimetre at a time.
Yeah, I've got a couple of questions.
Yes,
I've used stem stitch on embroidery, but find it's not uniform throughout. What might I be doing wrong, please?
The things that you may have that are creating problems for you might be your stitch length being irregular. It might be that your tension is irregular, or both, tension and stitch length. So those are things that are worth kind of trying to make a bit more uniform. The other thing that you might be doing is people don't always come up and down on the same line. With stem stitch, sometimes they stagger that, and that makes it
Which one's stem stitch then? You've got a straight stitch and you take one through it.
stem stitch is this one that we were doing here.
Oh, yeah.
Which you come up, you go down, you pull the loop to one side and you come up at the halfway point.
Yeah.
And it should be nice and even.
Oh, but if you're not coming up in the same line, it's going to be jagged.
So you should be on that paint line, but if you're not, the stitches kind of stagger.
Yeah.
So they kind of aren't always necessarily even. So some people are coming up on one side of the line and going down on the other side of the line, and it gives you kind of a jaggedy edge. So
sometimes it's your thing. I mean, it's not right or wrong, is it?
No, absolutely. No, look, we're not the stitch police.
No.
And if it works for you, that's fine. But if you're wanting to try and make it more uniform, then that's probably is one of those things. So it's a bit like, you know, when you kind of edit a photograph and you kind of slide the light in one way and the contrast to another, and you kind of find the right place for you.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Sheila wants to know, we can't do this right now, Sheila, but can you show us how to put the canvas in a hoop, please? But we can do that in a second.
Yes, of course. Yeah, of course. So you can see I've gone really light here. So you can see the contrast because gold is part of your colour palette here, your tonal palette here.
Yeah.
So where you've got your stitches really closer together, it looks darker, you perceive it as darker.
But it still comes through. You don't cover the gold up, do you?
So you still get that twinkling effect, you see? And that's the thing that almost feels quite magical about this technique. You're kind of marrying the two things together. And then you can see I've left them far more open there. And now as I'm coming into this inward dip, I'm going to put them more together again. So that's the one way of creating the sense of light and dark.
If I've done that whole, if I work my way to the bottom of his paw,
yes,
and then I think, oh, I wish I'd done a few more stitches. Can I get a new thread
yeah,
and
of course,
just put
go
more
back
stitches
in and add them, because there's no way that anyone's going to know at the end the order that you've put them in. So so unless you're piling them up on top of other things, you're not going to tell.
Yeah.
And you know, as you already know, don't bother showing anybody the back of your work,
No,
because that's not the working area. That's the working area, that's not the decorative area. So they can mind their beeswax and not look. So nobody's going to know. So if you, I always think it's worth, I quite often take photographs like with my phone or whatever, because it creates an instant distance so I can see how everything's looking in comparison. But sometimes it's worth propping it up on the shelf. If you've had enough for the day or whatever, just prop it up on the shelf or, you know, on your sideboard or whatever, and just live with it for a little bit and have a look.
It's like when you do a costume fitting. You never, if I was doing this blouse on you, you don't look at it like that.
Yes.
You look at it in the mirror.
Yeah.
So you stand there and then you've got twice the depth.
Twice the depth,
of looking at it. You never ever go, oh yes, that'll work. You always look at it at a distance like that. And Stuart says it's when he's doing a new quilt, he'll put all the blocks out on a table and go outside and look through the window or look at it in different lights or in different rooms where the light's different, because you'll get different perspectives of it.
When I design things, we were always trained to design it and then to live with it for a day if you can, but put it upside down, because sometimes the shapes, your brain kind of reads the gaps when you've made it yourself. So it should work. The composition should work as a series of shapes, upside down, sideways, whatever. Yeah. So if there's an area that your eye keeps going to, there's something missing or too much in that area. Yeah. So it's a
bit difficult to ask an actress to do a handstand in a fitting though, isn't it?
But it's it's a bit like, you know, that thing where you're writing something. If you've written it, it's always worth getting someone to proofread it, because you might be reading the missing word that you haven't put in.
Yes, exactly.
So, same idea. But you can see it blocks in. And I think I really like it when you pop the line in first. I would not pop, this is going to rotate round another 3 times into this shape.
Of course.
But I would pop it round for the first row and then put your decoration in. And then I'd put the next row in and then decorate that. And the idea is really that you'll build it up, because if you put your next row in right against this, it's difficult to then bring your needle up to decorate this so many times without piercing your metal. So you'll really want to kind of work into it.
These are going, by the way. If you've got them in your basket, please check out. How many baskets? Oh, okay. If you all check out, they've gone. They've sold. Again. Now I've got too many people in baskets. I've got too many people in baskets now for the actual stock. I've still got 11, but there's 13 of you got it in your baskets now. So, you know, all it takes is the people ahead of you to check theirs out, and then we'll have to tell you yours is sold out again. And with this is this the second or the third time we've got this? Second time we've got this. Yeah. Don't want to miss out on a bank holiday disappointment. You don't want disappointment on a bank holiday.
It's I think the thing is, it's actually a very unusual technique to see kits of. I absolutely love this. Is one of my favourite techniques, and it feels a little bit like cheating on your other kids kind of thing. It's like,
because it's your favourite.
Yeah, Yeah, and it's that thing about it. It combines two of the things that I love. So it's the shine of the metal and then the colour over the top. I love it, and it's so versatile. And I love the heritage of it, the history of it. But there's something. It's a real magical quality and kind of expressive. And with this design, I kind of was raised around people who were very mobile. So I was a semi-professional dancer when I was younger. So
that's something we've never heard before. Only semi-professional.
Semi-professional. No, I didn't do it. I didn't go for my equity card. So, but it was.
That's why I was a dancing waiter in Spain to get my equity card. But there you go.
Yeah. So I was a dancer, and I was raised in a family of athletes with other athletes. So it was one of those things that I was constantly surrounded by people for whom kind of considered powerful motion and elegance in motion was really important. And for me, like when I design, like when you're designing something that's based on a living thing, it should have movement. So there should be something quite alive.
Sometimes we don't know what that is, though, do we?
No.
And we only see it when we see it in there, and we go, you don't think of it as movement. It's just that when you do an effect and you kind of go, oh, yes, I've got it now, but we don't always see that, do
Exactly. But I think some of the quirks of this piece is, for example, I've stitched the eye. It's not actually an eye that a hare would have. I've given it a human eye. Because we quite often put details in where we humanise things, don't we? And characteristics of things. So you'll notice the eye is more human.
Yeah, that's more of a, like when you watch Bright Eyes, the film, whatever it's called, they've all got pretty eyes and everything.
Yeah, quite.
But in reality, would it just be brown?
Absolutely. Well, they actually have quite a slit to the eye. They've got a big eye, but it looks similar to that because of the tones that are in it. So I stitched a hare's eye, and then I thought, I'm not sure if that's what I want there. So I changed it and stitched this version instead. Yes, absolutely. So I changed it. So sometimes it's those little kind of quirks. But yeah, so...
There's only 8 of these left, by the way. There's only 8 left. That's a good question. So when you sat down, you thought, I really want to do a hair in my Goldwork and everything. Do you sit down and draw it by hand first?
Yes.
Or how do you decide where it's all going?
Yeah, so I kind of do, I love the details. So basically I'll do some research. And one of the things that I loved I've always loved hares anyway. I've seen them kind of running across the fields in Scotland and things. And the ancient Celts used to send them across the battlefield in front of them because they're ferocious and they like to box, and they used to have this kind of free wildness to them, and so they used to send them off across the battlefield. And I just thought, what an absolutely harum-scarum kind of way of doing battle. But anyway, you see them, they're kind of like associated with the moon. There's loads of like really ancient associations. So I did all this homework on them, and then kind of just sat down and did lots of sketches. And what I did was they're very big actually, but I elongated the limbs and the body so that it's kind of got that idea of stretch and movement and torsion. And that's the reason you've got that kind of spring-like quality down the back where you've got this kind of curve, the idea of that motion through the back legs, the front legs and the spine.
But it's slightly romanticised as well, isn't it? Because we've got a hare in our village, right? And it's like this. It's like this bit.
Yeah.
And you come into our village down the main road, but there's also a back way to the village, and it lives on the back lane.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can drive along, and it's standing there like this, just watching the cars go by.
But they take it in, don't they?
Oh, yeah, and it's menacing. You think, and it's stupid, because you think, I'm not going to get out of my car.
But you can imagine though, if a load of them were coming across the battlefield at you, it's actually
and
quite
muscular
scary.
And big and
it
fast.
Sounds funny, but actually when you see them, you'd think twice.
Yeah, no, because we all think, they're pretty, they're looking at the moon and they've got the floppy ears. But actually, this one's like grizzly.
They're quite bold creatures.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, just to point them out, somebody's messaging going, why is Helen putting dark thread over gold? That's the technique. It's colouring in the gold. But I just want to show you, how can we make it? Look, you're not covering over because, look, the light is still catching the gold. That's just me moving my finger behind. But the light is still catching the gold, even though it's got the dark stitch on. And then, obviously, when Helen's gone around here and you use fewer stitches, then there's much lighter gold going around there. So she's not putting gold on and just covering up for the sake of it. It's the skill, the art, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things, if we hark back, it's a really good question that takes us back to why it was developed. So originally, Opus Anglicanum technique in Britain was Opus Anglicanum, so English work, was a high art of textiles. It's considered to be one of the highest points in embroidery developments, and a point where they engineered the fabrics. But it was quite often used originally for ecclesiastical work, so work for the church, and to kind of display the church's message. But it was so powerful that it was used as a form of political currency. It was so sought after. And so they developed in the Low Countries, they developed this as a technique to respond to that. So the two things that we loved about Opus Anglicanum was the gold, so the underside couching, particularly the pattern gold, but then also the expressive coloured work with split stitch and things. So this was a response to that. So they combined those two things together in a new way. And what they used was, there was like a universal question at that point, which was how do you depict things like the saints or Christ, for example, in a way that shows that they're in a human body, but they're otherworldly. And so by using this technique to show things like Christ, for example, you're showing enough coverage to have the image of him, but then you have the glitter of the gold, which had associations for centuries and centuries before to do with kind of spirituality. And, you know, we still think wedding rings and all the rest of it, special occasions, but it had that otherworldly glitter, which if you imagine seeing that in the medieval period, how astonishing that would have been. And the candlelight and the sunlight coming through the church windows.
And also people didn't have access to, not just the poor people, but people didn't have access to gold and things like that.
The
so
power
to see
of the
something
visual.
like that, it's like, and to see, I suppose it's like ecclesiastical robes, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, kind of how you kind of look at the high church and everything, how the... Do you know what? I love this channel because you come on to learn how to sew, and this isn't that all fascinating about... I mean, that's just come from kind of nowhere.
Well, a brilliant question coming in. But but if you think about it, as I say, so you're seeing that long-standing question, how do you show the special qualities and the human qualities together? And this technique showed that. And it was a way of doing that. And it was a brilliant solution. But I love it because you do have that, as I say, that dance between the two, like the colour giving you the pattern, the image, and the glitter of the metal being part of your palette. And I mean, if they bring up the picture of the hair overall, like you'll see that you can still see plenty of glitter and sparkle on that.
Even though it's covered over by thread.
Absolutely. So it's a really subtle technique. It's fantastic.
Brilliant. There's a conversation going on about cuffs going on, things I won't How brilliant is that? I think that's absolutely fascinating. There's only 7 left. How many in baskets? 12 people want it, 7 left. I understand it's considered purchase. We have put it on split pay for you. But I just think it's going to be... You're going to... What you have to think about is like when you get a new blouse or something like that, you think about how much enjoyment you're going to get from it. Do you know what I mean? So the thing about the blouse, if you spend a lot of money on a blouse, you wear it once, then that was £200 for one wearing. So if you wear it 100 times, it's 2p, a wearing. This is the same thing. Think of the hours of enjoyment because it's not something you're going to rush.
No.
This is going to be a long-term project, right? Think of how many hours you're going to enjoy just sitting there, stitching this gold on. Forget about the finished thing, but just the enjoyment of actually physically doing it. And then you kind of think, well, if you divide that, if it's 130 hours, it's £1 an hour. Do you know what I mean? 50p an hour if it takes you... It doesn't matter how many hours it takes you. Just enjoy and kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Not embellish, but just enjoy the process sort of thing.
I think it's that thing as well, like, this is... We consider it to be delicate, precious materials, but then actually when you've worked them, it's quite sturdy because of the amount of work you've put over. So if we think about the fact that we still have pieces in this technique from the medieval period, it shows you the longevity and the quality of this style of work.
Yes, yours could be sitting in the attic for hundreds of years.
Absolutely. So the other thing that you can do is you can see I'm just applying the gold in around the head.
Yeah.
And with the head, what I wanted to do is we talked about that kind of Celtic, you were asking about the designing, we talked about that kind of influence of the Celtic hairs on the battlefield. What I wanted to do was to kind of rotate round, and this kind of harkens back to kind of 2 different things. So you can see the little rotations around the cheek and the forms around the eye, the long line around the head. So you come round here, round the top, round the end of the ear, all the way back, and then round the eye back to yourself. You do that for 3 rows, so 1, 2, 3, all the way up. 2 rows at the top where you've got room, because you can see the 3rd row stops here. And you've got a little gap for your chips here, and this rotates round as a secondary bit, just filled in with the pink to get yourself the inner ear. And then the cheek bits you've got a piece that comes round and then curls round in a spiral. And you see those spirals both in Opus Anglicanum embroidery in the cheeks, but also you see these spirals recurring in Celtic artwork.
But it's also come from nature as well, because it's like Owen was saying, the sinews and the muscles and everything like that.
So it's kind of bringing all those things together. So when I sit and design, I think about all of those things. So I like to kind of mull things over, and it quite often feels like I'm being quite impulsive when I design. People kind of go, well, where did this come from? Actually, I've been thinking about it amongst the other things, the 15 squirrels and a jukebox going on.
Yeah.
It's been mulling over for quite a while.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
and also all the years of experience, you suddenly think, oh, that famous wall hanging or that church hanging or whatever had swirls in it or something.
Absolutely. And I don't know about you, but I take photographs on my phone everywhere I go. I'm taking photographs. We talked about Oslo earlier, and I was saying about the manhole covers in Oslo. Oh, fantastic. They've got like little Viking figures on. But it's the same. I kind of look through my visual diary in a way and kind of take inspiration from things that I've probably forgotten, but at that moment in time, I saw it and thought it was beautiful. Or a colour combination. I was teaching in rugby yesterday, and I saw a weed against a beautiful Victorian brick wall, and I was like, that colour combination's amazing. So it's sometimes that, and it could be these influence very directly, you know, the things that I put into a Jacobean kit. I actually looked at that and thought, those colours would be amazing with wool. So,
but I've got a friend called Christine, and that was her job. She was paid to go around the world. It shows how long ago, she had a Polaroid camera. But just to take pictures of like rusty hinges on gates in the Caribbean, or the sea with a boat against it, just to see the different. And that's how fashion colour, because you know fashion is chosen 3 or 4 years ahead. They already know what we're going to be wearing in 4 years' time. She was the person going around taking the pictures of that inspiration to go back to the colourist for them to then choose the colourways.
I think that's because I originally thought I was going to be a colourist, because I trained as a printer to start with art history. So I thought my job was going to be as a colourist and colour matching. And then I stumbled across embroidery and fell in love with it.
Oh, so you just got to find this by accident? You didn't go off to university and think, I'm doing an embroidery
No,
degree?
I was at university and I chose to do print over embroidery. And then a leaflet for the RSN fell on my feet, so I finished my degree and had got a place. Well, I do think there is an element of that, but it's also the signs there.
Somebody did it. Somebody will...
manipulated it so my leaflet fell.
You might not believe in this, but I believe in this. I think that sometimes something cut and you think, where's that come from? How have I ever got that? And it's like somebody has told you, like, or if you go down the wrong road and you think, oh, why have I gone down here? And then suddenly you find something that you're meant to find for the... You know,
I embrace this quite a lot, because it's that thing, a lot of my choices sometimes feel quite random to other people. But I'm like, you know, that just feels right. Like, that's actually, it feels right to do that. And it's that thing about people always say, I'm waiting for a sign. There's quite a lot of signs, but a lot of people don't want to take them.
No, or don't realise that they are signs. It's really funny, because I'm going to a psychic now and everything, but I used to go to psychics a lot, and they always used to say to me, you don't need to be here because you're more psychic than we are. And I was like, no, I'm not. And they said, your nan speaks to you all the time. And I said, I know, but I just can't hear her. Tell her to speak louder. And they said, she says, learn to listen, John. And I was like, oh, that's my nan. That's my nan. But it's just kind of like... I mean, not that I know every single sign, but when you look back on hindsight, you go, oh, that... And also, I believe our paths are mapped out. Do you know what I mean? Like, I started off like training to be an English teacher. Do you know what I mean? So that's if I'd just gone down that route, I'd most probably been perfectly happy. But then things come up that you go, oh, I could try that. Or somebody says, I went to Wimbledon School of Art. The parties there are brilliant. So I applied to Wimbledon School of Art. Just things like that. And I do believe. And like Ben's saying, Ben's had a few pitfalls. Do you mind me saying, Ben? OK, so Ben used to have a problem with drink. He doesn't drink anything anymore. Now he's an advocate for alcohol-free beers, right? But had he not gone down that link, you know what I mean? Like, I think all these things do happen for a reason.
Absolutely.
And you meet the people who help you through those different decisions as you go along in your life, sort of thing.
100%.
So, and I'm not giving anything of Ben's, I promise I'm not giving anything of Ben's away, but it's just kind of like, I think that was, he said it jokingly in my ear, but actually I do believe that you had to go down that route to then find the route. It's like Dave Bradford with his haircuts, isn't it? You know what I mean? He's still looking for the perfect hairdo, but I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to go and punch them for you? You're going to G.I. Joe look he's going for this week.
It's been hot though, hasn't it?
Yeah, it won't be next week. He'll come in with a hat on
With a
next
hat,
week. See what?
yes.
Oh,
So-
yeah, look at the time. We're wittering away. There you go. Yeah. So Ollie was meant to be going on a music course, and funding fell through, so he couldn't go. At the time, you think it's that thing of everything happens for a reason. At the time, you can't see why it happens. Like you could be really, really upset by something, and you go, "Oh, that's what I really, really wanted." That.
Yeah.
If it's meant to be, it'll come when the time's right. It's like when you buy a house. Is it the one that you think, "Oh, I really, really, really wanted that house"? You lose it, and you think, and then you find the house that's well, like Dave, he's just bought a new house, hasn't he? Perfect. He's found the perfect house for him. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's all part of, and at times we all lose sight of that, don't we? Because we just think, oh, everything's going wrong. My life's a mess. I'm working for Sewing Street. Oh, honestly, what's going on? Do you know what I mean? But it's all meant to be. I wouldn't have met you had it not been for Sewing Quarter and things like that. Do you know what I mean? And then you met Dulcie because I brought her. You know what I mean? I think it's all like that. Anyway, I'll stop waffling on.
No, but there's that great phrase, there's a Scottish phrase, which is what's for you won't go by you. And what's for you won't go by you.
No, exactly.
So,
no, exactly. So things might go past you, but it wasn't meant, or it might not be the right time for that, and it might come back later. Ollie's just saying he never thought that he'd be working with the bloke that he used to watch on the telly when he was skiving classes at university and he was watching Beat the Stylist on this morning. Didn't even think that he'd be working with me one day. And Dave Bradford can't believe his luck, you know, he's still in the studio with me, you know. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I've been watching him for donkey's years. Right, okay, look, I've got to recap. There are only, look, I've been busy wittering. There's only 3 left. There's only 3 of these left now. And 13 people want it. So you need to check out if you want your Art Nuit Hair Fleeting Freedom Goldwork. There's only 3 left. 3 of those. This always happens with this. So what happens is we show it to you, and 2 left now. Nobody comes in and everything. We start chatting about it, showing how it works, everything, and just the history of it and the artistry of it and everything. This happens. Right, they're going to sell out. They're going to sell out again. And then we'll get emails going, when are you bringing the hair back? Or I missed the hair, when are you bringing the hair back?
It is actually useful when people tell me they'd like to see things again as well, though, because I do listen, I do try. So
no, we can't do that because they say they don't want to see me again. You see, so we can't do that. Look how gorgeous that. Oh, sorry. Look how not me. Look how gorgeous that is. 2 left. There's only 2 left now.
So you can see I'm working around the eye. You can see the form starts to come together. So it's and then with the other way of doing the shading is that having held it down in place, we can then look at working over in different shades.
This is where you really need a hoop, I'd say.
Yeah, you definitely need a frame.
You need both hands free to manipulate the gold and the thread going over. 1 left. Yeah, there's only 1 left.
Definitely.
Will we be bringing the dragon back?
Yes. I've started kitting it up. So people have requested that as well. So I thought I'd bring this one first because there were more people requesting that. And then the other one I've started kitting.
Yeah, and we also had the other question earlier, didn't we, about the
thistle and the Tudor rose.
Yeah,
Thistle
well, they're
and
lovely,
Tudor rose.
Come on, take the last one. Take the last one. There's only 1 left now. Take advantage of the split pay as well if you want to. If you're thinking, oh, I can't really justify spending £130 in one go. 65 today, 65 in a month's time. I know. It will be sent out to you when you pay the first. We don't wait for you to pay both. Sold out. Well done. So now let's bring back in. Is there another on? No, let's bring the heart one back in now. Hang on, let's put that one over there. That one goes there. That one goes there. Right, here's the heart one here. This is not crewel, this is embroidery, this one. Beautiful. £37.99. Why is it called surface embroidery?
Just because the embroidery stitches
on
that.
Oh, we've got to do the sorry to interrupt. We've got to show how to put the canvas in the frame.
Oh, yes.
Before we go. Sorry, why is it called surface embroidery?
Because the stitches sit on the surface. They're not creating holes. They're not building up with a massive amount of height. You're not padding them over anything. unless you've got a little bit of the self-coloured stitches underneath.
Yeah.
But generally, they're just sitting on the surface.
Sitting on the surface, okay.
So, yeah, so
Right, so was
straightforward.
it Sheila asked that? Sheila was, yeah, how do you put the canvas in the hoop to start with?
Right,
please?
let me just pop all my needles so that I don't end up spiking myself. So let's get those.
Can you take out, if you're halfway through something and you want to do a hoop, if you've only got one hoop and you want to do another project, can you take out and put back in?
Yeah, absolutely, not a problem. So, and if you're going to leave things for months and months and months, then you generally say take it out the hoop or slacken the hoop anyway.
Yeah.
So you don't get...
I wouldn't leave needles stuck in the fabric for months and months and months, because could they
you
oxidise?
can. Yeah, you can. So if you're going to be using it from one day to the next, that's absolutely fine. But if you're going to be leaving it for a little while, just take the needles out.
Yeah, because you don't want them to mark your background fabric.
Pop them in your little wooden needle case.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, so I've done this really tightly. So if you've got it really tight, you can use a screwdriver to loosen the...
Oh, you're not bringing one with you?
It will be somewhere. I'd have to dig it out.
Yeah, okay.
So you can see that I've got my 2 layers there, and you position it where you're happy with it, and then slightly loosen. You want to be able to...
yeah, because you won't have any threads in yours.
Yeah,
You'll
you
just
wouldn't normally
be
have
putting
threads.
the canvas in, yeah.
But yeah, you're going to force it on. You want basically to be able to force a bit of pressure onto the fabric so it tightens. So I'd normally do the bottom there, and I'd then use both hands to kind of ease towards. Can you see there was a bit of a pop there as the frame went on? So it's nice and taut, and I'm then going to pull both layers of the fabric to just tighten all the way around so that I don't have any slack, and then feel on the back or look on the back that you haven't got any slack on the back of that frame. So you can see the front, and then the back will be nice and smooth. If you want to then tighten the frame a bit more, you can use your screwdriver to do that. And then, yeah, Bob's your uncle.
Brilliant. And Ethel's your aunt. Right, very quickly before we go home, I just need to recap this one. Brand new today. Brand spanking new today. It's beautiful. It's big as well. It's a 21 by 21 piece of twill. I just love it. It's absolutely beautiful. It's going to be like a family heirloom, isn't it? You get all the wool, you get the fabric, you get the needles, and you get loads of instructions with that. £80. Been very, very, very popular. I just want to say that before we went. Right. When are you in next?
Next month. Can't remember the date quite off the top of my head. I will put it on the...
And is it you or is it Oakwood Archer?
It's me, and I have brand spanking new kits and exciting things and some returns that people have asked for. So, yeah.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Mwah. Any news on the
you.
wedding yet?
No.
Before COVID, we were designing her wedding dress. But anyway. Oh, right, look at tomorrow. It's Hayley West tomorrow. She's got Bank Holiday Bonanza, tools and more, fabric, saving on pre-cuts, and quilts and instructions. Very nice. Who's producing tomorrow? Oh, Hayley Marshall Hayes producing tomorrow. And then she's producing me on Tuesday, because I'm back on Tuesday. Now, at 12 o'clock, I'm not going to tell you now, but on 12 o'clock on Tuesday, I've got a very special guest. And it's nothing to do with sewing. Anyway, so I don't know what they're making next, but Dave's up with Hobby Maker straight after this. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at